Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well today. I remember to unmute myself tonight, isn't that special? Special welcome, of course, to Post for getting in early and claiming the best seat in the house. And hello as well to Wyatt and Chris and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. How's everyone doing this evening? A little bit chilly over here, actually. We're definitely getting the colder weather starting to hit us around now, but it's okay. We've got the heating on. It's kind of happened very suddenly. We've gone from it being pretty moderate to here to suddenly being, put on the heating kind of weather. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. I hope everyone's doing well today. Whether you're in the chat, whether you're lurking. Oh, Chris, thank you. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're doing well, and I thank you again once more for that. It's very kind of you. I'm not gonna lie, I've been really looking forward to this stream. I did not think when I decided that I was going to give this game another try that I'd be enjoying it as much as I am, but I've actually been really excited to get back into FF2 and see if we can maybe finish it up. I need help. I started playing Rush a couple of days ago and God help me, I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm very sorry, Wyatt. I won't be able to help you with that one. I know absolutely nothing about Rush Duels, I'm afraid. I spent too much time learning you just trying to learn a whole other card game, so I can only wish you the best of luck. Be glad you're not here. Weather is just a roll of the dice. It could be freezing one day and scorching the next. To be fair, kind of is the case here in certain times of the year. Like when you get to that sort of like February through early April or end of August, you can be like, Gibbs, hi! Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. I hope everyone's having a great time. As I always say, I just hope you guys have a great time while you're here. As long as you guys are enjoying being here, that's the most I can hope to achieve tonight. And I have set up something a little special for, not just tonight actually, a new thing for the redeems. Don't feel obligated to redeem it by any stretch, but I added a new one which I am hoping won't break itself. I've tested it a few times, but you know how these things can be. Sometimes it works, and sometimes you forgot to untick a thing at the last minute and everything goes to pot. But I added a new redeem where you guys can turn off the main lights for a little while if you like. Helps the blue glow to really show off a little bit, and it works with whatever other lighting options might be going on. So if you want to make my lighting red or green or any other colour and then turn the lights off, then that will also work. They don't interrupt each other. Hopefully they don't interrupt each other. I'm hoping that's the case. I've tested it a few times, but again, we know how sometimes things can break. Actually, me saying that has made me just have this weird moment of paranoia that's made me just feel the need to double check something. Give me 1 second, everyone, please. I want to make sure I fix this before I confirm it. I'm certain I did. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Helm's not incompetent, honestly. We could just upload Rush into, that's how they did it in the anime, is it? Oh my gosh, I don't know, it's weird. Like, Rush Duels, the cards look nice and all, but I don't know. It seems like a bit of an ask to have to try and relearn an entire new card game, you know? Plus, I don't even think they've got any plans to release it physically, which that's not an inherently bad thing, but I've spent, I'm looking at my desk in front of me and there are just piles and piles of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know how much I've spent on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. The short answer is I've spent too much on Yu-Gi-Oh cards to start another card game. But I hope you are genuinely enjoying it. I've heard some people say some good things about Rush Duels, how it kind of feels a lot more like the old school kind of anime version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is fine, just different strokes and different folks. So guys, we're back to Fantasy 2 tonight, and I don't know exactly how far we've got to go. As I said during our last stream, I did do a little bit of homework for this game, because the game's mechanics are not the most transparent. And honestly, I think that homework has really helped me with enjoying the game. However, I've made a point of, after my initial homework, I haven't done any more homework in terms of where I need to go, or how far we are in the game, or plot, or anything like that. So I don't know, we might finish tonight. If not, no problem, we'll do another one next week. Oh, by the way, they did have thing I wanted to mention. Not quite sure what you mean by that, Wyatt, I'm sorry. But if there's something you want to mention, then go ahead. Before to see more awesome. Yeah, I'm glad guys you are, because I'm glad everyone's enjoying the game. I'm having a blast with it. RPGs they're very much my bread and butter, I can always sit down with a good RPG. I won't necessarily finish it, but I always have a good time with RPGs, and I hope that I can, share some of them with you guys, especially some ones that are a bit more niche, disliked, I guess. I mean, Final Fantasy 2 is definitely kind of famous as being the bad one. I think even people that haven't played it know that Final Fantasy 2 is the bad one. And I'm going to be honest, I can definitely see the opinion, how that came to be the popular opinion. I mean, that was my opinion when I was doing the tier list. But honestly, I think when we're done here, we may have to reevaluate the tiers, because I think I'm going to be probably putting it up a little bit. Oh, text-to-speech issues. Oh, no problem, Wyatt. No problem at all. Well, while you're getting your issues sorted out, I think let's just jump into things, I say. I don't know how long we've got to go through the game, but last week's stream was about 6 hours, and if the game keeps up the pace it was before, I'm down to keep doing that, and that we may finish it tonight. We'll find out. So as usual, guys, you all know the drill by now. Please keep your hands clear of the closing doors. I'll meet you up at the game screen in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster. I have done absolutely nothing with this game since our last stream. I haven't loaded it. I haven't done any grinding or anything like that. We're literally exactly where we picked off after last week's stream, which was we had destroyed the Dreadnought and rescued Princess whatever her name was. It wasn't Sarah. Sarah was FF1. Hilda. Princess Hilda, I think her name was. We rescued Princess Hilda, and I don't know where we're going from here. Let's load the game. It's so weird seeing a loading screen for a Final Fantasy game without character levels listed, because there are none in this game. And let's start replaying. See where we're going from here. The funny thing with this game is because it's so pixelated anyway, I just play it on my OBS screen, I don't even look at the actual main game screen. Alright, so I did do one bit of homework actually, which was, okay, I did this correctly. These thieves' gloves, I weren't sure if these were good for mages. Because again, reminder, in this game, every bit of gear you equip lowers your intelligence and your mind stats, or is it mind or soul in this version? Hold on. Spirit. Your intellect and your spirit stats get lowered for every piece of equipment you have equipped. The thieves' gloves I thought might have been good for a caster, but it turns out they are considered heavy armor, so they will severely impact a caster's stats. What I didn't know, however, is this knife here, I'm going to butcher this pronunciation, so apologies to anyone that's even heard of the concept of being French. I think it's called a main gauche, something like that. I know it means left hand. This dagger is actually incredibly good for Maria. We're going to take her off the shield, and she's still got 72% evasion because the plus 10 evasion that you get for using this dagger is multiplied by your dagger level. So Maria here has a dagger level of 4. She's getting a huge amount of evasion. She's getting like 50 evasion just for using this dagger, because you get, you add 1 to it essentially. And and this dagger also has a very low penalty on her intellect and mind. So this is an incredibly good thing for her to be using, and this way we can keep her unarmored so that her casting is still good, and she'll still have really good evasion without being weighed down by a shield. So this is actually amazing for her. What do you have to say, Wyatt? When you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Last week with someone in Discord, that reminded me of something that could come up in the future. You and I are having a call, I can't understand me, please ask me to repeat myself. Oh, no problem. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no trouble at all. Same for you guys. If I say something and it's unclear, I know that my diction is not the best. I do tend to talk very quickly. It's a weird thing that I've always had. I always have been able to speak very quickly, and the problem is, especially when I'm talking on my own, when I'm talking to you guys, I'm the only voice in the room, as it were. And when I'm on my own, I've noticed I do tend to speak very, very quickly because I don't have someone else to slow me down. So if I ever do talk too quickly and I say something and you'd like me to repeat myself, then feel free to ask me to repeat myself. A very thick speech, no problem. Yeah, again, just no worries at all with that. So, we've got a ton of gil. Let's go into town, and we'll go ahead and... Well, first things first, actually. First thing we're going to do is... there's an item shop in this town, right? There it is. We're going to go to the item shop, and we're going to spend a lot of that gil, because we're going to be doing the usual chugging a billion potions. Oh, there's 3 guys, right? Are you the potion guy? You are. Give me a ton of those. Give me a ton of those. Yeah, that's fine. We're at 99 lives. Anything else here we care about? Cross mana. No, I think I'll count those. And then last guy has Big Sound, Ether. Ethers probably could suck up on some of these. I don't know what else we're going to be spending money on in this game, to be honest. So having Ether simply is an idea. A concentration pan, I appreciate people who talk fast, that's fair. People ignore because they can't say, again, it's unfortunate, but yeah, if I ever have that issue, I'll try my best to ask you to repeat stuff. Me fast talking often leads to a horrible mad lib line. I have a thing where when I'm talking, I feel like my ability to vocalize the words and my ability to form the words in my head are misaligned. I can think of what I want to say faster than I'm able to vocalize it. So sometimes I'll stumble over my words, but rather than correct myself on the spot, my brain will be like feeding the next word to be spoken, and it just becomes a big old word salad for a moment until I stop, rewind a little bit, and then start over again. So we got that with the princess, so I'm assuming if we go to the princess now, she'll have something interesting to say to us. Hopefully. Well, she's not here. Old man, where's the princess? Not the dreadnought, did you? I always knew you had it in you. Yeah, this old man's been dunking on us this entire game, and now he always knew. Yeah, sure, buddy. This is just terrible. The king's situation has taken a sudden turn for the worse. Oh no! Oh no! If the king dies... The king dies... That means Minwu won't have to stay by his side anymore. I'm not advocating for the idea of the king dying, but I'm just saying it might work in our favour. That's all I'm saying. Purely for statistical, mechanical reasons, and no other reason at all. Gordon, Minwu, and Furion, I have one last request to ask of each of you. Please listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army. Do all you can to help Hilda. What kind of voice did Gordon have? My liege, I swear on it with my very life, Gordon. Minwu, you know of the legend. The legend speaks of the ultimate magic that was sealed away. The seal may only be broken when the world stands at the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree? I do. Man, I wish I could get Minwu to say those words to me. Anyway, moving on. The time is to break the seal, binding the Ultima Tome is upon us. Ultima? Heck yeah. Tyrion, I would have you go to Deist, home of the Dragoons. I was told that all of the Dragoons were slain in an attack by the Empire, but I refuse to believe there are no survivors in so noble a group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I am convinced we will need the Dragoons and their wyverns. If you combine your efforts, the day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. Take care of Hilda. Your Majesty. Yes, Summer. I'm doing well. I hope you're having a great evening. Unfortunately, the king's having a significantly worse evening. We should save our tears for another time. We must carry out the king's last wishes. We have our duties. Let us not let them go unfinished. I have a most important inquiry of you, Helm. Certainly, what may I do for you? So, we want to go to the place of the Dragoons. Anyone have anything else to say about that? Oh, Hilda, hi. Hee. Okay. You seem awfully chipper for someone that just escaped an exploding airship, but sure, go ahead, I suppose. Maybe in here? Maybe Gordon's in here. Because Gordon is alive. Gordon's alive! Danny! Danny, hope you're having a great evening tonight. How are you doing? Welcome in. We have just watched the king die, unfortunately. But we have now got new orders at least, so that's good. When the Empire first moved against Deist, we dismissed the attack as a mere skirmish. But the Emperor feared the power of the Dragoons. He meant to wipe them out. Okay, let's learn that. Let's ask about the Dragoons. Some say the Dragoons can speak the language of the Wyverns. Okay, let's ask about the Wyverns. If you go to Deist, you may find Wyverns that yet live. A Wyvern would make for a most advantageous ally. You should visit the port of Paloom and seek out a ship to take you to Deist. Thank you, Gordon, for just telling me what I need to do. That's a refreshing change. she's blitz out of her goal, that's why. Possibly. I mean, I suppose, you know, if she was on an airship that exploded, yeah, I guess at that point you're entitled to a few drinkies. Shiro! Helm-Chan, welcome! Having a great evening. We've just got our new marching orders. We're on our way to Paloom to get a boat to find dragoons. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you are as well. Your doors say keep clear. There has to be a reason for you to put that on there. Did somebody have an accident? We've had an unfortunate number of accidents. Not involving arms, but involving legs for some reason. It's very strange. And, oh, Chris! Chris, thank you for giving a sub to Wispy. Thank you, Chris. Oh, Wispy, enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your sub. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. What was I saying? Doors! Right, yes. We've had an incident with lots of people getting their legs caught in the doors for some reason. The signs only specified arms because that seems the most likely cause of incident. There have been incidences. Thankfully, we do have some medically trained personnel on staff. I don't understand how these accidents keep happening, though, despite the warnings. Oh, but thank you, Chris. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to the port of Paloom, which is, okay, right over here. Not far at all. And of course we're getting encounter. There is actually one thing I want to do, which is I want to have Firion spam on the life spell for a little bit. In fact, let's just do a wee tiny bit of magic grinding, because I want to make sure the life spell is a little bit higher leveled, partially because then I can use it as a instant death spell if we find any undead enemies, but also because in combat, the life spell is actually not guaranteed to succeed, even if you cast it on an ally. So I want to do a tiny bit of grinding. We'll use this opportunity to also... Yeah, we'll spam Berserk, because Berserk's a good spell. We'll just do a bit of magic grinding real quickly, because I do want to make sure that I get that life spell a little bit stronger. So I'm the one asking myself a question. Oh, wow, no apologies. No need to apologise at all. I appreciate that you are taking an interest. I will have some sort of proper lore thing at some point. I don't know if it'll be like a big fancy video, because I don't really know a lot about video editing, I'll be honest. Making the stingers for my door transitions was work enough. It took a lot more work than you would think, I'll just say that. Maybe because I'm stupid. But I might do like a lore PowerPoint or something down the line at some point to certain. Just a few more casts of less on a battle, because these guys can barely hit us, and even if they do, they only have like a 1 damage, so who cares? Let's see how that does. If we can just get life to like all 2 or so, that's probably good enough, right? Oh yeah, we're going to work on the dagger as well, because that will improve your evasion as well as your... Okay, I'm starting to think that Berserk maybe stacks, because that was a ton of damage. Jeez. Did we get a level up? Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to waste too much time with... I'm not going to waste too much time on the magic grinding, because it's not very interesting. If you like a mission, brief, debrief, and get away with the slideshow, no issue. Yeah, I could do something. For you. Looking for passage to Diced. Ah, yes, we are looking for passage to Diced. It so happens, Miss Ship was about to leave. I've got to give this woman... I'm assuming she's a woman. She looks like a woman. I've got to give her a proper pirate accent. Just so happens, Miss Ship was about to leave for Diced. But yeah, wanting a ride. I've got a bit Scottish there, but rolling with it. Doesn't this seem a little too convenient, Firion? Maybe it is, but there aren't any other ships going to Diced. We're just going to have to trust her. What could possibly go wrong? My name's Leela. I'll be waiting outside the city for you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're set to go. I said we've got a bit Scottish. I don't know where we've gone with the accent now. We're just kind of rolling with it. Dr. Leon, welcome. Hope you're doing great today. We're just getting ourselves started. We're taking this extremely trustworthy woman's boat. I'm sure this won't lead to anything poor. And gonna go and find some dragoons, apparently. Guess they're in this game as well. Oh. Oh, ominous music. Gasp! Pirates! Justin, pirates doesn't say much for the space you've got between your ears. We're sparing your lives, but your loot be ours now. What's this? Is it a fight you be wanting? You really are stupid. Get 'em, boys! Alright. Look at Doofy's! Oh my gosh! These guys' spies, look at their faces! They've got like a huge giant chin, what the heck? Oh my god, I kind of love them. Alright, well I think these guys are about to have very bad times. I don't think they're expecting us to be as powerful as we are. So let's just berserk everyone. Start going to town on them. Yeah. Just like in Final Fantasy 1, we had a fight against pirates in that game and they were really weak in that game as well. I'm not going on auto battle just in case these guys do hit really hard when they hit, but I think we're probably fine. What else should we do? I guess we can work on some of our other spells a bit more. Maybe some thunder. I'll probably kill him actually. Oh well, that's actually surprisingly little damage. Huh. Alright, that's fine. He doesn't have a chance to cast Thunder, do a bit more learning on it, that's fine. The brain teaser for me, ooh, lay it on me, I'm happy to. I like puzzles and brain teasers, so I'm curious what you got. 8 of them. Yeah, there's 8 of them, but they're all kind of weak, so I don't think we're too threatened. I mean, yeah, one hit and they're down. Lots of get off them though, that's not bad. It's gonna pay for all the potions we just bought. Enough! I know when I'm beat. Go on then, do what you're gonna do and be done with it. Wait a second. She wasn't even fighting us, she just let the guys do all the hard work. Some captain. What are you up to? They want to fight the Empire together? A bunch of outcasts like us fighting right alongside the likes of ye? I think I like the sound of that! To your posts, boys! Whether it be dice or Edge of the World, we'll get you there! Leader, join the party! Alright, well, there's our 4th party member replenished nice and quickly. Oh, an achievement for that as well. You know, if I had a dollar for every time we had a party member who was a pirate, and I'd have $2, which isn't that much, but it's always happened twice. Artsy Sprinkles, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Thank you, little shrimpy, for the follow. Welcome, Gobbo raid. Let's go. We always welcome Gobbos in the manor. And Artsy, thank you for the follow as well. I brought some goblins with you. Thank you, Danny. Well, welcome, maidens. Hope you guys are doing well. What were you guys up to before you came here? We're just doing some Final Fantasy 2 right now. I actually don't know where we're going. We're going to dice, but I don't know where that is, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, a new robot to but friend. You may harass me if you wish. I'm decently unflappable, but by all means feel free to direct your risk. You're playing League! Oh, my sincerest apologies for that. I hope you're okay. I know that League of Legends is something that few people emotionally recover from. I'm joking. I hope you guys had fun with it, whatever you were playing. What characters do you guys play in League? I'm curious. I haven't played in a long time. I stopped playing during the item rework. But I used to play Tom Kench top because I'm bad at the game, so I like to abuse chaps. This is more berserk, that seems to be very good. And Ari mostly. Ari's not bad. I always used to hate going against her because I'm bad at the game. My mains were Tom Kench, Scion, a little bit Mordekaiser as well. I haven't played League of Legends in a long time, and I've sworn myself off it for life, but I hope you guys had as much fun as you physically can have playing League of Legends. You know what, let's cast some more, Thunder. Starblind! Starblind, thank you for the gift! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, thank you for all those gifts, Starblinds. Thank you so much! Oh, well, people get gifted. Don't forget to thank your gifter. Oh my gosh. Starblind, you are awesome. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Starblind! Oh my gosh, Starblind! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You got us to our 30 subscribed goal. Oh my goodness. Wow, thank you so much. Zora, I'm doing fantastic. I was already doing alright, but the day's gone from being good to great. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Why my eyes for a moment there? Maybe add one more. Oh, Chris, you don't have to. Start. Tyler Clark, got it. Chris! Oh, Chris, you're so great. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, you guys. You've caught me up. I'm very talkative. I'm normally good at filling it over. You guys have got me at a very lost for words for once. Dr. Lynn, oh, there go the lights. There go the lights. I'm gonna stop. Well, you got enough point? Yeah, heck yeah, turn the lights out. Why not? Gets the glow going for even more hype. This setting this up took a lot more work, I'd like to admit, so. Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you so much. You got the hype train going and everything. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. You guys are you guys are such wonderful guests. I could not ask for a more pleasant Chris! Oh my gosh! All-time record shattered! Let's go! Oh my goodness! Oh gosh! Level 3 hype train, let's go! Level 3 hype train with Pop, let's go! Luminous, hello! I hope you're doing well! I'm kind of just blown away with being a hype train has started. And I'm not sure how to respond to this. How's FF2 going? It's going pretty well. We've only just got back into things, and then we kind of got a bit derailed by the hype. And I'm just like, so blown away by all the support from everyone. Stop behind! Oh my gosh! Stop behind! What the heck? I think you almost doubled my subs in one fell swoop. What the heck? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna overheat at this rate. Oh gosh. I didn't breathe for a moment. Oh gosh. Wow. Lord Jesus, well, I guess. I apologize. I need to generally take a moment to calm myself and breathe a little bit here. Okay, just a little bit lightheaded right now. I just need to take a brief breath for myself. But oh my goodness, you guys are. Wow, thank you guys so much. That is incredible. All these cheers and all these subs. You're gonna cry. I don't know. I'm not gonna promise one way or another. It takes a decent amount to make me cry. I will be honest. I don't get emotional that much, but I am certainly very overwhelmed by all this support. That is certainly for sure. I deserve. Dr. Leon as well. Oh my gosh. The family just not doing anything, and we're getting all these gift subs. Oh my gosh, you got another level on the hype train as well? Oh my goodness. Wow, I don't know what to say to you guys. You guys are just... Stop behind! Level 4! And this is to go even further beyond! You're coming with us, Wyatt. This is not optional. You do not have a choice in the matter. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Wow, guys, you guys are fantastic. Thank you guys so much for everything, for all the cheers, all the subs, all the bits. Wow. Whew. I was not expecting this when I got into this random encounter, that is for sure. Best FF2 stream, right? I feel like there's not a lot of competition for that title, but you know what? I will take it. I will wear that title with pride. Oh my goodness, right, well, let's ride this hype by dispensing these enemies. Oh my goodness, thank you guys so much. Oh wow, this guy is very defensive, what the heck. Okay, we're fine. Whew. Thank you guys again so much. All the cheers, all the subscriptions. It's way more than I think I perhaps deserve, but I will not argue about it. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Stop lying! Stop lying! Oh my gosh! You don't have to stop! That already stopped! I appreciate you so much, Stuff. I thank you so much. You've been so supportive to Yomi and to myself as well. Like everywhere I go, Star, you seem to be a wonderful source of positivity everywhere you go. So thank you for everything you do to support everyone. Oh, Chris, give me a sub as well! Oh my god, you guys! Deserve more. I don't feel like I deserve it, but we got level 5 hype train as well! Oh my gosh, more subs! Oh my gosh! More levels than this game has! Oh my goodness, I didn't even check out the hook. Oh, that's why her gear's really bad, that's why she did no damage, okay. We'll just give her some... Oh my gosh. This is what happens when we haven't seen you for a minute, maybe, Hell, we just love you. Oh, thank you guys! We got to level 5. Heck yeah! Heck yeah, level 5. Let's go, guys. I have no idea how hype train levels work, I'll be real, but I do, as an RPG enjoyer, I do know. Big number good. Okay, what is her? She is daggers and swords. We've given Guy swords, so let's see if we've got any mythical sword stuff we can give her. Not really, no. Oh, yeah, we'll give her a shield. Give her a mythical shield. I guess we'll give her mythical sword, that seems reasonable. Post! Post? Oh my gosh! Post 10 subs? Oh my goodness, what the heck? You guys, I think we just doubled our subs in one stream. What on earth is going on? Level 6! Oh my god! Nozomi Okumura, well, hello, welcome. I hope you're having a great evening today. I'm just being blown away by everyone giving out subs and trying to cope with this. What on earth? Oh my goodness. Wow, You guys really are trying to get me to break and overheat right now, aren't you? Oh my goodness, thank you guys so very much. Level 6 hype train. I don't even know what that even means necessarily, but you guys, thank you so much for all these gifts and these subscriptions. And there's a Nakamura, thank you as well for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Isn't there a special badge for level 7? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how hype trains work very well. I just know that if people do gifts and stuff, then they happen, and that's about all I really know. Yeah, that's a success. Heck yeah. Wait, it's 199 channel points. I thought I had that set to 200. I'm not. It's fine. I don't. Is that set to 199? Did I misclick something? No, I did. You know what? That's fine. You know what? We'll leave it at one less. That's fine. Do we get special stuff to know how the hell it was? I honestly have no idea. I know that there's like Yomi had one for her Jester reveal, where it was like a golden kappa train that gave people a fun emote, but I don't really know much beyond that. I don't know where I'm actually going right now. I was so derailed. I was so derailed by all of this. I don't actually know where we're even going at this point. We're going somewhere. You know what? I want to see what this little island is down here. This seems conspicuous. We may be about to get destroyed by high enemies. I have no idea, but you know what? We'll just ride it. Kill efficiency sake, sure, why not? Let's do some more berserking. We derailed Helm with the train. You guys did! You guys absolutely did! Chris! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, you guys! Really, I'm just trying to keep me about. You guys are gonna make me malfunction at this rate. I mean, I'm cool on the surface, but inside I'm just like, what do I do? Starblind! Starblind! Oh my gosh! Everyone, you guys! You guys made it? Yeah! I mean, I appreciate all you guys' donations, but please, do not donate. Chris, as well, thank you for subscribing. Oh my gosh, we're on 57 subs. I set the goal to 30 today. Oh my goodness, what on earth is going on? Oh, okay. Okay, I definitely overheating a bit right now. Definitely need to let's take a moment to breathe. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm getting so derailed. Let's just try blinding these guys. That seems like a fun idea. Ah, jeez. 30 more of Starblind, don't you dare! Oh my gosh. I need to get a better Steam asset. I have this, this is from the default one. I need to get a proper one that fits. Oh wait, we got poison. I was not even paying attention to what's going on sooner. Sure. Blizzard! Maybe they're weak to Blizzard, we'll say. This seems reasonable. Yummy! Oh my gosh, clearly FF2 is now the best FF. At this point, I guess I kind of have to agree to that at this point, jeez. Oh my goodness. Final Fantasy 12 costs like $10 a month. Final Fantasy 2 gives you 30 subs in one stream apparently, what the heck? Oh wait, we're actually taking damage, what the hell? I'm so not paying attention to what is going on right now. But Daddy! Oh my goodness, thank you so much! Ah! Oh my gosh! Sea Snake forced me at caustic backward to give subs. Oh, nice sea snake. Oh, we got Berserk level up, nice. Oh my goodness. Wow. Seriously though, guys, thank you all so much for everyone that's done any sort of donations tonight. Or subscribe for yourself or whatever. Just thank you guys all so much. That's incredible. It's more than this silly little maid deserves, but I appreciate you all so, so much. Chris! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, you guys. Man. I just need to take again a moment to just kind of clear the cache just a little bit. Level 6 hype train! Oh my goodness, we got level 6 hype train mode. Heck yeah! There you go, guys. Choo choo. I got a little swirl with nuts there. Let's go. Oh my god, all new levels of support. You guys, thank you all so much. Wow, 61% level 7. Jeez. You got level 6 mode. Heck yeah!
Success!
Success! Let's go! Oh man, you guys, thank you all so, so much. Hasn't been exactly, yeah, we've been like 42 minutes and about 5 of that was the waiting room, so... Oh, man, wowza, wowza. You guys have been... Man, you guys are incredible. Thank you all so much. I feel like, okay, this is not where we need to be. This is not where I took to go. I'm gonna back out of here because I'm scared. Thank you guys all so, so much for all the gifts, all the cheers. It's incredible. You guys have just, wow. You blew me away. Like, chat's always been supportive, but, and, you know, I've always been an absolute pleasure to serve you guys, but this is more support than I'm accustomed to, and I'm not sure how to deal with it, so all I can do is thank you guys from the bottom of my processor. Now we'll try to whip up something. I had a plan to whip up something a little bit special. Nothing too crazy, but I had plans for something a little bit special for next week. You guys deserve more, so I'm not only gonna do that, but I'm gonna make sure to make it a little bit extra than I was originally thinking. Asno, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing great this evening. I'm just overclocking my fans a little bit after the overwhelming support and hype train that we just had. That was something very special indeed. Thank you all so much, guys. You are incredible, all of you. Alright, let's just roll as well. Wow, I just realized that Layla has like no HP. That's incredible. Oh, what? No, what? You don't. No one should feel obligated or bad that you can't contribute by any means. Like, I do this because I have fun doing it. I love, you know, I'm playing a game that I enjoy and I love entertaining people. And you guys like being here, as far as I can tell. So the fact that people are having a great time here is all the thanks that I need. The fact that you guys, you know, appreciate what I'm doing so much that you would want to give bits and subs and all that good stuff. That's just incredible to me. Thank you all so much. It's amazing. I'm definitely gonna have to whip up something special for next week. Success. Let's go. I love how that has ended up as 199, but I'm keeping it as that. I'm keeping it at 199 just so that everyone that redeems it forever has to deal with the fact that their channel points no longer end in a 0. I have no idea where we're going. We're going to some place that contained dragoons once upon a time, but I have no idea where that actually is. So we'll just sail around until we find it, I guess. The fact that leader is so weak makes me think we're very overpowered, over leveled to this point. Have one channel point in a dream. Let's go. Ah, double RGB. Oh no. That's fine. Great minds think alike. Here, tell you what. Since you guys both are doing at the same time, I'll give you guys a little favour and let's give you some value by turning the lights up. There we go. The RGB looks... Now this is real gamer hours. RGB in the dark? Heck yeah. Okay, wait, let's berserk this up. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how this dark looks. This works on every screen, by the way. By no means should you feel obligated to do so, but this even works on the AFK screen. I even set it up for that one. Let's toss a bit of wood, because that's a instant death one we should probably be working on. Glow in the dark, hell, exactly, I always glow in the dark. It's just hard to tell when the light's on. Then we read the rainbow nya music, we feel like being in a party. I have no idea where we are, by the way, guys. I don't think this is correct. I have a feeling that we may need. I think we may be going here. I think this might be where we're going. This looks plausible like where we could be going, so I want to head back around and see if that works. Could that move? Oh, by all means, feel free to click whatever you guys like. Absolutely. You want to clip me being funny? You want to clip me getting embarrassed? You want to clip me being sussy? Whatever. Alright, let's get some more berserks. And yeah, I guess we'll just attack, because I'm not really having you do magic. I guess you're melee fire, you're very good at it. Love hearing you happy person. Oh, Zordor, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just happy that you guys are happy. Like I said, I just do this because it's fun for me and I enjoy doing it, and people like hearing, like watching me. The fact that you guys enjoy watching me is the only real what I really need, you know? Just knowing that I'm doing something that people enjoy. That's huge to me. Let's back on. Let's go. Just for now, I'm glad. I'm glad that I can make even these old JRPGs entertaining to watch. You know what, let's do a bit of lifespan, because again, I do want to work on some of these spells so I don't get too far behind the curve. Oh, I actually did find something out as well. At the very end of the last stream, I realized that we weren't... Yeah, so we got hit there. So I realized something about our evasion, which I'll point out real quick, because I like breaking down the mechanics of these old games. And I think knowing the mechanics of these games makes it more fun. So, oh, actually, we gained a level. Awesome. So, okay. So you guys see how on this screen, Furion has 6 times accuracy. That means he attempts to attack 6 times when he attacks. He has 1 times evasion and 2 times magic defense. That means he gets 1 evasion roll against any attacks coming his way. And
Sloppy!
No, not Ilbert! Yeah, I guess it's kind of sloppy. So yeah, he gets 2 magic defense rolls. So essentially the way that this works is if you get attacked by, say, Fire 2, you get to roll against both levels of the fire spell. In short, the more levels of evasion we have, the better. And evasion...
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
I love that gif for it. I couldn't find a good Gaius gif. So I thought Hildebrand getting destroyed just seemed too good. Oh, goodness. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. But yeah, so the evasion and magic evasion, it just improves by just being attacked, basically. So they will naturally level up over time. Hildebrand is great. I love Hildebrand. I really enjoy... I love positive characters, you know? Characters have always got a big smile on their face. They're always happy to be involved and just to do things, and nothing can get them down. I love characters like that. I actually really don't like edgy characters, funnily enough. Like, the kind of brooding, so angsty, life is pain, I really don't like that. I don't like Squall, for example, in FF8. I don't much like how a lot of media portrays Cloud from FF7. I know Cloud is not just a ball of angst and emo-ness, but a lot of the FF7 media likes to portray him as a ball of angst and emo-ness. But I love characters that are just like, what's the word? Himbos. I love himbos. You know, they're just excited to be there, they're having a good time, they want you to succeed, and they're supportive all the way. I love those sort of characters. And it's such a shame that they're only ever, like, gag characters. You never get to see them be serious. It's a real shame about that. Great example. Fantastic example, actually. I'm going to drop a game that I'm going to assume... Ooh, this could be a good stream game, actually, potentially. I'm going to assume that most people in chat haven't heard of this. If anyone in chat has heard of this, do speak up, because I love this game. Has anyone here played the latest King's Quest game? It's just called King's Quest, and it came out, probably about 12 years ago now? Quite a while ago now. It's not a new game by any stretch of the imagination. It was was it Telltale? No, it wasn't Telltale, but it was around the time that all the Telltale games were coming out, and they were very popular. Anyways, in that game, there's a character called Whisper. And Whisper is my absolute favourite character in that game. He is incredible. So much so that I stole his name, I stole his catchphrase, and I stole his personality and used it as a character in Pathfinder. Just like you guys stole the lights. But yeah, I may have to show that game off at some point because just to show you guys Whisper, because I adore Whisper. Whisper is an absolute king. Yeah. It's play Fantasy and PSP imminent, but I really got lost with where to go, so I stopped playing it, still at the game. That is fair, honestly. I mean, when it comes to the old Fantasy games, they are pretty bad at telling you where to go sometimes. Case in point, this one. We know the name of where we're going, but I haven't got a clue where that actually is. In mine was stolen too. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, my inspiration was not stolen, but my very first early design. Wait, yes! Yes! Come on, you know the guy! Yes!
What's for dinner?
Oh! What's for dinner? Yeah, what's the guy with the very long name? To be precise. Yes! Oh my god, come on, yes! Yes, yes, yes! Someone else that knows Whisper! I love you, thank you! To be precise, Whisper's full name is Sir Walter Harris Ignatius Sally Percival Eduardo Ramon Jr. II from Modesto. I adore Whisper. So what classification does Minwu fall under for characters Helm likes? Well, funnily enough, Minwu has something in common with Whisper. In that you don't see much of their face. I very much like masks and helmets and things of that nature. That's very powerful character design for me. I also just like the fact that he is a white mage that isn't the girly girl class for girls. He's a white mage, but he's actually ripped. Dude is shredded. You could grate cheese on those abs. Yeah, plus, you know, just a very handsome man in general. But he's such an interesting character that there's not really any other ones like in the whole series, honestly. Can you say that name 3 times fast? So, Walter Harris, Ignatius Sally Percival Eduardo Ramon Jr. II. So, no, I can't. Don't have my words already. And a bit micro machines at the end there. The mask stays on during. Exactly. This is the reason why the Viera and the Hrothgar in Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, with an unlimited free trial up to level 70, including both A Realm Reborn and the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the second expansion Stormblood up to level 70 with no limitations on playtime. This is why in that game the Viera and the Hrothgar are the incorrect options, because they cannot wear headgear. Well, they can wear some headgear, but a lot of the headgear just appears invisible if you equip it on them. She said the line. That's going to be one of my things, and I'm just going to keep adding on to that as they expand the free trial. Sobs and Benuri. I'm sorry, you made your bed, you must now lie in it. In the knowledge that you will never wear the augmented Ironworks helm offending. My greatest apologies. That said, Fantasias are available on the box store for only how much they are. But the Viera helm. I have a friend, someone in my free company, is a complete Fantasia addict. I swear, every time I see them, there's like a good 20% chance that they've changed something else. They're always bouncing between being a bunny, being a cat girl, and I swear there's a third thing they bounce between, but I can't think what it is. Let's see. We're going to be a Femme Hrothgar though, a Hero up to 6.5. I'm a hero, I'm a Midlander myself. I like the Midlander model. My big complaint about the Midlander is I really hate, and this is a very cold take, no one's going to disagree with this opinion, I'm sure. I really do not like the female Midlander running animation. They do the very stereotypical anime girl late floor school run where their arms just swing from side to side like they're doing in Mario. That's between Lalafell and either Bunny or Aura. Ah, that's fair. I do have a Lalafell ult. I haven't played them in absolutely ages. I used to do a bit more, I used to do a bit of role-playing on FF14. Haven't done it in a long while outside of like a very small group. But I had a Lalafell ult, and it was very funny playing as a Lalafell because it's the same thing as when you're on a mount that's really large and then you get off the mount when you get a really small mount. It feels like you're suddenly going really fast even though you're going the same speed. And the same with Lalafell, because they're so small compared to the Cure, it feels like you're running at warp 5 after playing Cure for so long. Where's a slice of toast in their mouth? Don't give Square Enix ideas, they'll do it. Possibly hot take. I do not much care for the fact that Square Enix has done a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Very modern gear for Final Fantasy XIV. Like, there's a lot of cosmetics that are just regular modern-day street clothing, and I personally am not a fan of that. Don't get me wrong, like, you know, I get people want to dress up their character with nice clothes, but I think there are ways of doing that without completely ruining the immersion. Okay, I'm hoping this is the right place. This is definitely not the right place. Well, shoot, I now have no idea where we're actually going. That's a bit of an issue. It was called, like, Direct or something. Is it on the map, maybe? No. Oh, we know there's items we found on Tropical Island, though. Huh. Oh, I just realised this actually tells you all... It tells you all the chests that are in the area. That's interesting. We've missed a lot of chests in Finn, huh? Or maybe we can't get them yet. Oh, right, yeah, because Finn was occupied. That's right, that's right. Well, shoot, I don't know where we're actually going. Which is a bit of an issue, to put it mildly. But here's what I'm going to do, guys, because we've actually spent a lot of our MP just on the seas right now. So I think what I'm going to do, we're about to get the ads come up shortly. I'm going to head back and I'm going to rest, and during our scheduled ad break, I think I'm actually just going to save us the trouble and just look up where the place we're going to is. Because I don't want to go sailing around, rubbing my face against every part of the continent until we find it, and I'm sure you guys don't as well. I know what you mean. I changed back to Hour not long during the raid tier, and I can say it was harder to dodge stuff as Lara fell for some reason. That makes sense, honestly. I think you definitely get, after a while, get the hang of where the center of your hitbox is to dodge stuff. That makes sense to me, honestly. Alrighty, let's get ourselves back to port. Can the ship dock anywhere? It can! That makes things even worse, because that really does not narrow down where we can go. In FF1, you had to dock on a port. But in this game, you can just dock wherever you feel like, I suppose. Let's cast a bit more teleport. Just work on a few of these spells while we're fitting these guys out. The difference between Guy and Leo is incredibly big, though. What is this damage difference? I guess we'll do another cure one up, and we'll do a walk. Keep working on them. Yeah, when you group cast the cure, even at level 6, it really doesn't do much healing. Ow, that's kind of painful. Oh, I probably should have issued proper commands, but that's fine, we're fine. We got cure. Everything will be fine. Yeah, we're fine. No one's dead. Alright. Let's do a single kill for you. Cast a single walk on that. Attack that. Attack that. Yeah, Leo's just doing no... Well, again, guys not doing that much damage either. I guess... Maybe these guys just have really high defenses. They do seem kind of tough compared to the other one. Also, I just realised, because of their sprite, they're literally just clipping through our boats. We're getting attacked by no-clip snakes. Not attack. Warp. These guys... Are they immune to warp, maybe? Oh, yeah, need to warp, I'm guessing. Alright, so we'll go for some damage instead. I'll do sooner because I'm sick of looking at all those damage numbers for that. And we'll just do this. I'll probably kill, actually. Leo, why are you so bad? Why do you do no damage? Well, it's dead now. But good luck, shield of luck. Very, very nice. Maybe they have portal magic. I guess that would explain why none of the teleport spells work on them there. Alright, let's get ourselves a quick rest at the inn. Fully repair our MP and HP, and yeah, we're gonna get jump scared by adverts in just a moment, so to avoid that, we're gonna take a nice little scheduled break, and I'm gonna take the time during that break to just work out where we're actually going. I know the name of the place, just save us wandering aimlessly for another 20 minutes. So as always, guys, please keep your hands clear of the closing doors. I'll be back with you again in just a few minutes. Your scheduled ad. Get yourself a nice drink, a nice snack. You all know the drill by now. And I'll be back again with you very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a nice drink or snack or whatever you might have needed. And Yomi! You know what? Yeah, Yomi, I'll shout you out. Get shouted out, nerd. Deal with it. I'm sure everyone here probably already knows my best friend in the whole world, Yomi Quinley, but if by some bizarre stretch of the imagination you do not, feel free to check her out. She's a wonderful streamer, my absolute inspiration. And she just got a new costume made for herself recently as well, which she debuted, was it yesterday? The days have kind of blurred together a bit. It was yesterday, wasn't it? I think it was yesterday. At this time of year, when it gets dark early, the days kind of blur together a little bit for me sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, I have done the required homework for us to continue, and I have found out where the town we need to go to is. And it is all the way over in this corner of the map. Which means I now need to work out what the best way to get to this corner of the map is from where we are now. But it looks like if we just go down, go south, past the tropical island, we'll flip round to the top, and then we can go around that way. We're going down and kind of to the east. That seems to be our general path going forward. It'd be really nice for an airship right about now, but you know, it is what it is. Thankfully, you know what, I'm going to run for a second because I want to double check our resources. I want to make sure that if we go ham with the spells, that we'll have enough resources to replenish ourselves when we get there. We have Cottage, which is fully restores HP and MP. That's fine, and we can go a bit ham with the spells. Fold them out where the 3 points meet and take 3 steps. I feel like that's actually a solution in a King's Quest game, you know? I feel like there is something like that in a King's Quest game. I genuinely may have to show you guys King's Quest because Whisper really is that wonderful. Okay, Berserk? Yeah, Berserk. And attack. Oh, right, Leela's doing no damage. I need to get you a better weapon, I think. Or is it just because her strength's bad? No, I should double check. Maybe her strength is just really bad. I rather like my idea of going in this neutral and hoping we stumble upon where we need to go. I'd normally be on board for that. The only problem is these old school games that are not afraid to let you wander where you want. There's a decent chance that we just wander face first into really high level mobs and get absolutely destroyed. And while I don't mind losing, I'd rather avoid wasting you guys' time with that. Besides, I have a game in mind for the end of the month that will involve plenty of stumbling upon where we need to go. And these guys love their poison, huh? That's fine. Okay, I'm going to pay attention to how much I should do with the thunder, see if they're weak to thunder, if they're weak to blizzard. Okay, yeah, thunder seems to work pretty well, just don't group cast it. Got it. Well, at least we're getting lots of Asuna levels out of this, I suppose. That's something. God dang it! So, I'm going to spam life for some extra levels on it. On the plus side, I mean, these guys are definitely a challenge, so we're definitely getting experience out of them, even just weird like Saturday. I can't wait to see what plans you have in the future. I have a plan for the end of the month, I'll just say that much. Even though over where I live, we don't really do Halloween so much. It's a thing, just me and my family have never really actively celebrated it. But it's always a lot of fun to get involved with that sort of stuff, so I've got some plans for the end of the month. I'll say no more on the latter. Alright, I was going to check on Leela. What's she got? Her strength is 21. Oh, that's why she does no damage. She's got no strength. But very high agility and no strength. Yeah, that would explain it. Not very good intellect either, so I guess we're just going to keep working with her and dealing with the fact that she's just kind of bad. That's unfortunate. What's her weapon? Mithril sword? That's what Guy's using. Yeah. Oh! Guys, I'm an absolute buffoon. I'm going to sit on this page for a moment here. I'm going to sit on this page and look at this and see if you guys can work out why I'm an absolute buffoon. It's very obvious. It's not even hidden. There's something about this page that explains why I am an absolute buffoon and why Leela was doing barely any damage with her weapon, even though it's the same weapon as Guy's. Have you guys figured it out yet? Have you realised it? You got it in one, Dr. Leon. Favoured hand! She's a lefty! She's left-handed and we put her sword in her right hand. And that's why she was doing no damage. There we go. That'll improve things. Yeah, everyone else is right-handed, she's a lefty, so... Hopefully, I mean, she's not going to be doing as much as Guy anyway because her strength is lower, but that should significantly improve her output, I think. What a silly mechanic. I'm not even mad about it, it's just silly. Yeah, it's just some thunders. I think this is the only Final Fantasy game that has that, actually, handedness. Final Fantasy 3 you can dual wield, but to my knowledge it doesn't actually make a difference whether it's in your main or offhand. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. And I think in Final Fantasy 4 onwards it's just weapon rather than main and offhand. Crazy thing that had DLs like that in the game. Exactly, yeah, it's weird. I definitely get the impression playing these games. I get the impression that Final Fantasy 1 was definitely developed when they were playing Dungeons and Dragons. Because there's a lot of very Dungeons and Dragons things going, just even less damage. Well, to be fair, these guys are really defensive, so we'll see what happens when you hit something else. Yeah, I get the impression that the FF1 was based on D&D. And I get the impression they were playing a different tabletop game around the time that they did this, because this definitely reminds me of certain tabletop games that have weird mechanics like handedness and whatnot. Actually, still not doing that much damage, actually. Maybe the handedness doesn't matter as much as I thought it did. I mean, her strength is a lot lower than Guy's, so it's going to take a while for her to catch up, I suppose. I just try to run away and fail. How do you fail? You are a sea serpent and we are on a boat. That should be the easiest flee of your entire career. Okay, yeah, there we go. I mean, that was a crit, but that's better damage. Okie dokie, so we go to this island and we head around to the south part of it. Could not let us get docked, could you? Alrighty. Oh, another. Now let's do some teleports. Actually, no, let's do some more lives. I really want to make sure that does work if I do need it. And more berserks. Attack. Attack. Just realised that in this game they put the spells as, you know, like, whoops, like fight, like life 2 or whatever. I wonder what it was called in the Japanese version, because I know in most Final Fantasy games in Japan they use the very traditional Final Fantasy naming scheme of like Thundara, Thundaga, and then I think the level 4 one is Thundarja. And I think there is a level 5 one, but I can't remember what it is. It's like, I think it's like Thundarza or something, like a Z. But I'm curious what they called it in this game, if they were just 1, 2, 3, 4 in this game as well, because there's apparently 16 spell levels in this game, and I can't imagine they'd come up with a suffix for every single one of them. That would be a little bit much, surely. More strength for Guy, we need more strength on Leela. Alright, so we go around this bit here, and here we go. Let's for an actual save, because I don't know if this is actually a dungeon or if it's a town. This smells of a dungeon, which means we will do a tent before we go in. Cottage. That's not a cottage, that's a gazebo. It just reminded me of a story where I'm going to forget a lot of the details of the story. It's a very long one, but Firaga, Thundaga, Blizzaga. Yeah, those are the tier 3 spells in most Final Fantasy games. There is a tier 4, which is Ja, like Firaja, Thundarja, Blizzarja. And I'm certain that there is a Final Fantasy game, I think it's one of the spin-offs, like, it might be Opera Omnia or something, where they do have a tier 5, and I think it's like Firaza, Thundarza, and Blizzarza, I think? Oh, there's a guy here. Alright. Go away, don't come any closer. Okay. Well, I mean, sure. Wish granted, I suppose. I'm gonna tell my mom. Well, I mean, I guess that's confirmed they're survivors at least. Dang, that kid is fast. He cleared this whole floor in that time. Oh, there's a lot of stairs on this floor. I don't like that. Because that means we have to check every single one to make sure we're not missing anything. Hooray! I heckin' love checking every single corner of a dungeon to make sure I'm not missing important loot that I will be ruined if I don't get a... Oh my gosh, there's multiple layers to this. Alright, let's come back to that one. Oh gosh, the dungeons are getting quite, labyrinth. But there's no encounters going on here, hold on. Hope my son hasn't caused you any trouble. If he has, I do apologize. My husband was a dragoon. The Imperial soldiers killed him along with the rest. My son and I are the only two left. In the room behind us is the last surviving wyvern. It seems to be trying to tell us something, but I cannot speak its tongue. If only we had one of the pendants, we'd be able to understand it. The castle of the wyverns lies north of this... the cavern lies north of this castle. The cavern may hold one of the pendants that allows one to speak the wyvern's language. Dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the wyvern's water. The wyverns writhed in agony until their last breath. With their wyvern's end, the dragoons were picked off one by one by the Empire. Oh, same thing. Okay. What do robots usually get for Christmas? Same thing as anyone else, really. Everyone's got their own things they like. What story were you going to tell? Oh, right, yeah. Silly gazebo story. It's been a long while since I heard this story. It's not my own story. But I remember hearing a story of a tabletop game, like a tabletop RPG game, where the dungeon master described a gazebo, and one of the players didn't know what a gazebo was. So they were like, I attack the gazebo. And everyone was very confused for a moment, and I had a good chuckle about it. Which now makes me think a mimic would make a gazebo would make a very good mimic. Okay, so there's the wyvern, okay. We can't speak its language. I attack the gazebo. Well, I don't know. This area does not seem to have any encounters in it. I'm not sure if we're gonna trigger encounters if we do the thing, so let's just clear it out first. Get a phoenix down. So I guess the actual dungeon is going to be the cavern then. Let's see, here's we go down and then up. Once at that stage, you'd have to draw him up on the gasp game booklet. Man, remember game manuals? Remember having to actually, like, not having to, but remember, like, getting the game and then on the car ride home, you'd, like, read the game manual? Stop, curse, and stun. Those are new spells. Well, I mean, I can get what stop does. We'll teach it to Maria. Same for curse. And sure, we'll teach... Why not? Might as well. To be fair, you don't normally hear the word gazebo in the wild, but you're not wrong. A wild gazebo appeared. Gazebo Pokemon win. Unicorn horn? What on earth is that? A horn that cures the status elements that wears off after battle. Has the same effect as Basuna. Okay, so probably not very worthwhile, but... I guess nice to meet. It's free. We came down, I think, this stairs. We got this stairs. See what's up here. Oh, wow. Lots of good stuff. What we got? Mallet. Wing sword. Hello? What's a wing sword? Sword that's effective against flying enemies. Fair enough. Here you go, guy. Oh, that's a big upgrade for you. Still can't use ancient sword reliably. That's fine. Saint's Spirit. Cross. Sage's Wisdom, Antidote, Gold Needle, and Eye Drops. Now, what do any of these things do? A crystal that maximizes spirit... Oh, interesting! So, these aren't usable now, these must be battle items. So, presumably, if we use these in battle, we can do, like, really powerful spells. Okay. Well, that will be safe for the final boss territory, I feel. I used to love taking the game manuals to school and reading them with my friends. Funnily enough, Zordon, I did an English class where we had to, what's the word? Like, analyze a piece of writing. We could be any writing we wanted. And I analysed a game manual. I analysed the manual for Pokemon. Actually, no, I remember now. We had to analyse and compare. And I analysed the Pokemon manuals for Pokemon Red and for Pokemon Ruby and how they had changed between the things. Funnily enough, from doing so, I discovered quite a lot of the writing between those two manuals was literally the exact same. They hadn't even changed a bit. Okay, first man dead, so we can start spamming life on these guys. Let's see if we have anything we can kill with it. I'll heal you to death! Or undeath, I suppose. Oh, we might miss actually if we've got our stuff equipped. Yeah, we've got our... Theon has his stuff equipped. We need to unequip his stuff if we're going to be casting spells. Let's change that. Items. Remove the trident, remove the ice shield, cast light. It's only level 2, but we'll see. What can we do in the meantime? Now let's cast some stop. I don't know if we're going to use this, but it could be useful, I suppose. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I guess the sea serpents were just really bizarrely strong compared to everyone else. Oh, it worked! It worked! It killed him. Didn't show the animation, but it still killed him. Or was that the stop that did it? No, I think it was the life, right? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game? I've never encountered a bug like this before. The game just froze? Hitting every button. Huh! That is a new one. Yeah, it's like soft-locked itself. I've never seen that before. That's a new one. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna have to mercy kill it, so let's just do the old Alt F4. And load it back up, I suppose. That's so strange that it broke that way. I can't help but wonder if somehow that was linked to me using the life spell, even though that is an intended mechanic. There we go. Thankfully, we do get autosaves. And actually, these are the exact same time, aren't they? Yeah. Well, we lost a couple minutes, that's fine. No way it's the last one. It shouldn't be the last spell. So this is after we loaded everything in here, right? Please say this is after we did everything. Okay, it is. Okay, so we actually didn't lose. We lost barely any progress, that's fine. Alright, well these guys aren't undead, so let's unequip your stuff, because we know that we can teleport away the ogres. We'll just... you know what, I'm feeling spicy. Let's group cast the teleport and warp spells. Or these two go to town. Okay, that's pretty good. 4 MP, clear out half of the group with one cast, I'll take that. Warp missed one. Unfortunate. Is it 5? But these guys have pretty got very low intelligence. Yeah. That did nothing. That did nothing. It's just some more teleporting. And some more berserking. Bye. I wonder where they get teleported to. Ooh, Blink Tome. I don't know if we're going to use that, but I mean, I might as well grab it. Might as well learn it. Something to do, I suppose. Alright. Almost there. Alright, more ghosts, guys. Let's see if you guys are going to soft lock my game again if I brute cast instant death spells on you. Let's see. Right, we missed with every single warp. And every single life. Cool. Dr. Mario, welcome. Hope you're having a great evening. We're just recovering from a weird game freeze. The game just soft-locked itself after I issued commands for some reason, but we're back in it now. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Dang it! Well, at least even if the life spell isn't killing anything, it is at least... we're working on levels for it, so it's fine, it's fine. We're not wasting time. We work on the fire spell a little bit more as well. Doing alright, what about you? I'm doing well, I'm doing very well. Everyone, I kind of got a bit laughed on there, I didn't know how to cope with it, but it's certainly done a lot to make the evening very special for me. So I'm doing great. Alright, save and get in there. So we're looking for a pendant that will let us speak to the dragons, and there are 3 paths, because of course there are. Alright, well, we'll start on the top and work our way down, I guess. Heal. And some more undead. Alright. I'm a bit scared of casting life on these guys now, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go for cure instead, let's see how much that does. Actually just paid some tickets for a Final Fantasy convention. Oh, awesome! Very nice. I only found out recently, I lost track of things. I didn't realise that the EU Fan Fest was happening... what's the word? This weekend? I actually didn't know that. I have a friend that works in that venue, and I was going to ask them if they could sneak me some tickets, but I've definitely missed my chance. And what on earth is this? What is this? You come across the remains of a dragoon. Something nearby on the ground catches your eye. Well, we found the pendant. That was easier than I thought it would be. Huh. I mean, we can't just Oh. Okay, lights out. Fair enough. Understood. Well, I mean, I guess we could just back out of here, but I feel like we should check everything. First try. Yeah, there's definitely more here. We need to check because ooh, this looks nice with the dark lighting. Ooh, it's very cool. Let's start teleporting. So anyway, I started teleporting. Very spooky Halloween month theme right here. Very good. Right, one guy off into the ether. And how does Land Turtle feel about fire? Okay, good enough. At a warp time. I didn't take that obviously, but the one I'm going to in the future is in February, the reset of Rebirth. Oh, awesome. I am very much looking forward to that game. So here's the thing, I don't love Final Fantasy VII. I don't dislike it. It's just not up there in my, you know, my favourite games. But I will say I really did enjoy the remake. You know, I say the remake, yeah. I enjoyed FF7 Remake. But it wasn't until after I finished the game, I was watching a Let's Play, and I realised I was playing that game very, very badly. Insofar as I was not using the guard mechanic. I was relying on dodging and treating it more like a Devil May Cry kind of game. And after watching someone that knows what they're doing, I realised, oh, that is definitely not how you should be playing this game. But hey, now I know for the sequel. I'm feeling like at the Rebirth feels with 13 of that chokeable. I mean, he's got to ride somehow, right? You can't spend to keep up on foot. Good boy using that. Yeah, you certainly can. Can't go much brighter than this, though, I'm afraid. I'm not gonna lie, Cloud on a Segway was far funnier to me than it had any right to be. Oh, lights back. Yeah, just keep going, Han, I guess. Look at all these teleports. Teleporting 5! So again, just a reminder of how this mechanic works for teleport. When we cast teleport, we're now trying to hit them 5 times. And if any of those times succeed, they get instant killed. So that's why the instant kill spells in this game are really good. Alright, let's have a quick peek. Oh my goodness, this is... What on earth am I looking at? Hold up. Damn, this place is complicated. I mean, surely there's got to be good stuff here, right? They wouldn't point us towards this place, fill it with chests and make nothing good here. Alright, well, get streamers. Oh, I just realized we actually changed characters. That's fine, we'll have Maria for a little bit. That really brightens our days. Ah. Hold on, thank you. Yes, Zirkin, and just gonna count. I'm almost wondering if I need to bother with the spells at this point. I feel like the spells are doing like way more than we need them to right now. You know, screw it, we'll go back to we'll get the attack focus build going. In the Trident and the Mithril Shield. Actually, Ice Shield is slightly better. And then you can keep that, but we'll also give you a Mithril Shield. Yeah. And then you got the Golden Shield. Okay, we're good, we're good. How much I missed when I was last in stream? Just so you know, I was last here when you got the teleport spell on. Oh, we've done quite a bit. We got we destroyed the Dreadnought, saved the princess, and then she said to us, we need to enlist the help of the Dragoons, which we are doing now. What we're trying to do, it seems they may all be dead. Also, there's a very large man here. I'm hoping this large man is supposed to being teleported. I just realised I have my gear equipped, which is making my teleport spells really bad. But not bad enough, okay. Good to know, teleport works on Hilligigas. You know what, that's, yeah, I'm gonna keep you off of this, I think. Oh, you get the main gosh, only those you. I mean, I'm going to interact by a little bit, so I think that's worthwhile. Let's cast some life. We don't need a few turns to clear this out either way, I think, so. We'll just slowly chip our way through this entire horde. Okay, yeah, so it says miss and then 2 of them die. If we softlock now, we now know that was what somehow caused it. Okay, we didn't softlock, never mind. I have no idea what was going on. Absolute sorcery. To be fair, that is literally the first bug I've encountered in any of these Pixel Remaster games. Period. I've played through all of one multiple times. Oh, that's actually... Wait, was it the mythical we got? That's actually bad. What the heck? Why would we use this? I ain't using that. Yeah, I played through 1 multiple times. I've played through 3, I've played through 5. And I'm like, however far I am through this, I think I'm probably maybe halfway, maybe a bit more. And I've never encountered any major game-breaking bugs until today, so... Right, let's take off your gear because we want this to hit. And we'll cast teleport. Let's try single cast teleport, single cast wall. Gonna head out because I don't feel... Oh, what? I hope you feel better. You have yourself a great night, get yourself some good rest, and I hope you feel better when you wake up in the morning. Thank you for being here, though. Hey, there we go. Oof. Yeah, we can keep up. Actually, let's see how much HP these guys have if we just go ham with the attacks. Why not? Biden and... That's your Calvin. See if we can just beat these guys up. Okay, we can't beat these guys up in battle. These guys are taking no damage from our physical attack. That is, Okay, Guy is the only one that can do any damage. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back to the teleports. That's fine. Yeah, 0 damage from Layla. I had an idea the other day if you'd like to hear it. Whenever we get around having a Discord or something set up, I was thinking about trying to find robot-themed movies to watch together with the community. That could be fun. I'll be honest, I'm not actually like the biggest person when it comes to movies. It's purely just because I always like to be doing something with my hands, and whenever I'm watching a movie... You could put a better gear, couldn't you? But I just got distracted there. Yeah, I'll give you the... Bronze Buster. But yeah, whenever I'm watching a movie, I always feel like I've got to be doing something else with my hands, and it makes it very hard to watch movies. But I'm not opposed to the idea, though. It definitely could be a lot of fun. One thing I'd... Oh, wow, she's nearly dead. One thing I'd really like to do at some point, I started this with a friend a while back, but we never really finished it. I kind of want to go back and re-watch Medabots. I love Medabots. I haven't seen that show properly in, like, many, many years. But I do know that I have seen places where you can watch it. That could be a very fun one. We just get a single walk to stick. Nope. I really should have done that teleport that as well. Yeah, Medabots! I love Medabots. I know I've expressed it before during the stream that when it comes to Medabots, it's criminal how that license got handled here in the West. Like, every bit of Medabots game that we got was terrible. We only got the really bad ones. Not really moved because I can stay at Twitch chat for hours somehow. That's fair, honestly. I mean, Twitch chats are a bit more interactive than just sitting there watching a movie, so I can definitely see how that might be the case. Never met a boss, but never too much. Sorry, never met a boss, but 2, never really watched it, but so I will be down. Heck yeah! Yeah, Medabots is a great time, and I'm not just saying that because I like the franchise and the concept. It also is just... Okay, I don't remember the exact names, but if you look up the Medabots anime, the people that were involved in making it were, like, legitimately really talented people. Like, I believe people that worked on EVA worked on it. Genuinely really talented animators. It's kind of crazy. Speaking of kind of crazy, wait, what? You got healed from teleport? Okay, I see these guys' gimmick. I remember we fought a red soul earlier and that was getting healed. I assumed it was just by element magic, but I guess it just gets healed by literally everything. So I guess we're just doing this the old-fashioned way. By punching them in the face. I should probably actually equip my gear again. I don't... Ice shield... That'll do. Actually, yeah, that'll do. Maria can just use her... That was maybe. Monsters! You miss that show? It was a great show, it really was. And also, I loved Mr. Referee and that who just keeps showing up no matter where anyone was or what was going on. That man lived for refereeing, and you know what I respect? Excuse me? Well? I think you're meant to do that to yourself, not to us. Alright, well then, thanks, I guess. Medabots sounds familiar, but I don't think I've watched it. So Medabots, Maya, it was, oh man, when did it come out? Like, late 90s? major stuff. Hold on. Cast thunder when used in battle. That's interesting. I'll have to try that next battle. But yeah, it's a franchise where the concept is that kids have these robots that are powered by medals, hence the meta, and they have fights with them. But the part that is really cool is that the robots have personalities, and you can mix and match the arms and legs to make like your own custom one. That's a big part of it. It never really got the love it deserved here in the West. All the Metabots games that we got were unfortunately really bad. But I just always loved the concept, and I love the designs. Probably on, it wasn't a direct inspiration, but probably on some small level, Metabots was probably a small inspiration for my own design. No, not Berserk. Underrated gem, definitely. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm not sure I quite agree that it's underrated gem. Because I think everyone that knows Metabots loves it. I've never heard anyone say, I've seen Metabots, but I don't like it. But I think it's definitely under... What's the word I'm looking for here? Like, under-acknowledged? Or... obscure? Bit obscure? It definitely needs more visibility, I'll put it that way. For some reason, I got Metabots confused with Biederman. I don't know what Biederman is. Is that like another one of these like animes that's like sent around to toy or something? I know Bakugan. I know of Bakugan. I've never engaged with it personally, but... Oh, I probably didn't need to do that. Yeah, I definitely didn't need to do that. Oh, everyone seems to remember it. I don't remember this show. What was it? One more. It's a marble shooting toy franchise. Huh. Yeah, while this time's playing, I'm never quick look. See, maybe I'll remember if I see it. Oh, this thing! Okay. I would not have known this thing from its name. But now I've looked it up and now I've seen it, like, I recognize it. I wouldn't have actually what it's called, but I've definitely seen the toys about before. But that's about all I can say about it. And can we get a teleport to stick this guy? Okay, I guess we don't have to, just hit him enough times. Sure. Giant's gloves. Hello. That sounds good. What do they do? Increases strength. Look at that boost of strength. 81? You know what? We're going to give those... I want to give those to Leela, but because she's our 4th party member, I'm afraid she's going to run off with them. So I'm actually going to give them to Guy, so he can just hit even higher. That seems like a really... You know what? I'm going to throw a quick save, because I feel like that was a very lucky drop somehow. That seems like something we probably were not meant to get very easily. And with Bakugan, I also remember how no one I knew, including myself, didn't know how to play with them or how to play the game itself. I didn't do Bakugan. I was a bit beyond their target audience by the time that Bakugan took off. But I was definitely that way when it came to both the Pokemon and Digimon trading card games. I was the only person I knew when I was little that knew how to actually play those games. I mean, I'm not going to say I was good, because I definitely wasn't, but I was the only one that actually knew how the game worked. I imagine there's probably quite a few people these days that are like that even now. I know lots of people, back a few years ago, gathering up the Pokemon cards or something to do. I still don't know how to play the Digimon one. So the weird thing with Digimon is there's actually multiple Digimon card games. The one I'm thinking of specifically was... Oh. Okay. Wait, we can go down even further. We're just diving down this rabbit hole, guys. We might be here a while. Evidence. Let me just beat you up. Do your weapon quick. If not, put your weapon. That is the... No, not Javelin. What's the Trident one? Wait, where is it? There it is. Trident. Shield. Alright. I just attack a bit, because I need to start being a bit more conservative with my MP. We're about halfway down, and if we do run into a boss, I don't want to be caught short. These guys are so much... These guys are draining us, what the heck? Life steal? That's not fair. Enemies aren't allowed to heal in RPGs. be honest, I just had a Digimon card starter set in the box, didn't have the rules or anything, how to play it itself. Right, yes, I was saying the Digimon one. The one I'm thinking of was the one from the 90s, where all the Digimon had 3 attacks that were circle, square, or diamond. They corresponded to the different Digimon types. And that game wasn't very good because it was basically just rock, paper, scissors. The artwork was nice though. I remember watching the Beyblade anime for a bit. I remember watching the Beyblade anime. I couldn't tell you anything about it. It's basically no impression on me beyond the fact that it exists. But I remember watching it when I was little, and I must have been enjoying it. That's a... What on earth? Okay. Alright, well, it's the first one loot here, so I guess we're going the right way. Oh! Oh my gosh, we got 4 gold finished. NPC, I hope I didn't butcher your pronunciation. Thank you for being our latest guest and for helping us to meet our Fargo. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Heck yeah, thank you. Wow, we met our Fargo and our sub guy in one night. That's amazing, guys. Thank you all so much for everything. Wow, that Digimon card game sounds more simple than it is now. I've heard that, yeah. Heck yeah, thank you. I want to say NP. If there's some other way you'd like me to refer to you, then feel free to correct me. But thank you for being our 300th follow. My goodness, thank you so much. Okie dokie. Have more potions. I just remember that the Beyblades had little monster spirits inside of them and would come out and battle each other. It's a part on NPC. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, NPC. Okay. Message received. I gotcha. NPC it is. Let's just go ham for these guys for a bit again. I'm trying to save my MP because I want to save it for enemies that roll into like the Gigas because they're kind of annoying. It's very funny to use Ordinary, that's my Beyblade. When I was little, I'll be lurking, no problem. You enjoy your lurk. I hope you're having a great evening. I hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. So with Beyblade, where I am, alright, so I want to tell you, I'm going to go off on a small tangent. I promise this is somewhat relevant. So as I'm sure it's been made aware by now by my accent, I live in England. And in England we have a store called Argos. And it's one of those stores that I can only promise you is real. Because when I explain to you the concept of Argos, you're going to think I'm lying to you. And I can only assure you that I am not lying and I am not taking anything out of context. This is not me deliberately misinterpreting how the store is. Isn't Argos closing? Is it? I hadn't heard of that. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if it was, but I hadn't heard of that, but I don't know. But for the context, for Argos. Argos is a shop where nothing is on the shelves. You go into the shop. These guys are tough. We might use a spell for that. You go into the shop, and in the shop there are magazines, or catalogues more accurately. You go up to the catalogue, you flip through it until you find the item you want. There's then a little machine that you type in the number, and the machine will tell you whether they have the item in stock or not. If they have the item in stock, you can then take the number to the cashier, who will then basically radio the guys in the back to go and get the item for you, and then you pay for the item and you leave. It's a very, very strange experience. When I was little, for whatever reason, I found it really cool to go to Argos. I don't know why. I guess because the way that it works, the catalogue has a huge amount of things in it, so they have a lot more toys than most shops would have, for example. You are true, yeah, you are right. They do mostly have digital touchscreens now. You are correct. So to loop this around to the point that I promise is relevant. When Beyblade was big when I was little, the only store that I knew stocked it was Argos. And the problem with buying toys in Argos is you don't get to pick which one you want. They would just have a listing for just Beyblades, and you just had to hope that the one that they got was one you wanted. If it was one you didn't want, you could refuse it, but it wasn't like you'd ask for a specific one. You would just get what you're given. Kind of like a gachapon now I think about it, actually. Anyways, the reason why this loops around is because, for whatever reason, when I was a kid, I bought 3 Beyblades from Argos. Now, I don't remember any of the names apart from one of them. I had a purple one that was just a very mundane, plain one, didn't have anything special going on about it. I had a green one that had very small, ooh, diamond shield, that might be good. Had very small wheels in the top ring. And I had the one that I do remember, which was, I believe it was called, I think it was called Dryger. It was one of the main characters' ones. I remember that. The creature in it was like a white tiger. Thinking about it now, it was probably called Byaku or something in Japanese. And I was the only person in my school that had that one. And I felt really like smug about it. I was like, oh heck yeah. It also had a, the base of it was metal. Every other one had like a plastic base. The tip of this one was like proper metal, so it was actually pretty durable. It's very wild to me, Beyblade, though. Purely just because I'm in a couple other servers where they, people talk about various toys and whatnot. And it's really fascinating to me how Beyblade is still going. Like, people still make and sell new types of Beyblades. There's a whole, like, subculture around it. Like, I'm not saying this in a judging sense. I think that's awesome. It's surprising, you know? Just chuckle these. Unfortunately, when a Beyblade... Honestly, it's fair. The problem with Beyblades is they weren't a very good toy for bringing to school because you couldn't exactly bring the whole like arena with you, and that meant that if you were playing on the table, or you might damage the table, so you wouldn't do that. You do it on the concrete, you're going to damage the Beyblade, so you don't do that. I actually remember one of my friends was trying to do Beyblade on concrete. Bad idea. And literally the small plastic tip on the bottom where the top balances snapped clean off. And yeah, they weren't happy about it, suffice it to say. You should get the table upside down and put sensible, smart idea. Or did it anyway make my own arena? Is it fair? I'm sure you guys have seen that one image. Remember that 1 years back of the kids that use their Beyblades in the bathtub so that mother put their Beyblades on eBay? I mean, not cool that you use a literal image of your children crying as the selling image, but kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, kind of funny. I just made me remember my primary school banning Pokemon cards multiple times because kids would fight over the cards. Yes, I know people who are teachers. And it's very funny, when you're a kid, when you're a child and you're on the receiving end of it, you see it as, oh man, all the grown-ups are ruining our fun. We can't play Pokemon cards, we can't use Digimon cards. And then when you get older, you realise, no, actually the teachers do it for your own benefit, your own safety. Because otherwise you end up in situations where, say, Bob trades his cards with Jeff, and then realises he got a bad deal, so now he has to go to the teacher, oh miss, Jeff stole my cards, but he didn't actually steal his cards, and it becomes a story of he said, she said, and it's just easy for the teachers to have to deal with any of that sort of stuff. So, what isn't excusable? Funny story I have. When I was in... Okay, so for context for people, over here in England, when I was at school, the top level of education was the final year of what is known as secondary school. But then you had an optional level of education called sixth form, which is now mandatory, I believe, which was 2 more years. So sixth form, you are between age 16 and 18. Bear that in mind, because they do give the sixth formers a bit more freedom. You're not necessarily expected to stay in school when you haven't got lessons going on and stuff like that. Anyway, the reason why I bring this up and why I think it's very funny, I made a card game when I was in sixth form. And when I say made a card game, that is very much stretching the definition of making a card game. When I say I made a card game, I mean I ripped off the card game from the Final Fantasy Fables Chocobo Tales and just made a physical version of it. And I remember one of our sixth form teachers telling us we weren't allowed to do it because it was gambling. And I'm just like, there's no stakes at all. We're just playing a silly card game that I've very clearly printed off on an inkjet printer with terrible horizontal banding, by the way, because our printer was garbage. Like, I get what they're going for, but at the same time, doesn't it hurt to stop and just use a bit of common sense from time to time, sixth form and college are now mandatory. Ah, yeah. I had heard they were doing that, and I don't know how I feel about it. Personally, I think it's a bad idea because I think that the people that don't want to go to sixth form are probably going to be just more disruptive and ruining for the ones that do, but who knows? Maybe I just have a very low opinion of people and just assume the worst out of them. So I really hope that this dungeon, they were expecting us to go through this all, because otherwise we are doing a lot of extra fights we don't need to be doing, and we might have a bit overpowered, but you know what, that's fine. I don't mind being overpowered. I'd rather be overpowered than underpowered. Yep. What were you saying about Beyblades, Zordon? Now they have Beyblades that specifically are made to be worn down, and when they do, they call it an awakening. And the changed tip is supposed to make the Beyblade go faster and essentially makes it better. Ah, that's really interesting. I'd be very curious to know the logistics behind that, whether it actually works or if it's just like a marketing gimmick, but I guess that's one way to put a positive spin on your Beyblade's bottom getting broken. No, I'm not gonna lie, that one hurt me a little bit, I'll be real chat. Well, at least these guys are pretty easy. I've been playing with Gigas for a while. Maybe they're only on the higher floors? Well, I went and jinxed it. Okay, well at least we know how to deal with these guys. Take off the trident, take off the shield, cast, teleport, and you can just straight cast wall. And hope that's good enough. You guys do not need to laugh at my terrible jokes. You do not need to encourage me. Like there's no way around that part there. I'll give you that one. That was okay. Fair enough. I'll take the dub. I'll take the dub on the terrible part. Now this cave is really annoying to navigate. Like I have no idea where I am in physical space right now. I have this horrible feeling that this is going to lead us to another exit, and then we're going to realise there's like one chest somewhere. It's like that meme where it's like, no fear, and then it's like the guy walking on with a shirt that's got like one chest missed, one fear. This was exactly what I was thinking was going to happen, that this would loop around. Okay, let's peek at this floor. You know what, screw it, I'm just going to assume we've got everything here. I'm going to just assume we've got all the chests. I'm not too worried about getting everything. I made an entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Game mode in the past based on the origins of Yummy Yugi, and made it balanced enough so you can use it to only Fog the Jam and Moki Moki and still win. Based as heck. You'd love to hear it. I really would love to do. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's any, I don't know of any means of doing this. But I want to do a duel at some point with someone where we play Frog the Jam format. Right? Now, my original idea for it was you can't run any main deck monsters apart from Frog the Jam, but I think the funnier way is you can run as many copies of Frog the Jam as you like, even if it goes over the usual 3. But he's still the only monster you can run. Because otherwise I think you'll get in a situation where someone just banishes your Frog the Jams and you're screwed. But I don't know how good it would be. It would probably be extremely terrible, but I really want to do it one day just because it'd be very, very funny to just see that many Frog the Jams in action at once. Alright, well, let's get ourselves back to the castle. We got the pendant, so hopefully we can understand what Lord Wyvern's going to say now. I just now noticed, I've killed a bunch of these guys, but I never noticed their name was stalactites. Huh. But they can't be stalactites, we're outside. I need to hang down, I can't just stand there, otherwise it'd be stalagmites. So I'm trouble with card games. I don't know why, but I keep buying cards for card games that no one plays, so I've never bothered to learn them. Like I own a deck for the Final Fantasy card game, but I have no one to play with. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with that. I own a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I can't remember the last time I actually played locally. I think it's been like 3 months now. Something like that, maybe even longer. I actually also own a deck of another card game called Weiss Schwarz. I know nothing about how to play it. Nobody I know plays it locally. But I bought it because there's a Hololive deck, and I'm like, I want Hololive cards. I might not be able to get my hands on much Hololive merch, but I can do that much at least. Okie doke, so let's see what the Wyvern's gonna say. We seek... Okay, so figure out. We seek your aid in destroying the Empire, our common foe. Will you help us? The Empire's poison already courses through my veins. I will not escape the fate that befell my brood. Wyverns? I have one last request to make of you. Take this egg to the cavern north of here and submerge it in the life spring. It is the last remaining Wyvern egg. If it is not submerged in the life spring soon, it will wither and die. Well, okay. The question now is, how do we get there? Because I saw that spring on the map. Egg. You will give me an egg. Alright, so... Now, we obviously need to go back there. But how do we get to that area? Let's start by saving. MP's looking pretty low, so I might do another tent outside of the area, just to go hammer our attacks for a little bit. I guess that's my own fault. You know, I probably shouldn't have gone deeper into the dungeon than I needed to, but I didn't know they were going to send us back here. On the plus side, we can ignore all the side paths at least, so that should speed things up a little bit. Oh, I didn't use my cottage. Let's get back outside and just jump in the gazebo real quick. May I give you an egg at these trying times? They call Wyvern omelette. I don't know if Wyvern omelette is in the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, but if it's not, that's a real missed opportunity, I feel. Alright, let's hop in the gazebo. How are we doing on time? We can go a bit further. Marking these frying times. Oh my goodness. Oh, ambushed. Oh, they didn't. I'd really rather you didn't. Alright, let's see if Guy can flee on his own. Okay, we can just wake up and start beating overhead. Come on. Alright, why are you so slow? Alright, let's just start hitting them, I guess. I think we're at the point where we... Yeah, it would definitely have been quick to just hit them. Okay. Oh well. Lesson learned. Okay, so up was the Wyvern pendant. Let's try going down to the right. We'll start running for a bit. We've done this cavern once. I really don't want to try to fight everything in here again right now. As dangerous as it would be to make it, I feel like a Wyvern omelette would probably taste pretty good. I could see it. I don't really know. Do people make omelettes with eggs from things that aren't birds? Like, I genuinely don't know enough about eggs or cooking. Like, could you make a crocodile omelette? Is that a thing? I have no idea. Okay. Trying to work out where we need to go. I think we need that middle staircase. I think that's one we didn't take. Right, because we fell down that thing, didn't we? We fell down that bridge. So presumably if we go down the middle staircase, that will stop us, that will maybe take us to the other side of the bridge so we won't fall down. Snake omelette? Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. I know so little about how eggs work. Do crocodiles and snakes, do reptiles lay eggs if they're unfertilized? I don't know how these things work. People eat crocodile and alligator in some places, and maybe you could. Maybe. Yeah, it's just it is just the logistics of how the eggs work that I'm trying to wrap my head around. Okay, yeah, so we haven't been to this part. Although this part doesn't actually seem to be... Right. Okay. I think what we do, I think we collect these chests in the middle, we go up, we go down, but then we take the stairs rather than the bridge. Because this bridge has somehow fixed itself in the time since we last left to try and trap us again. Oh, these guys might actually hurt. These look like they've got magic stats. Never mind, no, they're fine. The girls can lay on first. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable about reptiles and their life cycles. These guys are very weak. We just beat these guys up with one round of attacks, I'm sure. People probably use bursts as getting an egg from an alligator wouldn't be as... Chicken would be as dangerous as getting off an alligator. No, that's fair. That's very fair. So we can't squeeze through that gap. Dang it. I don't want to fight Hillgoose. Let's go away, Hillgoose. Do it just smelly. There we go. Little glass, which we won't be using. Actually, I die for you. I'm not trusting you with them, but I will trust you with the mythical glass. I don't mind losing those if you decide to leave the party unexpectedly. Senators are also fully capable of asexual reproduction. Huh. Interesting. I have nothing against reptiles, I just never really had much reason to study them too much. Mythical mirror has the same effect as wool. Okay, so I guess it's like the flex spell or something. Alrighty. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Very lemony because they're yellow flavor sauce. I keep seeing yellow jalapenos myself, you're not wrong. They do colour like that. I like the noise baby alligators and crocodiles make to alert them of that. Oh yes, that's what I do know. That's they make little Star Wars laser gun sounds, don't they? It's adorable, I love it. Okay. So guys, I've noticed that the ads are about to come in soonish, got about 5 minutes, but I think I'm actually going to power through the ads purely because we've already done this area of the game, and it's probably going to take me the time the adverts would take to roll to get back to where we need to be anyway. So I'm gonna power through the ads this time, but I will make sure to stop before anything significant happens. I wouldn't want people to miss out on what passes for story in this game. Okay, we go around this one. Reptiles and alligators are also amazing mother spider reptile standards. Really? Huh. Let's get more of these jalapeno guys. I just noticed. I think it's meant to just be like a little flame of their tongue, but the way they're... Look at these guys next time we find them. These yellow soul guys, their tongue kind of looks like it's like a little hand giving a wave or a thumbs up. Oh, you're not yellow souls. We don't care about you guys. I'll just leave you be for now. Okay, so this time we will not take the bridge. So I'm pretty sure we didn't go past the bridge. I think we took the bridge first time. Yeah, so look at these guys. It might not be so clear on the stream, but there's a little tiny pixel near their tongue that looks like a hand. Or a thumb, rather. I should have held off by attacking. Whoopsie. Reflex to just mash A was too strong. Now we can kill these guys for a while. Especially with Guy doing that much damage. Jeez. Guy speaks evil and destroys everything, apparently. You see, okay, yeah, you see what I'm talking about, yeah. Alright, more potions. Alright. This game's got me alert now. That's the first time this game's pulled the pitfall trap on us. Okay, yeah, so I'll just hold off for a second. This one near the front you can really see what I'm talking about, where actually I can point like that's his palm and that's his hand. They do a little wave with his thumb rather. To be honest, I just want to get a gecko and give one to a friend since geckos can reproduce asexually. Just so I can get a phone call my friend freaking out why there's more geckos than I indicated mum. That's an amazing idea for a prank. Got to go, Dr. Lee? No problem. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being amazing. You have a great evening, great night. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Take care. Alright, let's get these... Oh, I meant to hit flee for them. That's fine. Let's just say... Yeah, let's just get out of here. Take care, Leon. So I'm hoping this will take us to where I'm thinking it does. Which, if it is, will be near the pond thingy. And these guys are really annoying with their life draining. You know what, let's work on some life of our own. And some more berserk. I probably should. We're pretty far through, and I can walk out of here now, so. So annoying that it says miss because you don't know whether it's actually gonna work or not. It says miss even when it kills them. Sure, more berserk. That's gonna be like 1 billion damage now. I mean, even Layla's doing 300 there, and she's doing like nothing either. Very nice. Okay, yeah, so this must be the place that we were going to take this egg. Grumble, grumble. Recommendation for Spectre: get what I think is called a lesbian gecko. A mostly female species of gecko is known for asexually producing a lot. One gecko can become 10 very quickly. Oh my goodness. And that would definitely freak me out, that's for sure. I like animals that are... I like animals, but I like animals that are more fluffy. I like cats a lot. I don't mind dogs, I just personally prefer cats. It's very fun actually. I remember watching a Karina! Having a great evening tonight! It's very funny. I remember a YouTuber talking about, I forget who it was now, but I heard this great theory which was cat people versus dog people. Which is, cat people have personalities like dogs, and dog people have personalities like cats. That is to say, a dog person likes the cat because the cat is there. The dog person is just... Sorry, let me get this over again. I've messed this up. So you have people that have personalities like dogs, and people that have personalities like cats. The people whose personality is like a dog likes cats. And they don't ask anything of the cat. They're just happy because the cat is there. They don't ask for anything of the cat. It's like, cat! Yay! Meanwhile, the people whose personality is like that of a dog, they like... it's like a cat. They like dogs because the dogs can do things and be trained and obey. So, like, they like dogs because the dog will sit when you tell it to sit. You don't have to worry about it doing its own thing. It will just do it. It will do as it's told. You know, of course, providing that it's been trained properly. I've unfortunately known some people who had very poorly trained dogs in the past. And I can't disagree with that. I'm very much a cat person. I love cats. And I'm very much just like, it's a cat! Yay! Cat! Good day! Everything is good now. We have a cat involved. Unfortunately, we are currently without any animals here in the manor, but there were ads just then. Because okay, so I'll be honest, I don't know if the ads are going on right now or not, because the display's a bit weird with it. It's showing currently ads, but if you were previously in ads, then I don't know what's going on. I'm trying my best. But that's fine. I'm going to make sure that I don't do anything too significant before... Acid file? What is that for? The ads are over for you. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's weird. On my screen, it didn't show... It's like on the stream thing, we've got like a thing that shows us when ads are going on. On my screen, it currently shows that ads are running in progress. So I don't know what's going on anymore. Maybe it's suffering some lag or something. I do apologise for the ads, but I did say I was going to power through them, and hey, I'm glad they haven't interrupted anything significant. You know, I normally have to try and take breaks for them, but I figured since we're just going through the same old area again, probably didn't need it this time. Yeah, let's just cast some warps. We can go a bit more ham with spells now. We're going to just warp out of this when we're done anyway, so... Hey, you got 2 fronts. Might just be my imagination, but it feels like the warp spell is a bit more inaccurate. Yeah. Seriously, I have too many plastic files to get a specific animal. Like, I have 1 files to get a cat. Oh, that's fair. I love cats. I love cats. We had a cat until quite recently, actually. She was very old. She had a great life, but unfortunately, we are currently in a state of having no animals in the house. one more whoop. I just realized we're to whoop 5 now. Oh. Oh. Okay, lights out. Well, lights out for that guy, I guess. Oh, I'm really pleased with how this redeem turned out, not gonna lie. Like a lot of fussing around to get it looking exactly how I would want it to, but... And of course the trap room. Alright, well one of these is going to be the right path. So let's figure it out. Nope. Now the trap room. YouTube's getting more aggressive with its ad blockers now. I've seen a pop up to threaten to disable the video player after 3 visits and say allow ads or pay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. Don't get me wrong, I am the first person to advocate for ad blockers when sites are obnoxious about them. Like pop-ups and whatnot. But at the end of the day, being fair about it, like, YouTube physically cannot operate for free, so I understand where they're coming from. I did finally pull the trigger and spring for the premium myself. I use it a lot though. I always fall asleep watching YouTube. I have YouTube going on in the bath. But I do understand how it can be annoying if when you're not able to pay for that. I definitely can appreciate that. But at the same time, it's that thing where it's like, it's annoying, but I gotta keep the lights on somehow. Hazy! Welcome, Hazy! How you doing? I had a good evening. Use it for music, yeah! Yeah, it's another thing that's great for music. Oh no, guy, Chimera after egg. Okay. Yeah, it's great to have you here, Hazy. In fact, you know what, Hazy? You know what? I know I've read you a few times, but I don't care. Get shouted out, nerd. Let me give you a shout out because you are a wonderful little bean. Let's see. Okay, so you equipped? You are equipped. Alright, so I guess we have to attack, start and berserk, and just attack, I guess. Thank you, nerd arc. I have a dog because they're more social than cats, and mine is able to tell them distress or pain. Oh, that's fair. That is a very good thing with dogs, I will say. Like, the fact that dogs can be trained to be so helpful like that is amazing. It's wonderful. Like, service dogs and whatnot. My, someone I know, actually, had a dog when they were younger. And this dog had been trained by someone that trains police dogs. And he could do all kinds of things. Not that he necessarily needed to do them, but he could do things like he could climb over a 6-foot fence with no trouble. And he wasn't a huge dog, he was like a medium-sized dog. I think he was a border collie. Or, not German Shepherd. I don't know if you call them border collies in America. But I'm sure if you Google it, you can see what they look like. But, one time, when they were very young, they were, like, a bully was chasing them back to their house. And the dog saw them being chased, went up to the bully, and as the bully kind of lifted their hand up, the dog caught the bully's hand in his mouth. He didn't bite him. He didn't hurt the bully. He literally just caught the bully's hand in his mouth and held it. Didn't break the skin. And the thing is, the bully's parents, they were thinking, oh god, their parents are going to come and he's going to get put down. They couldn't because he hadn't done anything and there was no injury to the bully. He hadn't been cut. There wasn't even like a tooth mark where he'd been gripped. He was such a well-trained dog. Guardian Chimera. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much fine. Come on, this guy. Funny how that one Chimera turned to 4 though, isn't it? Alright, so let's see what happens with this egg now then. Key items with an egg. The life spring is awash with a soft light. Egg. Whoosh. The with an egg sinks gently to the bottom of the spring. Wait, is that it? That was it. I was kind of expecting something to happen, I'm not gonna lie. It's my egg! Hazy confirmed! Hazy's like, oh, can you have me? I'm under the water. I can't do that voice afterwards. Alright, well, I guess we're done now, so I guess we'll just warp out. Let's use Furions, because his gets us all the way out. Alright, and yeah, the teleport spell eats most of our HP, so we'll just cure ourselves up to full. But I'm hoping the Wyvern's going to respond to us doing this, because if there was something else we were meant to be doing, I have no idea what it's supposed to have been. Eva! Welcome! Hope you're having a great evening tonight! We're just working our way back to the last Wyvern, apparently, who I'm hoping will tell us what to do next, because if he doesn't, I have no idea what we do next, and we go back to the walkthrough. Okay, so he was in this room. For some reason I'm a little disappointed none of the four are named chat. I didn't want to do names for this game purely because the characters in this game have specific personalities, and I didn't want anyone to feel inside. Melanie! Melanie, thank you for the raid! Melon Boss is under the chat. Oh, Melanie, thank you so much! Well, welcome, Raiders. I am Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid, and we are playing some Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster tonight. Hope everyone that's come for Melanie's had a great time. Hope you've been having a great time, Melanie. Let me just... wrong one. I almost typed the wrong thing there. Hold on. I am typing. There we go. No. Hold on. Hold on. Helm can't spell. Thank you. Thank you, Chris or Yelly, whoever that was that did the shout out for me. I was tripping over my keyboard there a little bit. Oh, well, welcome. What were you up to before you came in, Melanie? Oh. Right, Wyvern's gone. What do we do? The last of the Wyvern is dead, but the egg you place in the spring remains. Someday it will hatch and the Wyvern will spread its great wings and soar through the sky for the rebels. Wyverns can't thank you for what you've done, so allow me to do so in their place. We are grateful. Wyvern is dead. Okay. I don't know where to go now. Playing no straight roads, I decided to get any fishes. I didn't know it was a short game. Oh, fair! Sometimes it's nice to have a game that you can just like blitz through in one playthrough. Right, well, I don't... Speaking of blitzing, I don't know where we're going right now, so I'm going to do a backup save. I'm going to save here. I'm going to backup save here. What I think we need to do is go back to the princess and let her know, hey, you know those dragoons you wanted us to find? Well, it turns out they're all dead, so sorry about that. That's the only thing I can think of doing right now. Yeah, let's work on our... we can work on our attacks right now. I feel like we don't need to get our instant death spells much more powerful at this point, because we only need them to hit once for it to actually kill. Hey guys, the first one to break the 1k barrier, let's go. I mean, that's not surprising, but... okay, so I guess we just go left and up. We just have to go up, the whole distance around the world again, no big deal. Just gonna auto-battle these guys. They don't bother much attention, I don't think. Yeah, we can do a lot more damage to these guys now. That one dungeon alone made a lot of difference to how much damage these things are taking now. But to get a drink, did you miss anything? We put the Wyvern egg into the springs, and it sank to the bottom, and then the Wyvern was dead. The big Wyvern was dead. And we don't know what we're doing now. So I think we're going to go back to Princess Hilda and hope that she reacts to the fact that we've done something. Because if she doesn't, it's walkthrough time again. I feel pretty good about this being the right thing to do, though, right? Because Hilda gave us 3 tasks. Or the king gave us 3 tasks. He said to us to go and find the dragoons. He said to Gordon to lead the armies. And he said to Minwu to look into Ultima. Well, we've gone to look for the dragoons. It just happens to be that they're all dead. So hopefully, if we go back now, hopefully Minwu will be back. I hope Minwu will be back. Ultima, Ultima's an important spell. We're going to need Ultima to do things. But yeah, hopefully he's done his task and we've done our task, so hopefully that will be progressing. I hope. Otherwise, we load the save and bust out the walkthrough. Good fantasy for the Game Boy Advance. Ooh, nice. The GBA versions of 1 and 2 are pretty good. I will warn you with 2 that in that version of the game, your stats can go down as well as up. If you do a lot of physical attacks, for example, your intellect will go down. And if you do a lot of casting, your strength will go down. So it's a lot harder to be like a jack of all trades in that version. Don't make it a bad version, just something to be aware of as you play it. Honestly, this is just like, oh, it's enemies in the game. 933 damage, oh my gosh. Alright. Okay. Please tell me, Princess, this is what we needed to do. Let's rest first, just in case. You never know. Rest early, rest often. The old Sierra saying goes. It wasn't rest early, it was save early, save often, that was it. Alrighty. Yeah, let's switch to Guy for a little bit. We've not played as Guy. Not gonna make any difference. What's happened to the princess? All she does is laugh when I talk to her. Yeah, she kinda did that to us, didn't she? Whoever's died, hasn't it? Yeah, kinda. I caught the princess eating a rat. Honest. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Hello? What? Prince Gordon has become a stalwart leader, apparently not in the culinary art. I suppose the time he spent with you is to thank for that. Still playing through one, you just beat the pass. Oh, okay, so still quite early games, but I hope you're enjoying it. I hope while you're wondering when the Empire will strike next. It's gotten so bad I cannot even sleep at night. This is acting real funny. Talk to her for yourself. Yeah, I noticed that. Princess has shut herself away in her bedroom. She won't see anyone. Okay. Huh. Alright, Gordon, do you know about this thing with the princess? Hilda's been acting very strange lately. I try to speak to her and all she does is laugh. Could the king's death have disturbed her so greatly? I just don't know what I can do to help her. Would you try speaking to her for me? I guess maybe she had like some kind of psychotic break. You know, under a lot of stress. War going on, king just died, king's also your dad. I can see how that might be tough on her. Here, there is something I would like to discuss with you. We'll be waiting outside. Okay. This is acting sassy, right? Excuse me? Excuse me? I didn't realize we were playing that kind of game. What is this music, by the way? Excuse? What? Oh! 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 Okay. I mean, I'm sure for some people this isn't a deal breaker, but still. Right. Okay, sure, boss time. Good thing I did rest. Okay, so it's deal. Let's, I guess it's berserking time. Oh. Wow. You are very resilient, aren't you? Let's see how you're resilient after a berserk or two. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, exactly, yeah, I mean, they were just gonna play Scrabble. I don't like berserk stacks. Let's cast fire instead. So here's the question, though. If this isn't the princess, where is the princess? We rescued the princess from the dreadnought, or we thought we did. So, did we not rescue the princess? Was she an imposter all along? Oh wow, that actually did a lot of damage. Alright, I guess. Let's try Thunder, see if that does more. If it's Scrabble, definitely a deal breaker. Let me see here. Let's try casting out the Berserk, see if it does stack. I was doing 88. Do another layer of Berserk and see how that affects his attack set after. Oh, she's asleep as well. Okay, yeah, so I think Berserk does stack. But we're all getting slept. Oh, this ain't going well. Well, we got Guy up. Guy hits like a truck. Guy hits like a truck! When in doubt, send the truck towards them. Truck Kun's new name is Guy. And a VTuber how I didn't like how the fantasy system is different now and said I would have to get used to it and get with the times or something like that. I said, oh, that's not very nice. Every Final Fantasy battle system has its own benefits and downsides. And that's kind of one of the things that's good and bad about the series. Like, it's good because it's like, oh, awesome, you know, I can, if I don't like one game, I might like another one. But it's bad because it means, oh, I like this game, but I might not like this new one. Alright, so what's going on? Leader, how much of that did you see? Enough to know you shouldn't be letting your guard down around fetching young ladies, I'd say. We're real, Princess. I have terrible news. We've just heard that a tournament is being held in Palamecia, and Princess Hilda is the prize. What? Gordon's coming with us, and to help rescue Princess Hilda. Don't worry, I know just how you feel, Captain. Me and the boys will manage your army. I run a tight ship, no need to fret over us. Okay, Sure. So, I guess Gordon's back. I feel like this doesn't quite seem right here. I'm not opposed to Gordon being back in the party per se, but... Well, first of all, I'm opposed to him having this terrible gear. Let's give him something a bit better. Give you a better shield, that'll probably do it. And then... yeah, give you some silver armor, that'll work. I haven't got a better spear though, have I? That's fine. I like Leo's doing much anyway. Okay, so a tournament's been held. So yeah, as I said, this doesn't feel quite right. Gordon has just abandoned his post to join us and left some random pirate woman he's just met in charge. After facing your own turf, eh? Try not to get yourself killed. I may have talked more than my share of rubbish with you kids, but I've always liked you. Ah, the old man's warmed up to us. This game loves to remove pirate members from you and then randomly give them back to you later. I knew they removed pirate members from you a lot. I didn't remember it a lot of giving them back to you. That part I didn't remember. So where is Palamecia? Let's ask if anyone knows. You don't know? You don't know? Thank you! Helpful NPC. Palamecia. It lies far to the south of Kashwan. The monsters living in the Palamecian desert are said to be very tough, so be careful. Alright, finally, good advice. I wonder if we can buy any better weapons for Gordon. I mean, I'm okay with Gordon being dead weight, but it'd be better if he was actually helpful. Mithril Spear. Actually, that's better for you as well, Frivian. Hello? The Mithril Spear better than the Trident? What? Why is this saying better? What? Hold on. Oh, you know what it is? I bet these are saying that they're better because they've got, like, higher evasion or something. That's probably what it is. Or higher accuracy, maybe? I don't know. Weird. Well, either way, we'll give a Mithril Spear to Gordon so he can do something a bit better damage-wise. It's only took away the broken white mage from last time. Unfortunately, Minwu stayed to help the king so he could be passing on in peace. And when the king died, he said, Minwu, go and find Ultima, and that was the last we've seen of him so far. Does picking your team matter when playing Final Fantasy? Because I chose Warrior, Thief, Black Mage, and White Mage. It definitely does matter. However, there is no team that is so bad you can't beat the game with it. What you've got there is a very solid team. That's a pretty decent team. You can't go wrong with it. The only thing that you... personally, I'm not as big a fan of the Thief, but that doesn't make him a bad class. It's just different. So, Kashwan. We've been at Kashwan, right? Kashwan is here, and Palamecia is in the south. So, presumably, we need to go up this desert here. That seems like what we're going to do. Okay. I think we can manage that. Back over the sea we go. Wouldn't be Final Fantasy 2 without gratuitous amounts of backtracking. Yeah, let's cast some more spells. We're going to be... I was going to say we're going to be resting. Do we have any more cottages? Oh, they don't show up in battle, I guess. Okay, whatever, we'll cast a spell. That's fine. I just want to make sure that our spell doesn't get too behind. Oh, Gordon, you hit like a wet noodle. Oops. I'm not used to being able to dock anywhere. Between using Thief or Red Mage, I figured 2 mages was enough, so I chose Thief to help you guys out. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's again, that's a decent composition you've got there. It's not bad at all. As long as you've got at least one fighter and at least one white mage, you're pretty much fine, honestly. At that point, you know, you can certainly go a lot more wacky with it if you'd like. I haven't played the older Final Fantasy games. Would you recommend them, and if so, which ones? So, I think every single one of the 2D Final Fantasy games is a game worth your time. The one that I would say is probably my easiest recommendation in terms of it's not that hard to play, it's a fairly easy game, but it's also just generally a decent game on its own. I would say Final Fantasy V is probably my easiest recommendation. It has a bit more of a light-hearted tone than some of the other games in the series, and the battle system has a lot of very fun things you can do with it. You can play around and make some really fun combinations for your characters. So that's my personal recommendation. If you want to play 5, Pixel Remaster, easily the best way of playing it. I've finished 1, I finished 3, I finished 5, and I'm about to finish 2, hopefully. I don't know how much further we've got, but I'm playing 2 with the Pixel Remaster, and personally I think they are by far the best way to play any of these games. You get convenience of like autosave, the soundtracks are beautiful. You could make some arguments that some of the sprites maybe look a little nicer in some of the older versions, and I wouldn't even argue with that on some of them. But I think as a complete package, this is probably the best way to play them. Antlion, I haven't seen these guys before. Oh, it's a vibrant attack from Guy, and that's kind of scary. Alright, they're not that strong. A little bit strong, but... Okay, pretty strong. Let's get a cure for you. Pass some warps and have Guy go to town. I was looking at 5 on my PlayStation, but I couldn't remember if that's the one we used to Super Train. No, that one is Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI is the one with the character as a Super Train. 5 has a job system in it, which is why I really enjoy it. I've heard people arguing over FF3 and FF7, which is better. Yeah, it's a very contentious topic. I personally don't think either of them is the best. And for clarification, when people say FF3, they're often talking about 6. Because in the original releases of the games, Final Fantasy got localized into the West. Final Fantasy II, which is the one I'm playing now, did not originally get a release in the West. And neither did Final Fantasy III. They jumped straight from 1 to 4 to 6. But when they localized Final Fantasy IV originally, they called it Final Fantasy II. And the same for Final Fantasy VI. When they localized that for the first time, they called it Final Fantasy III. So some people still kind of call it 3 out of habit, you know, because old habits die hard and all that. But FF6 and 7 are both very well beloved. I don't personally like 6 that much, but 6 is on my list of games I need to replay. I need to give it another fair shake, much like I'm doing with this one. Who knows, maybe when I play it again I'll enjoy it a lot more. My favourite take on Final Fantasy games, which I know I've said before, but I don't care, it's a good quote. The YouTuber Pro Jared, he did a retrospective of the Final Fantasy franchise. And when it came to Final Fantasy IX, his opinion was as follows. Final Fantasy VI is my favourite one. Final Fantasy VII is the most important one. Final Fantasy IX is the best one. And that's a pretty good take by my book. I very much agree with that take. Like, is 9 perfect? Definitely not. It has a lot of problems. But it is the most Final Fantasy game you can play, by my opinion. These guys are kind of hitting a bit hard. We'll go some more teleports. Again, the more levels we get on the teleport, the more reliable it gets, so... Nothing seems to be immune to it in this game. I'll still take advantage of that. And more teleports, more warps, and more attacks. Final Fantasy -3 divided by square. Oh my god. I'm surprised they haven't done more silly things with the title. There are a couple of Final Fantasy games that have like very silly titles, like Final Fantasy Type 0 and Final Fantasy X too, but I need to go have fun home, kill all those versions. Thank you for being here, Corvina. It's been a great time while you're here. You have a wonderful evening. It's always a pleasure. Alrighty, let's get some more potions. I love chugging potions. I don't care, it's a kind of boring way of doing things. It's so convenient. I'm really hoping we are going to find this place here, because if not, I'm going to be annoyed and confused. No, my 17 gil! I was going to buy a sandwich with that. Hey, double teleport, let's go. No ball. Red ball. Okay, we're fine. Teleport level up, heck yeah! Well, they don't go Attack on Titan's way of naming things. I actually don't know much about what they've done with that series. I really couldn't get into Attack on Titan. Really just bounced hard off of that. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't really know people that are into fantasy. I kind of talk about 7 with friends that don't know about fantasy, and they only know Sephiroth. Since they know who Sephiroth is and they think he's hot, I mean, I'm not saying they're invalid. Personally, I think when we're talking best boys in Final Fantasy VII, I mean, judge me if you like, but I personally think Barrett's the best guy in that game, but that's just me. First fantasy game I ever owned was for the 3DS, Fantasy Explorers. That was a weird one. That was when they were kind of doing... Wait, where's... Hold on. We gone the wrong way? Okay, it's back to the walkthrough. Let me just find out where we're going, because I am very lost right now. Let's to Palamecia. Where the heck is this on the map? Or am I going the wrong way and I just don't know it? Why are all these maps so bad? Oh! Yeah, I've gone past it. Okay. We need to go down to this area. This is where Palamecia is. We've gone right past it. That's fine. A little bit of extra cardio never hurt anybody. The last season is like season 3, part 2, the final part, or something like that. Oh my god. That's a bit ridiculous. We saw that Attack of Titan landed in the beginning and then dropped off half and it took forever to get the enemy out and the story got convoluted. Yeah, so Explorers, right, I got sidetracked. So for Explorers came out around the time that Monster Hunter was really starting to take off, and it was kind of their attempt at doing something like Monster Hunter. It wasn't very good, I'll be real. I remember I bought that game pretty much launch day, thinking, oh heck yeah, an action-based Final Fantasy game, this will be great. And no, it just wasn't. I'm enjoying how easily we can just teleport everything away here. I was shouted out a lot for saying Attack on Titan's being milked. I mean, I'll put it this way, as someone that knows nothing about Attack on Titan, the fact they made an entire chibi manga about a high school AU, if that isn't at least some degree of milking, I don't know what is. I'm not saying that makes it bad, but I am saying there's definitely, you can't look me in the face and say that isn't at least a little bit of milking going on there. Oh yeah, now our spells are really starting to pop off. Look at these damage spells. Warp everything away. Alright, so here's Palamecia. More land rays. Oh, this is how I started to say they popped off, we then missed both of them in a row, typical. These guys are jerks. Look at the paralyzing, guys. Oh my gosh, stop paralyzing. So if you paralyze Guy, I'm going to be very upset. Guy just goes. Oh, Gordon. No! Gordon was dead! Gordon died! I think that's actually the first KO we've had this entire game, and it's because of these guys stun locking us like a bunch of. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? Oh my gosh, what is this? Gameplay! Right, I'm running. Can I leave, please? I'd like to go home now, sir. I want to get off Mr. Landray's wild ride. This is absurd. This is actually absurd. Okay, finally. Jeez! Man, I would have been really upset if our first game over was to freaking Landrays. Oh, right, he's dead. Because they kept stun-locking us. That was ridiculous. Alright, well, Firion, good news, Firion. Yes, use your life spell to actually bring someone to life for once. What a concept. Actually, why am I even doing this? I should just use a cottage. There we go. And that was wild. Dang it, Gordon. Well, It's okay. He may have died, but thanks to Furion, he now wants more walks. Which means Gordon's alive! I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep making that reference even if none of you get it. I don't care. Alright, let's go in. Second Titan's being easily milked with each new part into the Attack of Titan is easily being milked because with each new part to the final season, the creators keep saying that this one will be the last parts of the anime, and next week they announce another part that comes out a lot later than the first one. Like Lord of the Rings with its 3 fake-out endings. I'm gonna do a quick save just in case. Quick save, there we go. Is this a dungeon? Maybe? Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess I didn't think it would be that easy. You fight well this day. To the victor goes Princess Hilda. Princess Flynn. But that guy there is the Emperor. He is the bad guy of this game. We're only now meeting him like 7 hours into the game. Oh. Is that a behemoth? That looks kind of like a behemoth. They did not have to animate that, but it's nice that they did. It's a behemoth! Alright. Behemoth time. Okay. I don't think this really helps too much, but I guess we'll cast Blink and start berserking it up, and I guess that's basically the game plan here, right? Like, there's no way the boss will be susceptible to teleport. Surely not. Okay, Behemoth fits okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just attack. I think we established Berserk stack, so why not? I apologize in advance if my spelling or something gets worse as stream goes on, because it's doing mine. Oh no, you ain't got to apologize for that, no worries at all. As always, I just hope you're having a great time while you're here. Always appreciate everyone who's here, whether you're here for a long time or a short time, or you're lurking, or whatever you're doing. Just if you're having a good time here, that's all I can hope to achieve. Let's see what feels like fire. Okay, not bad, not incredible. Let's see how it feels like thunder. Try every element, eventually something will do damage. Oh right, I need to equip Furimon's weapon again. Oh, or I guess I don't. Alright, sure, we'll take those. That was... I'm not gonna lie, that felt easier than some of the encounters we've had getting up to here. Action economy for the win. Berserk unlocked, heal unlocked, shield unlocked. Very nice. Stamina for you, more strength for Guy, love to see it. Nobly fought, now let us give you your just reward. This is your chance to slay the Emperor, thanks game. Here's your reward, a reward befitting a rebel, Furion. He knows our name. How does he know our name? I guess maybe just word got around about us. Throw them in a cell. I mean, okay, Furion, I'm gonna be real. I feel like this one's on you. I feel like we could have probably taken them. Sturdy iron gate blocks the doorway. What is this? Question mark? Paul! It's Paul! Finally! Is this a rescuing me from the mines? I pay my debts. I'll get out here before I catch you. Okay, well, shout-outs to Paul, I guess, with his bowl cut. And they could not have rendered that haircut any less flatteringly on you, could they? Alright, so where are we going here? Oh, there's a lot of stairs here. Well, I mean, we need to check them all, right? Who? Yeah, so Paul, we rescued Paul from the Mithril mines earlier with Joseph. And it was funny because he kind of acted like we should know him even though we'd never met before. But we do know monsters. And we do know that warp spell is pretty good, so they should pick out a few of them, surely. Or it cannot and prove me a liar, that's always fun. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, pretty good. 3 for 1. We just go attack here. Now one more round of spells. Because Gordon's doing basically nothing, so... I'm kind of playing with 3 characters right now. Alright, yeah, we can put his melee attack the rest of it there. Especially with Guy on the team. Easy peasy. Intellect, very nice. Antidote, wow, that was really not worth that. Wow, potions, we've got our 5 potions still, so... I'm going to check a different flavour now. Right. Calling it now is going to be a trap room, isn't it? Yep! I've got to say though, they have toned down the trap rooms in this game. In every other version of this game, the trap rooms had way higher encounter rates. Like, we would never have made it out of that room without at least 1 or 2 encounters. I don't know how, but I obviously remember Paul, and Mike just enjoys remembering incredibly stupid stuff instead of basic English. Fair. Very fair. My hard drive is full of obscure Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings instead of useful facts. Imagine how dangerous I would be if I actually tried to learn a productive skill. I hate these trap rooms so much, these things are so annoying. I don't mind that they're wasting my time, but I mind the fact that I have to check them, because what if there's something really good inside and I'm missing out on them? Then I'd feel really stupid. Also, Fear's actually kind of just doing all that with his bare hands. I might just keep him punching things. Kind of just seems to be working fine just punching it, so that saves me farting about with having to keep swapping his gear out. He's doing more damage than Maria with a knife. Huh. Okay, no, wrong. Another trap from there. That's fine. That's fine. So that means this must be surely the correct way. The world should feel the day my brain figures out how to use the poster. I don't have that. I recently acquired an air fryer, which means I am now obligated to mention the fact that I own an air fryer. That's part of the contract you sign when you acquire one. And I've got to say, I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good. I do like the air fryer. It's quite helpful, quite quick. Definitely makes better chips in the oven, I will say. But funnily enough, I really don't like toasters. And that's a weird thing to hold a stance on. But I swear, I don't know if it's just our toaster is bad, but I swear I can do the exact same bread, or whatever I'm putting, bread or crumpets or muffins or whatever. I can put the exact same thing in there, the exact same amount of time, and one time it comes out fine, one time it comes out completely burnt. Need to go have a lovely stream now. Chris, thank you again for being here. Thank you so much for all your gifts and support. It's absolutely lovely. Always a pleasure, Chris. You had a wonderful evening. A great night's sleep. You take care. Well, we found the princess, guys. Hopefully. Maybe this time it's the real one. Magicians. And to do with their one weakness, being stabbed. Is it weird I like dark toast? No, there's nothing wrong with that. I like toast that is... I like toast with a nice bit of crunch to it. I don't like it soggy. But the problem I have is when I'm trying to use a toaster to do like a burger bun, half the time it comes out fine, half the time it's just completely burnt. I don't know why. More whoops. I should probably actually... I should probably have Maria work on some more damaging spells, otherwise we're not going to have much damage out of her when we get to combat with a boss. Yeah, I think I'll do that for a little while. Who's going to keep punching things? Maria... Oh, that's some more fire. Yeah, I know it wouldn't do much damage, but we can work on raising the spell level at least. And Corn doing literally 1 damage. All of these little baby noodle arms. Alright, this should kill. I get the impression that Chimera might resist the fire. Just because that didn't do an awful lot, that's fine. More high potions. How is the fire doing? Okay, fire's nearly there. Blizzard's pretty close to 5. Okay. Those are getting a little bit spread out right now, but I really don't want to stop and do spell grind. That's boring. You do fire grind, though. Oh, it almost gets to the point where we can do decent damage with an AoE. Almost. Kind of. Sort of. Not really. Oh, come on, come on. Annoying little parasites. Every time I hear someone compliment an air fryer, I can't tell if they're being serious and say also like they're doing an ad read for said air fryer. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. So a funny story actually, I told some friends of mine that I had an air fryer. And I joked because, yeah, it was just like, it's like the meme, isn't it? It's like doing CrossFit. How do you know if someone has an air fryer? Don't worry, they'll tell you. And I told a friend that I had an air fryer. I was like, oh, I got an air fryer, so, you know, haha, now I'm going to be telling you all about how good it is and all that. And in response to this, my friend responded by making a private Discord server called Air Fryer Superiority Crew. And it's just it's an empty server, there's nothing in it, but he uploaded 2 air fryer emotes into it, and the main channel of it is called Why We Are Better. And there's a second channel where he got a cooking bot that will just give you on demand a random air fryer recipe. I'm just like, I'm not even mad, this is the greatest shit posting I've ever seen. Alright, Princess Hilda, hold on, we'll get you out of there. I think they'd lock the doors, I guess, but maybe not. Hilda, are you alright? Gordon, I never want to see you here. Gordon, take the princess and go. How many people are even in it? I think we've got 5 people. 4 of them are from our Final Fantasy XIV guild, and one of them, I have no idea who they are. They're just someone that the person that made it knows. It's a dead Discord. It just exists for the memes, but I'm not going to be the first one to leave it. It's too funny to leave. But he couldn't just leave. He just left, didn't he? Alright, cool. That's fine. He wouldn't be doing much anyway. Oh, a death flow. That's a new enemy. He's got the shades, but that's fine. These guys should be pretty flammable, I would imagine. And pretty good at confusing. That would actually be very bad if that hits Guy. Actually, these guys have got a lot of HP, what the heck? Oh, that just drained a lot of HP as well. Okay. I'm gonna just single cast fire, because... Yeah, that hurts. Oh my gosh, that's... I did like half his HP, and it's still confused him. What the heck? Yikes, okay. Well, I think we just learned that we have to prioritize those things at all costs. Jeez. Don't go enough to be in Discord like that. It's great. It's just great. It's pure memery. Not gonna lie, I'd make a Discord server and call it Pancake Enjoy. I have every player hates waffles and pancake. That would be the ultimate harmony. I love gag Discords like that. Great. Just punching seems to be working just fine for Furion right now, so I guess we'll just stick with it. Although, I should look at his agility. Yeah, because he's getting hit. I think that's the reason why he's giving me shield back. I'll look at his agility, his evasion afterwards, because if his evasion's very low, then actually having all the trouble would be a better idea. Like, this has a lot of damage, but if he's taking damage, then we're not saving much. Oh yeah, 31% of evasion, yeah, we need to definitely, yeah, we're gonna get you back on the shield there, buddy. Yeah, 99% evasion is much better. Final Fantasy on PC? Yeah, this is the Pixel Remaster on PC. I should call it Discord server, the Helm Factory. When I eventually get around to making Discord server, which I am gonna do, I have decided I'm definitely gonna do it at some point. It will, I don't know what I'm gonna make. Probably cool. I might just call it the Helm Manor, because I'm a maid. This game is too easy to choose. A lot of the old games are, yeah. That's kind of part of the charm of them, though, in some regard, I'd say. Yep. Thankfully, in this version, we don't lose any stats, at least, so I'm not worried about losing vitality casting white magic. Well, come in, I said, we're having a great evening tonight. Let's work more on the fire. I just realised, I think we just got a different animation for that, didn't we? I think that was different level 5. Can't wait to hear the Discord server so we can start worshipping. Yeah, I definitely am going to make one. I haven't got it set up yet. It's something that I'm going to need to dedicate a day to really sitting down and make sure I do it right. Because I know there are ways you can set up things for like Twitch subscribers and whatnot to, you know, channels that only they can access and things like, you know, setting up the roles and whatnot. It's a lot more work than I think it is. I know that much, and I want to make sure that I do it right. A problem with Final Fantasy, if I wanted to pick one of the games to play, I have too many choices for my dumb brain. Well, I mean, they're all pretty good, honestly. There's very few fantasy games I would say are hard sell. This one is a little bit of a hard sell, but honestly, this version makes it a lot more bearable. 8 is a bit of a hard sell, and personally, Even though I know a lot of people do like it, I really did not like 16. I really did not like 16. But at the end of the day, that's part of the great thing with them. You can try one, not like it, and try something else. Or like it and then try something else. I mean, you can get help from your homies. I'm sure they're happy to help you. Oh yeah, I'm certain that my friends would help me with it. Just it's that thing where I just need to sit down and kind of dedicate like a half day to making sure I'm getting everything in order. You know? I have a lot of other things that I do on other days that kind of occupy me, unfortunately. In like the episode remake, that is fair, honestly. I know some people that don't. I liked it personally, but I can definitely understand how people might not have liked the what's the word I'm looking for here? Without going into spoilers, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, I can definitely see how people might not be happy with the remake of 7 in terms of the changes they made to the story. I will say no more than that. If you know, you know. I'm still playing through 16. It feels too much like a DMC game, but I enjoy the icon fights because they're cool. The icon fights are great. They are definitely the best part of that game. My biggest gripe was with 16 in terms of objective gripes, because there are some things I have with 16 I don't like, which are definitely a matter of taste. For example, some people really like the dark, edgy tone it's going for. Personally, I really do not care for it. But that's a taste thing. In terms of objective design things, the enemies in the game are either too easy to kill or take too long to kill. Nothing I found especially difficult about it, but like the enemies that have stagger bars took way too much time to kill, in my opinion, and it really killed all the pacing for me. Well, I'm gonna head out to sleep. It's almost 2 a.m., but enjoy your stream, Helm. Had fun watching you, have fun with the game, and take care of yourself. Thank you, Shiro. You have yourself a great evening. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure, as always. Have a great night's sleep, and I'll hope to see you again soon. So, what was I saying with 16? My other big gripe with 16 is just it felt not deep enough. Like, once you get a few of the abilities and realize how powerful they are, it kind of trivializes a lot of the encounters. I also don't really like how 16. Okay, so here's where Helm's gonna trot out her fancy word. This is your word for the day, which is ludonarrative dissonance, which is a very fancy way of saying the game and the story don't quite match up. 16 does that quite a few times in ways that I really don't like. Without giving any specific details, there are fights where you will take on, say, I don't know, 8 or 10 guys at the same time, and you beat them up without even, a blink, without even in trouble. But then you get into another cutscene, and there's 3 guys with swords threatening you, and Clive's like, oh, 3 guys, I don't think I can handle this. I'd better surrender. And it's like, what? Clive, you killed like 5 times these guys 10 seconds ago. You can take this. Is it even a word? Technically, it is 2 words. I will type it if you care. It is ludonarrative dissonance. There you go. It is my big fancy word that you can use to sound a lot more educated about game design. But yeah, it just means that the game's mechanics don't quite line up with the story. A good example would be this game. It would be like if the characters in this game suddenly got all surprised when someone was casting a spell. It's like, well, you've been casting spells this entire time. Why are you surprised by this? The first thing's pacing was horrible. It went from an icon fight, then it basically says go get a book or something, and then goes to Clive trauma dumping. Yeah, the pacing in 16 is bad. The combat in 16 is pretty bad. The characters in 16 are pretty bad. The story in 16 is pretty bad. Final Fantasy 16 is actually just kind of pretty bad, I'm gonna be real. I did not like Final Fantasy 16. Although those 3 guys have super swords. You're right, Jack, you're right, super swords. Certainly not what Clive has, because all of his swords are just... Say something about 16. It looks very nice. The graphics are very nice. Like, the animation is very nice. The icon fights look very nice. And Sid is a pretty good character. That's about it. Torgal is the best character in 16. I like Torgal. I don't know how far you are, Maya, in 16. There's a thing involving Torgal which I don't want to say because it's mild spoilers, but it's not really like a huge plot thing. It's just a thing that happens involving Torgal. And all I'll say is it comes out of nowhere, is very poorly explained, and everyone just kind of rolls with it, even though I'm pretty sure that it actually creates a massive plot hole. I'll just say that much. Okay, yeah, if you think you know, then you probably know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm trying to, even though I don't like the game, I'm trying to avoid the game, like talking about direct spoilers, because I don't want to spoil people about a different game, even if it's not one that I particularly care. So let's hope the princess is back in town, because otherwise I don't know where we're going again. Oh wait, I had equipped Fion's stuff. I meant to be having him back on his shield. Whoops. Where's your trident? And your... That's shield, there we go. Oh yeah, Jack, Chris left a little while ago, but tell you what, I have Chris on Discord, so I'm gonna just pass this on for you, because I know he's not here right now. I will just pass this on to him for you. There we go. And up to the big dragon guy. I'm assuming you're talking about Bahamut. Bahamut was a very good fight. My favourite part of that game was the Titan fight. I thought that was very good. Bahamut was also very good though. In my personal opinion, and you know, don't let this colour you as you go through, I think the middle part of the game that you've gotten past was the best part of the game. I feel like it doesn't quite peak as high there. But that's just my opinion on things. You might disagree. I have a friend who adores Final Fantasy 16 and has nothing but good things to say about it. And he rolls his eyes every time I say one of my complaints about the game. But yeah, it just wasn't my cup of tea. Okay, so Hilda is not here. That's concerning. That's very concerning. I'm now worried that we're in the complete wrong place. No one's in the king's room. Is she in her room? Wait, no one's here. Hold up. I just realized no one is here at all. The entire castle is empty. What is going on? Old men, can you enlighten us? Oh, you're just tutorial guys, aren't you? See if there's anything here I do want to know about. Skills, no. Armor, no. Magic, no. Information, no. Okay, no. Just tutorial guys. I am very concerned now that we may have taken a long trip and we may not have had to do that. I think I'm just point. You need to go somewhere else for them now. Oh, maybe this guy will tell us. Our first move will be to retake Castle Finn. I've pitched camp near Finn. Okay, gotcha. Talking to people, what a concept. Alright. Well, thankfully, I do know a little thing we can do to make things a bit easier, which is we can... Whoops. Just take the rivers, because the rivers don't have encounters. Not that these encounters are hard, but I'd rather not be interrupted by them. That was so fun. There was one question, which was, when is this fight going to end? Every time I thought I killed it, it didn't. So it kept me on my seat wondering what was going to end. Yeah, Titan was great. It also has really good music. The Titan fight... So the composer for FF16 is also the composer for FF14. And in FF14, he goes wild with the compositions. Like, you've got all kinds of different genres of music on display in that game. Like, you've got, like, death metal, you've got, like, Bollywood stuff, you've got intense shakuhachi solos, and it's really great. You can definitely tell, though, they kept him on a much tighter leash with the music for Final Fantasy 16, because it's a lot more safe, shall we say. The story goes for the Titan fight that he composed the music for the Titan fight in secret and put it in the game without telling anyone until they kind of showed it off. And everyone was just like, okay, yeah, this is really good. We'll keep that in. Imagine FF16. I'll bash FF16 if I want. If you don't like it, that's your, if you like it, that's great. I don't like it. I think it's got a lot of problems. I think it has a lot of issues. And I don't think it's Soken's best work. Simply put, you're free to disagree with me, but that's my opinion on the matter. Anyways, we're about to get our scheduled advert jump scare, so that doesn't cut us off in what I'm sure is going to be extremely important dialogue in this game, because, to be fair, it's going to have a better story than one at least, I'll give it that much. But yeah, so we don't get interrupted, I'm going to take a brief stretch of my own legs as well. I'll be back with you all again very, very shortly. You know the drill. Get yourself a nice drink, snack, whatever you need to do. And I'll be back again with you all again very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Oh, and Wild Tintin, thank you for the follow. And we're back! Took a little bit longer than usual. I needed to quickly refresh myself as well. But let me give you a proper welcome in. Tintin, I'm having a great evening today. Sorry you caught me on the way out for a moment, but yeah, welcome in. I'm having a great evening. I've two of the deepest of dialogue. It is like Shakespeare compared to one, so that is a positive. You know, it's fun actually. One thing about this game that I've heard about, pointed out, is the fact that this game, it's very obvious in this version of the game, but even in the NES version of this game, the characters in this game do a very rudimentary form of acting. That is to say, like, when they're talking, the characters will move back and forth or like do a different pose or something. It's very, very basic, but it goes a long way towards improving the storytelling of the game. I can't remember what video I watched that talked about this, but it was a very good point. Think about the castle, sure. Hold on, what do you have to say? Dear Maria, Guy, I owe you my life. It would appear you also deserve credit for destroying the Dreadnought. I don't know how I could ever thank you enough. Okay, ask Wiggins. No, ask Dragoons. No, ask... Okay, Dreadnought, no. Not fair, I am the true princess. What says I could swear you're blushing? Let's ask you about everything, just in case it's a new response. Okay. What about Gordon? What do you have to say, Gordon? You ought to be the heart of our attack. While we hold the bulk of the Imperial forces at bay, you'll slip in and kill the Castellan. I'll pretend to know what that word means. Reach the castle gates. Okay, so I'm guessing we're just going to go straight to the castle now. That seems like where we're being directed. This one goblin is about to have the worst day ever. There we go. I love the low-level enemies still thinking, yeah, I'm going to do this. Wait, no, we got the Lamia Princess back. I need a bonk chat command. Alright, so we can just go into the castle now. What do we reckon are the odds that we're going to get mobbed in here? I mean, surely we're going to get mobbed in here, right? There's no way this is full of enemies. Yep, there we go. Oh, it's these guys. We can kill these guys. These guys are easy. Oh no, Blizzard 5 did like 20 damage. How dare. Lots of books off of them though. I should probably be putting more of these books to use, because I know that if you use them in battle, they function as like, I think they're level 8 spells, so they're pretty good. It's you again! You don't want to be hacking your way deep into enemy territory without me. I mean, I guess, sure, yeah, why not? 4th part member, yeah. You're not Minwu though, so I don't really care. You got a dagger? Wait, why have you got a dagger in your offhand? You got a shield. Take a shield. Yeah, there we go, 99% evasion, that's better. That almost tickled. Right, there was a... Yeah, so... Oh, man. Oh, okay, I've got to say, one thing that although this game has definitely grown on me, one thing that does not grow on me with this game is the dungeon design. These are some labyrinth-ass labyrinths. Last time I saw this labyrinth, it allowed me to destroy a monster on field when I activated a Vulcan Labyrinth trap card. Alright, fleet. Alright, we can deal with these guys, I think. Oh, but these ones are very strong. Oh wait, no, right. These guys are very strong, but Guy is just a truck on legs. Zenny Dragon, thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid, and we're playing Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster tonight. Welcome, what were you up to before you came here, Zenny, if you don't mind me asking? Let me give you a little shout out. Zenny Dragon. There we go. There's some more spells here. It is so labyrinth that David Bowie showed up to sing it at us. Oh no, not David Bowie, not in this ridiculously tight pants, anything but that. Alright, count. Is this gonna sound good in it? 1,000 gil. I guess so. Has any dragon mercs have posted a bounty for an awesome stream that deserves on this one? Ah, well thank you, that's very kind of you, thank you so much. Have you had a great stream before you came here? Oh, Berseria! Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one. So what kind of setup have you gone with? So we have got Firion as our kind of cleric, like, you know, white mage, but also decent in combat. We've got Maria as our dedicated black mage, and Guy just hits things with a sword. That's pretty much what we've been going for with it. I did a little bit of homework before I started playing this game because I wanted to make sure I didn't sabotage myself. And the very old Let's Play, which was the first time I experienced this game, that's what they did, so I'm just going to copy what they did. I haven't watched I didn't watch the whole Let's Play, but at the start, the guy said how he was saving his pie. I'm like, you know what? That sounds good enough to me. I think we'll just beat these guys up now. There we go. Yeah, Berseria is a very, very good one. My favourite one for the Tales of was Vesperia. But I played a little bit of Berseria. I I didn't really bounce off, I just kind of got distracted from it, I think. Thank you for the warm welcome, how are you doing today? I'm doing wonderful. My day was already going pretty great, but since I started streaming, just, like, everything's just been going great. I could not find something to complain about if I physically tried at this point. And I hope your day's been going great as well. Well, I'll try and make everyone feel welcome in my stream. As long as people are having a good time, that's the only thing I can hope to possibly achieve today. Where are we going? We're going... I guess I'll try the stairs first. Another ambush. Gumble, gumble. Oh! Well, that's really cool looking effect. It does no damage, but... Sure, why not? Fine, can we just run? I don't want to wait for everyone to wake up eventually. No. I mean, I guess that works if you want to run away first. Saves me the trouble. Okay, that did a lot more than I thought it would do. Might not need to work on our fire spell. Might just be... Well, I'm guessing they're probably weak to it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Okay, well, at least there's no more stairs here, right? So, like, surely these have to lead to something. I'm guessing one of these is going to have loot and one of them's going to have junk. Maybe need a spell for this. Let's walk out Blizzard Club. Blizzard's getting really under-leveled, actually. I don't want to get too far behind everything else. Well, I didn't have to do that at least, I suppose. That's something. It's very funny when you get the encounter against the enemy that was shown as a boss. That was even an hour ago, I don't think. Let's just have some more of these. Get them down your necks. Oh. Oh, what? Did we pick the right path? I want a quick save. Surely this isn't the right path, right? I don't want to backtrack and deliberately take a wrong path, but I feel like that seems like a correct path kind of thing. Oh, don't confuse anyone. Oh, don't confuse Guy! Okay, good. That would have been disastrous if that's actually confused Guy. Might be good enough to more. Good for that. There we go. Okay, doke. So I've not played this game like to this point before. I've seen a Let's Play many years ago, but okay, I thought I was a scripted encounter for a minute. Let's just run away from this. I want to work out what is going on. I was kind of thinking there might be like someone waiting here, but maybe this is something later. But a ripple of imperfection mars the surface of this mirror. Okay. It seems like something we've got to come back for. Try to remember that. So, top of the castle on the left. I guess we can keep working on some grinding on the way out. Oh, that might be a bad idea, actually. These guys might get attack off now. Maybe not. Okay. This guy seems pretty weak to ice. That's... Well, either weak to ice or we're just over-leveled as heck right now. I don't know which. Oh no, that is... Uh-oh, that ain't good. We need to... That is really... Oh, that is extremely not good. You know what? We're actually not really... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Guy being confused before he kills something. Mirror, mirror on the wall, which is the greatest effort of all. Final Fantasy 9, obviously. I would love to do a... So here's the funny thing. Final Fantasy 9 or 5, depending on what day of the week you ask me, is my favourite. I've never finished Final Fantasy 9. And I want to. I've seen it through multiple times with other people. Like my best friend Yomi, I kind of pestered her into playing it and watched her play the whole thing. But I've never actually finished it for myself, and I owe it to myself to do so because it is my favourite. Maybe we'll just shatter without giving you an answer. Yeah, that's fair, actually. And you do like no damage, what the heck? Then again, no one else has much damage with the attacks. It's a guy, I suppose. Ixia! Welcome in! Hope you're having a great evening tonight. We're just making our way through. We're taking back the castle for the levels. Oh, we had something level up that I didn't see what. Probably wasn't important. But yeah, hope you had a great evening tonight. Welcome on in. Is anybody's just called Brain? What the heck? Brain, like, I guess, yeah, looks like a brain, sure. Some guy full attack the brain. Have I put Leah's sword on her wrong hand again? About Ghost in the View doors last time so much. Oh no, exit, no problem at all. You know, no worries at all about that. You know, real life comes first, it's important. I hope that whatever the emergency was, I hope that, you know, it's ended about as well as you can hope for it to end. I won't press you into details, but I hope that you and anyone involved is doing okay with whatever's happened with that. Okay, we have got you on the... Oh, that's a problem. She's using a long sword. That's really weak, isn't it? We need to have her using like a mythical sword. Yeah, mythical might do a bit of damage. All these swords are so weak. I could give her the ancient sword, but then her accuracy goes down the toilet. Guy, can you use it? You can use the ancient sword, kind of. No, we'll stick with this for now. You know, it's probably better I don't give her any good equipment anyway, in case she clears off with it again. We head off as it's starting to get late where I am. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Wild Tintin. I hope you enjoyed your time while you were here. It's been an absolute pleasure. You have to have a great night. Have a good night's sleep. Break. Ooh, Break and Toad. Those I do know are good. Hold on. I don't know about Break, but I know that the Toad spell in this game is another instant death spell. And I remember that one was a good one. That one we do want to teach. I guess we'll also, like, put these on her as well, but I don't think we'll be using them. Right, we've got a new spell to work on, because I know for a fact that the Toad spell is kind of like the teleport spell. You know, you just do it, you just kill something. So let's start working on that right away. That's fine. It's gonna miss until we get a few levels on it. That's what we expect. How many instant death spells are in this game? Lots! A surprising amount of the spells in this game are instant death spells. It's kind of wild, actually. Total almost OP spells for FF2. Yeah, so again, I saw Let's Play this game long ago. It's been a long time since I watched the Let's Play. But one thing I do remember is that in this game, the instant death spells are actually worth using. That is one thing I do remember. I got to go master. Yeah, you got given a gift when you're flying. Heck yeah. I forget who it was that gifted you. It was kind of it was a bit of a flurry of gifts. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember exactly who gifted who what, but yeah. Oh gosh, I wasn't looking and now guys confused. That's disastrous. Basuna. And, you know what, we need to kill these things quickly. Blizzard seems to do pretty good damage. Let's Blizzard this one and see if we can protect this one. Yay, guys, rather you didn't hit yourself, mate. That'd be great. Okay, Basuna can't cure confusion at level 2, I guess. Cool. You know what, that's actually probably the best person they could hit. Have you started grinding by having your party beat each other up? I haven't actually had to, funnily enough. This version of the game, it feels like they've rebalanced a lot. One thing that they have definitely rebalanced, I know for a fact is different, is that in this version of the game, you don't need to do that because they've changed how the HP growth works. So in the older versions of the game, it would track the difference between your HP at the start of battle and the HP at the end of battle. And what that meant is if you ended up getting healed, you didn't get HP from it. Because the game would say, well, you started the battle at 100 HP, and you finished the battle at 110 HP, so clearly you didn't take any damage. In this version of the game, it actually tracks the damage you take. So even if you get reduced to, that's a spell. Okay, I think we're just gonna go. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go. Okay, we're good. Okay, well that's a bit scary. I did not realize we were gonna find enemies that started throwing those at us very commonly. That's 5 gold needles. I've gone through 2 already. I should have really used Asuna. I could probably have used Asuna to fix the other one. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, so memory to self. Those guys are jerks. We've got the top right, which we can't get to. And the centre, and there is a room on the right by the looks of it. But we can't get them on the right either. That seems to be closed off. Unless there's a hidden passage. Might be a hidden passage. I'll try and rub it against the wall and see if we can walk through it. I wonder if they reworked the monster encounter table for skills with. I have no idea, but I could believe it. I could certainly see them doing that. This particular version is very strange. So from what my research of this game has shown is, this version removed stat losses at the end of combat. Your stats can only go up. But unlike the Dawn of Souls version, okay, that's not a hidden passage. Unlike the Dawn of Souls version, in this version, all of your gear counts towards your intelligence and soul penalty in battle. Whereas in Dawn of Souls, I think it's only your weapon or your armor, one of them. I think it's only your armor, like your body armor specifically. In this version, like, every bit of gear does. So it's weird. Every version of this game does things a little bit differently, and it's a bit of a strange decision to do so, I will be real. I'm sorry, Helm, but I'm going to go now since I'm starting to get sleepy since it's past 1 a.m. for me. Bye, Helm. Bye, chat. Thanks for the amazing stream today, Helm, and I hope I can join another stream in the future, since it was quite the gap as far as I've been since I was in a stream last time. But anyway, bye. Maya, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. I hope you have yourself a great night's sleep, and I hope to see you again very soon. You take care of yourself, and you've been an absolute delight. Take care. Alright, so I think this is the way we can go. So, let's see. Okay. Alright. Now, I really love these maps as well. Playing these games without the mini-map. I think the mini-map alone makes this actually the best way to play these games. If we get Toad to stick once, that'd be nice, but it's not happening right now. Oh wow, guys, you didn't kill that. That's surprising. There we go. Toad level up! Alright, maybe we'll actually start sticking to things now. Monsters! Well, here's our chance to test. Ooh. Ah! If I remember correctly, seeing this enemy formation just gave me like a flash of insight. I had like the new type flash going on. If I remember correctly, Toad typically works very well against enemies that are humanoid. That's what I recall. I could be completely wrong on that. Well, I mean, it's still doing well so far, but we'll see. Oh, that could be bad. I don't know how haste works in this game. Okay. Can we get Toad? Oh. Give me a Toad, I want to see a Toad. Oh, what? Okay, that was... If I had actually let that go through, it would have been so annoying. Okay, it's Toad. Let's just try a single target Toad. Maybe that's the problem. We're only level 2 Toad, so... Dang it! Oh. Okay, that looked a lot scarier than it was. Okay, I thought it was going to do a lot more damage. Alright, well, that'll work, I guess. Monster encounter table was very weird from the older versions. They are categorized by an encounter level and would affect how many actions you need to take to gain any skill growth for battle. I believe that mechanic is still present. Like, enemies have a quote-unquote rank, but it's not shown. What is Aura? Enhances effectiveness against various enemy types. I mean, I guess I'll learn it, but it really is not selling me on the spell. It does not sound very exciting. It's like such a vague spell. It's like, alright, it does things sometimes, I guess. Might take a bit. Also, need to remove your weapons. Yeah, so I have got... Maria's got just a dagger, which I believe has a very low penalty. But yeah, I mean, we are already level 2 on it, so I can see how it might take a few times to stick. Hey, there we go! Frog. He just leaves. That's a very cute choice, I've got to say. Right, the frogging has begun. And more monsters. Right, you guys are undead, and I know you guys have that annoying paralyzed stuff, so I'm gonna just cast Cure for you, and we'll try and Toad the mouse. Come on. Got it? Alright, good stuff, good luck. Yeah, we should be able to just beat these guys up. Actually, let's keep working on that code. I don't know if you're susceptible to it, but... It feels like most things in this game are susceptible to instant death spells of some sort, so... Keep trying, I guess. There we go! Undead Frog. Unfortunately, I wish there was some indication for which of the instant kill spells were effective against which enemy type. Like, teleport and warp seem to work on most things, but surely there must be some sort of distinction between them. Still can... Oh, that's out. That's okay. We can game with the RGB, that's a go. Gaming in the dark with the RGB, heck yeah. That's a good combo. I might have to make one to affect the rest of the scene lighting a little bit. Maybe make the rest of the lighting match my colour, perhaps. Oh, I switched to attack at some point. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. It's fine. Let's just do some cures. And another code. Full damage, oh my gosh. Oh wow, I think that's the first time we've cast an AoE spell that's actually done more than double digits. Let's just go for it. Yeah. Toad? No. You will not be Toad. It is good, you love my... Ah, thank you! I'm really pleased how this looks. Getting this to look exactly how I wanted it to look took quite a bit of futzing around, but I'm very pleased with the results. There we go. Build speed level up. Nice. Alright. Diamond curious. Alright, well that's probably good for Guy, right? Oh yeah, that's a lot better for Guy, totally can. Alright, and we've got a billion more high potions, so just high potion kick by. I don't remember which spell works best for which, but it like doesn't matter in the end. True, I have this vague recollection that there are some enemies that are immune to teleport, but not to Toad, but I could not tell you which it is. Alright, this is feeling very boss encounter-ish. Then before we get interrupted, of course. Let's get ourselves another code out. That would be awesome. Hey, we got one to stick with AoE. That is such a cute little fox spot, what the heck? Ah yes, the symmetrical room, definitely on a boss coming up. I'd love to see an RPG subvert that. Have a room that is like very obviously a boss room, and then there's nothing in it. And then you go into like a closet in the corner of the room, and that's where the boss has just been hiding this whole time. The boss heard you were coming and was scared. So level up! Very nice, to level 3. Alright, yeah, that's definitely a boss guy there. Why are there 2 thrones here? Oh right, yeah, this was the kingdom. I was gonna say, why are there 2 thrones here? Because this is an empire, but right, the empire took over the kingdom. Remember everyone, standard fantasy setting rules. Kingdoms are good, empires are bad. His name's Gotos. A weird name. Rebels here? Where are my soldiers? No, it can't be. This was all a trap. Ooh, guess you can say Gotham's. Say Gotham's the Gotos. What is this? What is this guy? What the heck? He looks a bit like the trolls from FF1, the ones that are having the really bad days, and he's having a slightly less bad day. Alright, well, you know what? Sure. No, there's no point casting Blink. We're already on 99% evasion. There's no point doing that. We'll just attack, I guess. And we'll get some berserks going and see what he does. It's a goat troll soldier guy? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I can't dispute that. That certainly seems to be what I'm looking at. Like, I remember the impression the Empire were just like dudes in armor, and there's this Baphomet looking dude. Oh, that's kind of hot. Well, you know, I'm not going to complain. Rare occasion you're actually giving me an excuse to use my healer to heal. What a concept. although your lack of attack is absolutely killing me right here. Imbibe 6? What on earth is that? I don't know what that does, so I'm just gonna hit you and... I don't have a Berserk. I really don't know if Berserk stacks or not, but... Can't hurt, right? I mean, worst case scenario, we wasted 6 MP. Okay, I feel like Berserk definitely has to stack. We like doubled guys' output there. Alright, well... Godos, more like gotta die fast or something. Nailed it? Nailed it. You defeated the enemy commander. That was surprisingly easy. So good to finally be back. This would never have been possible had we not worked together. I thank you all. There you go, achievement for that. God, that's my got him. What do you have to say now? That's all you have to say. Oh, one thing still troubles me. Minwu? Wait, Minwu? What about Minwu? Tell me about Minwu. I need to know. Minwu left from Mysidia, but we've not heard from him since. It pains me to ask this of you so soon after winning back our castle. Say less! Say less! Where's Mysidia? It's a land of mages. Without the aid of their magic, defeating the Emperor will not be easy. I've heard that a spell, sometimes referred to as the ultimate magic, lies in the Mysidian Tower. It requires 2 masks. What about these masks? The white mask rests beneath this very castle. Let's recite an incantation to open the door that leads below. The words Ekmet Teloes being passed down from antiquity. Is that an anagram? That feels like it has to be an anagram, or like it's not backwards. It seems like it should be significant somehow, but I don't know. I don't know the door's location. Okay, do you know, Gordon? Minwu doesn't come back. I know! Oh, I'm gonna go to Mysidia. I'm trying. Believe me, I am trying to go to Mysidia right now. There are a few things I am trying more than that. Well, at least now we can walk around the castle without being harassed. If I'd known, I probably would have done... after we defeated everyone, but... Right, so it's gotta be over there, right? How do we get over there? Many ancient books, Mysidia, no. It's rumored a secret tower... Wait, it's rumored that a secret connected to the Mysidian tower lies beneath the castle. Oh, we knew that. We knew that. The audience chamber. Okay. How do we get into this area? Yeah, I can't get to that. Maybe like the Roman there's a secret passage or something? Maybe down one of these routes that we didn't check? What do you have to say? Do you guys know? No? Amazing dialogue. This is the 2nd floor of Castle Flynn. Wow! I wouldn't have got that one without you telling me it did. Okay. Is there any steps here? No? Right, the best strategy for this dungeon is to make a beeline for the boss and then clear it after crafting. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I suppose it makes sense with the theme of what we were doing here, but I was just thinking, RPG dungeon. Yeah, you guys have anything interesting to say? Did we check the right? We did check the right one. The right one was just rubbish. Oh! I bet I know what it is. I bet we have to go up to that mirror and say those words to it. I bet that will make the mirror do something. Because otherwise we could have done this sooner, but we didn't know the words till now. Ask. Ekmet Teloes. Darn, I was kind of counting on that working. Ask? No. Wait, the pet. Wait, what? That did something? I was just clicking everything to see what happened. Wait, what the what is happening? The withered egg? The image of an egg shows in the mirror. What is going on? I have no idea what's going on. What the heck? Oh, no. Alright. Well, that did something.
Success!
Success is a bit of a strong term to start by, but... The pendant was... Oh. Okay, that's that. I don't know, stuck then. I was kind of banking on that working. I may have to bust out the walkthrough once more. Unless there's like another path I'm missing here. But are the pirates considered a boss when you get to the boat? Well, strictly speaking, the original Final Fantasy didn't have actual bosses. In the very first version of the game, there was only one boss thing, like one battle thing. It didn't distinguish between bosses and regular enemies. So, like, they kind of were, like, some people considered them a boss, but they weren't very hard. And yeah, as you said, they don't have they have the regular enemy music. But you saw someone in particular. Could be, I am... Because that path on the right there, we definitely can't get to that. If we go upstairs, can we see that path on the map? There's a chest there? I'm wondering if... I know this game loves its hidden passages. I'm just going to check to make sure none of these walls are fake. Like that one. Secret passage. This is bad design. This I don't like. Secret passages require you to either know they're there or rub your face against everything. That ain't good design. That one I will argue with. Okay, well this unfortunately gets us some giant gloves, but not a whole lot else. We already had some giant gloves from that drop earlier, so that didn't help too much. What about the other side? There's a chest there. Well, there's got to be another one, surely. There we go. The Werebuster, which we also already had. Alright. See, here's why I get annoyed about these kind of secret passages, right? Clearly, from the perspective of the characters, they can clearly see this. This is another one of those ludonarrative dissonance things. This is clearly just a walkway you can just go through from their perspective, but because we've got the top-down Zelda view, we can't see it. That kind of design irks me. Alright, someone you know that is. Well, we've talked to Gordon. Let's ask Gordon about the words. Maybe he'll know something about it. Gordon! Ask. His Majesty Gordon, no one knows the Castle Bell and Hilda. If she doesn't know, Paul just might. Now, where is Paul? I'm gonna guess maybe he's in the pub. Because where else would you go after you just butted out the princess? If he's not in the pub in town here, I might just go looking up. So Flynn's now safe. Paul, are you in here? Aha, Paul! Just the man I'm looking for. Carry on, you old devil. How have you been? Equitolis. If you need to know about secret doors in Castle Flynn, I'm your man. I don't suppose you could tell me what's inside the secret chamber, just curious. Or white mask, that doesn't sound particularly valuable. Nope, not interested, so I guess I'll tell you about the doors. Look in the far right of the audience chamber, to the right of the throne. So you're like collectors too, just what do you need a mask up for? You know, doesn't matter. Try not to think about it too hard. I was right thinking if my memory isn't totally shot. It's always funny, I feel like a lot of games... I have a bit of an issue with that, actually. I have a pretty good memory for games. And in some ways it's a good thing, and in some ways it's a really bad thing. It makes it really hard to enjoy playing JRPGs or puzzle games again, because I'll think I don't remember much of it, and then I'll get to a certain spot, and I'll be like, oh yeah, this part, and I want to kind of get to the part I don't remember very well, you know? Right, so we need to buy better stuff here, that's pretty good. Let's get a ring sword for Leela, because I mean, what else are we going to do with all this money? And that might make her actually stop hitting like a wet noodle for a little bit. Yeah, that's a big boost for her. I guess we should check the armor shop, because when we came here originally, we couldn't buy anything, because all of the buildings were barricaded off. Golden shield, giant's helm. Yes, please. I took 2 of those. Golden armor, giant's gold cuirass. Don't really want the armor. I'll get a shield, actually. Give a shield for Leela. Golden shield. Oh, we had one. Oh well. Giant's helm, lowers defense, raises strength. Yeah, I think that's worth it. You've got 99% evasion. What do you need defense for? I could give you a pair. I could be a pair of giant's gloves, but I don't want you running off with them, that's the problem. And this game's made me very paranoid about giving my NPC characters a good gear, because I'm just afraid they're going to clear off and I'm going to lose it. There's a magic town, I wonder what they sell. So let's see. And we'll get ourselves back into the castle, let's see what's there. Dispel, Mini. I'm going to get Mini, because I know that's another instant death spell. Slow and Dispel. Guess I'll buy Dispel, I mean, I've got so much money, I might as well. Spell Firion and Mini for Firion, which I believe Mini is again another instant death spell, so let's see what we can do with that. And let's rest, because I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that we're going to go beneath the castle and there's going to be a bunch of enemies there waiting for us, as is often the case in these things, but we shall see. Speed walking, let's go. Alright, let's get ourselves back to the castle. So we're going to the right corner of the throne room. I wonder if you actually needed to do this, or if this is one of those things that if you knew, the game would let you do anyway. So to the right of the throne. Maybe this part we're talking about? Ah! You see nothing out of the ordinary. Wait, what? Ah! There we go. Secret door. There we go. Mini, I think, was the other OP spell. Ah! Well, we've got 2 instant death spells for Firion and for Maria now, so hopefully we're in good shape for that. Oh yeah, this is feeling a little bit dungeony. That's fine, gives us a chance to actually, let's de-equip Firion and we'll have him start working on Mini as we go through here. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, assuming that we are going to get attacked, but yeah, we are. I think I'll just have everyone else defend for the moment, just let these guys practice. Frog. You know what, if I knew how to mod this game, because there are mods for the Pixel Remaster. I don't know about this game specifically, but I know that FF1 has quite a few mods for like character sprites and such. If I knew anything about that, I would 100% mod the frog sprite into being Frog the Jam. That'd be amazing. An AoE Toad. Which remake of this game would you say is the most difficult? Remake-wise... Well, for this one specifically, for 2, you're pretty much looking at either the GBA, the Dawn of Souls version, or this version. They've both got their ups and downs. I think this is probably easier, so I think the Dawn of Souls version is probably a bit harder than the Pixel Remaster. Purely because in the Pixel Remaster, your stats can only go up, whereas in Dawn of Souls, they can go down as well. That being said, the original is definitely the hardest one because that game also has a lot of jank to it, like everything taking 5 years to do. As well as all the bad parts of this game, these versions are the good parts. You're the hardest one. But to be fair, you've only got like 2 choices for FF2, so... Not exactly an awful lot of option, unfortunately. Let's just keep casting these. Hey, double toad, let's go. What's left? Oh yeah, Leah's actually doing damage now. Amazing the difference actually having a good weapon makes. Not as good as Guy, but you know, who is? And trap them, of course. Dawn of Souls version is still much better than the Famicom original. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. I would never recommend anyone play the Famicom originals of any of these games. It wasn't until like the SNES where the games kind of got accessible for most people, I'd say, in terms of like difficulty and just not being a pain in the ass to play. Dominic Armstrong, thank you for being our latest guest. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight and hope you're enjoying the stream. Working our way to try and get the mask so that we can be reunited with my beloved Minwu. I don't think we've had a single mini spell work yet, have we? Why is the GBA one called Dawn of Souls? I'm not sure, to be honest. Couldn't tell you. I'm doing good. Found this channel for my recommenders. Oh, awesome! It's very flattering that I'm getting recommended to people. That's great. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Ambush again. I'll just fast forward a bit. That being said, if you understand all the tutorial, it can be broken so many different ways. Yeah, for this one, I believe there's a lot of things you can do with breaking. For FF1, I don't think any of the breaking works in your favour. Oh, Dominic, thank you so much! Thank you, I really appreciate that. I think we've gotten mini to level 2 without actually hitting anyone with it yet. Where's it at? 2 and a bit, okay. Well, again, with how the instant kill spells work in this game, they should start working fairly soon. I mean, Toad's level 3 and it's already starting to pop off a little bit. Maybe if I try single target. Maybe the guys in the back are immune. Try Toad and then attack. Oh, you're definitely immune. Nothing makes me happier than going up Fortnite being greeted with Smurf Cat Boss Battle Redo? What? I'm very confused about that. I'll admit, I don't play Fortnite, it's not my kind of game, but I know there's a lot of weird stuff in it. Like we need to commission art of Helm-Chan at some point. I wouldn't be opposed, but I mean, you know. I'm just saying, Minwu's a very handsome man. Leave me alone. Right, surely we can get a mini to stick on this guy. Level 1 mini. And defend. Let's just all defend. Let's see if we can get a defend. Nithius Wolf! I hope I didn't butcher your name. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great evening tonight. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We're just working our way through the dungeon in the bottom of the castle at the moment. There we go. I hope all of our new guests tonight are having a great time. As I always say, as long as you guys are having a great time, that's the only thing I can hope to achieve in my streams. Getting shy about Minwu, hey, nothing wrong with that. Lord Snack, thank you for the follow as well. My new guest all of a sudden, wow. Hope you're having a wonderful evening over there. Or morning, or afternoon, or whatever time zone you may be residing in at this time. I just always default to evening, I don't know why. Alright, mini challenge. Try to hit one enemy. Impossible difficulty. I'm genuinely starting to wonder if maybe the undead are immune to mini, because it does not seem to stick to any of them. I'm also wondering if I unequipped Firion. That would definitely be making things worse if I did. Forget to unequip matters. Oh, we got Toad level up, so that's something. Are you equipped? You are unequipped, okay. The best thing about the GBA version is the most portable since it's easy to fit in your pocket if you've got the SP model. Absolutely, yeah, that is definitely one of the huge benefits of that. But unfortunately, this game, I think it did get a Switch release, but I think it was like a very limited physical release. I don't actually know if it's I don't know if it's on the eShop or not for the PlayStation, as in the Nintendo Switch. It depends on how you view 2 AM. I just call it evenings, I think. Ah, I see. Similar time zone to myself then. Technically morning, but who calls it morning? I was looking away for a second there. Did we hit 3 of them? I heard a lot of flea sound effects. And we had Ether. Ooh, got an achievement. We've completed 50% of the bestiary entries. We've killed half the enemies in this game. Might not clear tonight then. We might be not as far through as I thought, but that's fine. Where's my Toad? Here we go. Pick up the Toad spam. Hey, Minnie! Oh, me just blinks out of existence, okay. That is extra Minnie. I know that in the not PS2, in the Famicom version, I know that the mini spell, it turned them into like a little tiny guy who then ran away. I guess in this version just shrinks them out of existence. Huh. Okay, so stairs there. Lots of stairs. Alright, well, let's see what this one is first. Trap them, of course. Why would it be anything else? Alright, let's start AoEing this. AoE this. Here we go, Toad. And then let's go to town. That is so weird, just watching the fact that it's called Mini, but it just blinks and now it's inside. It's kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie. Just makes him like 1 pixel tall and just smush him, I guess. Well, it would be impressive if you finished it too. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, Jack, I've never finished this game before, and my only experience with watching this game all the way through was a Let's Play that I watched many years ago. We're talking over 12 years ago now, and as a result, my memory of this game is very poor. So I didn't know how far we were through the game and thing. So I was like, I know that I've heard that FF2 is about as long as FF1. So I was kind of going based on that. So I have no idea how much further we've got to go, whether we're near the end or kind of near the end or what, but I was being optimistic. GBS2 was my pride and joy. My first game console was actually mine and not my dad's. And I spent hours on end playing it, especially during the summer, and I would never get rid of it. Honestly, that's wonderful. The GBA was such a good handheld. I never had the SP myself. I had the original like wide Game Boy Advance back in the day, and it tied me over for ages. Like the old Nintendo handhelds are just all so good, honestly. The only downside with the old wide GBA, of course, you didn't have the backlight in the screen, which definitely made it a bit of a chore or challenge while I would try to play that at night. Oh yeah, the Toad is starting to pop off now. How's the MP doing? Oh, we're fine on MP. Yeah, we've got MP for days. Okay. Yeah, so we're up here and then... I'm calling it now this is going to be another trap room, but I'm going to walk into it anyway, because if it's not, I'll feel stupid. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd say you're about somewhere around 60% done. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm definitely going to be going for a while longer. Yeah, I've got plenty of energy left right now, and... Oh, Maria just took a lot of damage. Whoops. Been paying attention to the HP bars as well as the MP. Hey, double mini, let's go. Don't kill Maria. Please don't kill Maria. I'd really appreciate if you don't kill Maria. Okay, thank you. I'll heal that battle. Yeah, that's actually fine. If we end up doing another stream for this, that's perfectly fine. I was not banking on the idea of finishing tonight. I was just being optimistic. Honestly though, I have been genuinely enjoying this game a lot more than I honestly thought I would. Just because my memories of this game were not particularly positive. But they've been pretty good. This was going to be good. I'm old enough to remember the little light attachments to the GBA. Oh yeah. I had, I don't know what they called it, but I had a light attachment for my Game Boy that was like it was like a light, but also a, what's the word? Like a screen protector, like it would fold shut over the screen when it was off. It was okay, but it definitely gave a lot of blasting light right in the middle. Not so much near the edges. If you want to send a picture of my GBA, yeah, you can if you want to, 19. Go for it. Mini and Toad level up. Awesome. We're a little low on MP, but I don't think that's an issue right now, to be honest. We have got ethers if we need them. Well, we've got 13 ethers. How much do these heal? 20. Okay, Right, I tested that last time, didn't I? I was kind of relying on healing a bit more, but if maybe we've got books we can flow, so... Oh wow, this is... I kind of thought that was going to be the last floor, but apparently not. Alright, well, get moving. Ooh, because the magic was a new one. Had that one like plastic shield just me. Yeah, we might have the same one. I remember my one I had was like the same kind of translucent, like very icy blue as the Game Boy. Like the colour wasn't a perfect match, but it was close enough. Hey. Alright, Mini's really starting to stick to things now. Okay, I think we can probably hold off on the Mini. I want to keep a little MP safe, just in case. I'd rather they didn't ambush me, but, you know. Can't always get what we want. Why has Guy got 9 MP? I'm certain Guy started with 10 MP. Maybe I'm wrong, but... I want to know why Guy has got 9 MP. Did he get, like, MP drained or something? Is like an Osmo spell in this game? Yeah, 9 out of 10. Huh. Did you get sucked by a brain? Maybe is that what they do? Huh. You know, I haven't been paying close attention to the fights, I'll be honest. That would explain why my NP seems like it's going down pretty rapidly. Huh. I never really accounted for the idea that enemies would be doing NP damage, but I guess that's a thing they could do in theory. Okay, I'll take a look after 19. Thank you. I should start beating these guys up. Oh right, I need to get Spear and his stuff back. I was doing the menu. And the man gosh, or whatever you call that fancy dagger. I did not start a cut it. Oh yeah, no, what the heck? No removal, I didn't mean to do optional. Okay. Mythical Spear or Trident? Trident. Trident and Shield. That's Shield, Gold Shield. Give you all this poison, that seems better for you, because you're the healer. And let's see here. So bottom right. And bottom left. Okay, well, let's go bottom right first. More mantises. To be fair, these things are legitimately terrifying. If I saw a mantis that big, I would absolutely scream. My question now is, why are these things here? Why are these under the castle? How did these things get under the castle? Why has no one done anything about the fact that these are under the castle? Oh, these guys, these are going to just kill us, right? I'm just going to auto them, I guess. Yeah, just cast and kill us. Thanks, I guess. Shrug. Weird. Trap them. Trap them. Man, even guys starting to take a while to kill these things. But you know, we've been using a lot of instant death stuff, so I guess that means that Guy's not been having as much chance to build up his strength, so this will be a good little catch-up session for him, I suppose. And for everyone else, because Fearon's doing like wet noodle damage right now. Go, get some more stat boosts. And that's one. I want to get that next track though. Zero Mega! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, morning, whatever time zone you might be in right now. Unlike this mantis, who I hope is having a very bad evening because he's in my way. Why does the crit sound like punches? Oh. Okay, anything good? Flame Shield. That's probably the same defense. Yeah, just ice resistance. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. That's my high pressure for that. Right. Back them. Back them. At least these guys don't take too much of a beating. It's also kind of nice in a way, like getting the enemies a chance to attack does mean we get a chance to work on our evasion levels a little bit, so that's something in our favour. I mean, I say that doesn't mean I want more encounters going. You've got so much money in it and nothing worth buying. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we've got a whole floor ahead of us yet. Let's just look at this map a little closer. We've got also 2 rooms and some chests. We've got a ad coming up in just a sec, guys. But I think I'm gonna let this one. Wait, my chair got stuck on a wire. I had to just move it a bit. Okay. Sorry about that. I think I'm gonna just play through the ad because I think we get the idea of what this dungeon here is consisting of, and I don't think it's exciting enough to take a scheduled break for. So, you know, ad jump scare coming in a minute or so, but I'm sure it won't get in the way of this exciting dungeon crawl. Yeah, we'll just run for these. Do you know not finding the brains anymore after they just drained all MP. It's kind of annoying. And more monsters, of course. Okay, well, they gave us a preemptive, so, I mean, I guess we'll waste them with Cure. And waste them with Fire, because these guys have the annoying... The ones in the back were casting Petrify, and the ones in the front, I think, had Paralysis. And I'd rather not have to deal with that. Man, that fire effect looks so nice. What the heck? HP, and just HP. Okay. Power stuff. That sounds like it could be strong. Oh, it's just a stick. It's just a big stick. Okay, sure. Oh, right, I was going to test that wizard staff, wasn't I? I found a item. Let's try Maria. I found an item that was a wizard staff, or major staff, cast thunder. So here's our experiment. Does this consume the staff? Under 5. That's very weak, though. Does it consume the staff? It does not. Okay. So we have got, in theory, infinite uses of Thunder 5, but doesn't seem particularly good. Not when we can just cast it ourselves, I suppose. Chest there, and that goes down, so we're going to go the other way first. I'm sure these rooms are all traps, but you know, if one of them has like some amazing loot in it and I neglect to get it, I will be kicking myself for the next 5 years. Back run. This does not count as game design, by the way. Ooh, we got green lighting. Green lighting for the green swords. Let's go. You know what? I'm actually gonna fight these guys because they just heal us for some reason. Actually, I feel like we're almost perfectly colour matched here. Got it. More HP. Very nice. Yeah, it's certainly catching up in the stats department. Flame armor. Well, presumably resists ice, right? That's actually worse than what we're using, so we'll just leave you on that. Actually, what's the lever on? I should have checked that. Love my GBASP, who wouldn't love it? GBASP, yeah, great console. The whole GBA library is fantastic, honestly. GBA still wants to got like Wario Land 4. Ah, man, I actually have Wario Land 4 on my Nintendo 3DS. I got it from the... What do they call it? I think what they call it, the Ambassador program, where you could, if you bought the 3DS very early, they would give you like a... what's the word? They'd give you a bunch of downloadable games for free. Tazilla! Hello! Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Welcome in. We're just on our way through the bottom of the castle right now, trying to recover the white mask so we can go and find my beloved Minwu. I'm getting bored of these encounters and we're running away from them. These guys take too long to kill. And it's another trap room, because of course it's another trap room. Why would it not be another trap room? You're doing it? Yeah, I hope you're doing well as well. All my guests are doing... Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. All my guests are doing well this evening. Let's try and mini if these things work on... If that works on and go. Let's just use a little bit more, because I think these guys have a lot of HP, from what I remember. Well, I mean, we get the one that has a lot... That didn't have a lot of HP, so... It was nice, I guess. Let's play some Mario Kart 8. Ooh, awesome! I haven't played a Mario Kart in ages. It's funny, my favourite... When people have asked me in the past about my favourite Mario Kart, I always say, my favourite Mario Kart is Crash Team Racing. Which I know is a bit of a non-answer. I think my actual favourite Mario Kart is probably Double Dash. I did have a lot of fun with that one. Another wing sword. Interesting. I was going to say maybe we could dual wield them, but I don't think that would be worth it, because that's going to tank our evasion if we do that, right? How's our evasion if we do that? 45? Yeah, that doesn't seem great. I think we better just have a high evasion and deal with that. Just run away, these guys are too HP anyway. Okay, we love our own versions of it. Yeah, exactly, everyone's got their own favourite. I'm nothing against Mario Kart. A trail fan? What on earth is that? A fan that it's just confused. Okay, sure. Confuse in item form, aka, wow, this is worthless. It's worse than worthless. It wastes your turn. Oh, this looks like fun. Okay. I mean, I've got playing Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Oh, that is a good one. That's a very good one. The thing about that game that I always found funny was just some of the characters they put in it. They put, what was her name? Like Danica Patrick from NASCAR in it. What a weird crossover. Like, I get nothing wrong with it. It's just, wouldn't have been my first guess for characters for a Sonic racing game, that's for sure. And I know the TF2, the PC version rather, has Team Fortress 2 as characters, which is even more wild. That was a chest there. Shoot, I didn't see it on the map. Okay. That's fine, We'll just loop around. Make sure I haven't missed any other chests here. Okay, it just seems to be that one over there. That's fine. Getting a lot of that FF2 baseline tonight. Monsters! Oh, right, that's All-Star Racing Transformed. Right, I genuinely forgot those were two different games. You are right, yeah. That was the one I played. I played the Transformed version on PlayStation 3, I think, or 4. One of them. I enjoyed the heck out of it. It was a good time. I think that's Rihos. Whatever your name was. Rios? What do we get? What about Calcum? Alright, there's no way that's not... It's a knife. Huh. I was gonna say, there's no way that's not good, but... It is more accuracy, but I mean, we lose a lot of evasion, but I could double-hand it. If we double-hand it, it will lower her into that, but I can just unequip it in battle. But it's probably worthwhile for the time being. F-Zero is a racing game due for remake. Yes, 100% true. F-Zero is one of my favourite non-kart races. Like, it is still very arcadey, but I just love it so much. One part of that game that no one talks about, at least I've not heard people talk about, F-Zero X specifically. If you complete every single, what do I call that, cup in that game, then you get, you unlock the X Cup. And the X Cup is honestly a feature that no one talks about, and I wish they did. Because the X Cup is just randomly generated tracks. 5 completely randomly generated tracks that go from bland to wild to almost unplayable. And you know what? You could argue about the quality of the tracks, but just the fact that this N64 game gives you literally infinite replay value in the form of literally infinite random tracks. Okay, I say literally infinite, you know, I'm sure there's some algorithm, so you can probably calculate how many it actually is, but close enough to infinite as to make no difference, you know. That's just wild that a N64 game does that. Now, Fearless Spirit is really starting to not cut it. Another you get a muscle. Oh, awesome! You haven't felt with that. Okay. That seems like the correct path. Is this another trap room, or... Okay, it's a trap room. I had to know. Gotta satisfy the curiosity. The one time I don't go into a trap room on purpose would be the one time it's actually got a... what's the word? It's got a... chest in it. There's a location called the Tourist Cave, and there's some witch here with some sort of crystal eye. What am I supposed to do? So, 19. Where you go from there, you should have gotten the boat by now after you beat the pirates. If you take the boat to the south, you'll find a town full of elves. And you might find some clues there on where you need to go. Oh, I love the title song. That never gets old. Have you guys seen, there is, I know I've mentioned this before on stream, I don't care. There is a mod for Final Fantasy X that replaces every single, every single background, all the soundtrack, it replaces it with a version where every single song is done with the Tidus laugh as the only instrument. It is way too much effort for how silly it is, and I love it. Found the white mask in the chest. One step closer to Minwu. Actually have any laser attacks? An ancient mask. Alright, sure, I don't know what I expected. Well, better encounters apparently. Yeah, I could probably start busting out the spells actually. We're clearly about to leave. I thought we might have had a boss fight on the way out, but I think we've been spared that this time. Let's get some minis. Get rid of our unequipped Alpha Calcum. And we'll cast ourselves some code. It's so busy Lord of the Rings guys. I can kind of see that. Lord of the Rings had some pretty good music in it. Let's just do the second verse, same as the first. A little bit quicker and a little bit less. I'm actually going to put you back on the main gosh. The Calcum seems like it's better, but it really feels as powerful as I wanted it to, so I think for the sake of the convenience of not having to keep tagging it out, I'll just leave you on that. And leave. Alright, let's go rest at the inn. So we got the white mask. We need 2 masks, so I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and assume that the last mask we need is going to be a black mask. Because that seems to be how these things usually work. Choose Anakin as Titus Laugh is both amazing and terrifying. Highly recommended for anyone interested. I don't remember. I know I went through a bit of a phase where I watched a load of them. I don't remember Anakin though. I'm going to have to listen to that one after the stream. Ah, Dr. Leon! Welcome in! And welcome, Vaders! Let me give you a little shout out there, Dr. Leon. I don't know if this will get mad if I capitalize it wrong, so we make sure I do it properly. There we go. There we go. I think I got that correct. Yeah, we did. Yeah, okay. Cool, Leon, mate. Let's go. And Fakuro Nekone. I hope I pronounced that properly. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you guys having a great evening. What were you up to there, Dr. Leon? Right, so I'm hoping now if we're going to talk to her about the mask. Oh, costume! Right, you had a new right. Yes, I remember now. I remember seeing. Yes, you had your new model that Darla drew. Yeah, it was so good. I got like a brief glimpse of like the preview that was posted up. I'm so happy for you. You got a new one. That's awesome. Man, between like you, I mean, everyone's getting new models. Heck yeah. I'm gonna have to definitely take a closer look at the non-preview of it. But from what I saw, it was looking great. Take the white mask from Mysidia. The mages, they should know more about his purpose. Okay. Just to make sure. Okay, nothing there. Find the ultimate time. Okay. You know what Mysidia is. You're gonna tell us that. You're not gonna tell us what that is. Okay. So I'll talk to everyone on the way out, make sure we know where we're going. If not, we'll bust out our good old friend, the map. Mysidia, but it doesn't say what Mysidia is. Okay. I think these guys are just saying the same stuff. That seems that way. And, okay. Alright, nothing important from these guys. Is Mysidia on our map? The Mysidian Tower's on our map? That counts Mysidia? I feel like it probably doesn't? I have a question for you. Is there any minor thing in the entirety of the Final Fantasy series that you just appreciate specifically above anything else? For me, it's the chocobos. I just love that there are these big, cute bird mounts and there's so many variations of them. Chocobos are very good. I think, for me personally, I would say my favourite thing about the Final Fantasy series is the iconic Black Mage. Where they have the pointy hat, the shadowed face, and the glowing yellow eyes. I just think that design is absolutely timeless and looks fantastic. So I think that would be my go-to for that. Don't worry, Mysidia is easy to find. Jack, I'm glad you have faith in me, because I certainly do not. Okay, so let's have a quick look. So this is the Mysidia. We know where the Mysidian Tower is, so presumably Mysidia is nearby. I'm gonna guess... okay. I'm gonna guess maybe it's down here. This looks like somewhere maybe people could be staying. That looks plausible. If not, my other gut is going to be to go down here, because this looks kind of important as well. But we'll figure it out. We'll check it one after the other, and if we get lost, we'll bust out the map. And we're going to also just... screw it, we'll just do this. What cures sleep? In Final Fantasy 1, getting hit by a physical attack will cure it, I believe. It also just sometimes cures itself at the end of a turn. So in fact, not even at the end of the turn, I think it's mid-turn it can cure itself in FF1, so sometimes if someone sleeps, you just wake up before the turn even ends. We went through the rivers to avoid the encounters, so our ship should be over here. Coffee! Not wrong. Oh, because you're at the elf village. Ah, okay. So 19, I'll give you a direction without telling you exactly what you need to do. From the elf town, you need to head to the west, head left outside of the town. You may find some things there that might put you in the right direction. If you want more direct instructions, I can happily give them to you. But if you want to figure it out for yourself, there's a hint. Because that kind of sleep is a special quest sleep. Okay, so Residuum is definitely not here. So I'm thinking it's south. Well, you know what? We're by the tower. Let's go in the tower just in case. Because if it turns out that the Mysidian Tower is where all Mysidians are, then I'll feel very stupid. Okay. I was going to say, these things are immune to Toad, but I guess we just have bad rolls with it. Okay. So we'll see if this is... Oh, right, we're poisoned. Let's make sure to use S sooner, because we ran into an issue with that not working before. Right. This was sealed, right? Nothing happens. Okay. Okay, so this is not where we need to be. So the Mysidian Tower is objectively not Mysidian. Whoops. I left my book behind. Mysidian Tower is objectively not Mysidian. That's fine. That's understandable. Okay, yeah, these things still kind of hurt. I wonder if it's based on their HP. Well, they gave us some HP, so I might argue with that. And let's see. So yeah, this seems very conspicuous. We've not been to this part of the world. I go around this mountain range, I think. Oh yeah, these are new enemies. Alright, well let's see how they feel about frogs. Not too keen. Understood. Not taking that in this one. Okay. Well, they're still fleeing, so... I just did nothing. Maybe let's stop trying to multicast this. Let's try to single target mini. Oh, they don't even do much damage. No. I was worried that maybe these guys were going to be really tough because we haven't been here before, but they seem to be fairly manageable from what I'm seeing. Apart from the fact that they seem to just negate our melee attacks. It's kind of annoying. Okay, you know what? We're going to go for... Whoa, that's Today I learned that my Xbox controller has a button that I don't actually know what it does, but it just brought up what looks like a bunch of menus and confused the heck out of me. I thought I had just like done something wrong. Alright, let's just go for some fire. Because these guys clearly aren't buying our melee attacks. Okay, yeah, that does the trick. Hey, we got flans now, yeah, classic. Kind of annoying. Oh, I should have fell there. Oh well. Alright, we should kill it, surely. Really love that swirling fire. It's such a cool looking effect. It's gonna level up, still level up. Alrighty. Huh, I guess when you think about it, fighting flans that are immune to physical damage would be a very good way of leveling up the swords. Brains! Okay, these guys we can fight. We've dealt with these guys before. Toad, and just go ham. Hey, double photos. I love how they're named after the dessert, yeah. It's like the old Marlboros, how they're just named after freaking cigarettes of all things. There we go, one less brain. Alright, please be where Mysidia is, because if this is not Mysidia, then I'm breaking out the walkthrough again. Ambushed by flans, come on. If we try to attack a pretty with a knife, doesn't work very well. You know, Jack, I'm gonna be honest, I can't rightly say that I have. That's definitely not among the experiences that I've had in my... Oh, I'm on auto attack. Whoops, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't realize I'd hit X. Whoops. That's fine, we're fine. Think of all the HP we'll gain from this. Alright. Teleport. Fire. Defend. Might as well defend. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, well, hey, this is fine, because this way we get to work on ours sooner, right? Everyone did the fight poison, so we're all gonna get HP as well. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that wasn't incompetence, that was 5D chess. That did not even level it up sooner up, did it? Oh well. Oh, well, level up cure to 7, that's nice. Okay, please. This does not look like Mysidia. I don't think this is Mysidia. Mysidia doesn't look like a cave, does it? We found the Tower of Mysidia, and we found the Cave of Mysidia. Where the heck is actual Mysidia? Alright, we're busting out the walkthrough. We're busting out the walkthrough. FF2, Mysidia. Where the heck? Mysidia location. This is going to be really obvious and I'm going to feel really dumb, but I don't care. Where is Mysidia? Jack, you lied to me. This wasn't easy to find at all. I would never have thought to look here. Okay, we are at least near it, but I would never have thought to look there. It's fine, everything's fine. So weird to me how in these early Final Fantasy games the bomb enemies are weak to fire instead of absorbing it. Because the Google spell, right? We can just give it this. Actually, these guys are simple charging, so let's start. Let's get back on working on our instant death spells. And the limits, of course. I love that little frog sprite so much. He's just such friendship. The way that the encounters play out in this, because we've got such high evasion, it very much reminds me of playing a tabletop RPG like D&D or Pathfinder. We had a running joke in our group. So, I used to play Pathfinder quite a lot. I haven't played in a while just because I'm doing other things. But I still love Pathfinder, it's still my favourite system. I ran a module for some friends a while back. An official, mind you, Pathfinder module. This was written, pre-written, I didn't really do anything to it. It was called Curse of the Crimson Throne. It was an okay module, but had a lot of problems in my opinion. However, in the very first fights, you basically go and attack a fishery, which is owned by this creepy old guy who is essentially taking children off the streets and making them work for him. And when you attack, there is a dog in the building. And the dog will also join in the fight. The dog will attack you. And when we did this battle, there was like 3 enemies plus the dog. And the enemies went down without a problem. But the thing is, in Pathfinder, the smaller a creature is, the harder it is to hit, because, you know, it's a smaller target. Okay, that makes sense. That seems reasonable. But the thing is that being small not only raises your makes you harder to hit, it also means that your dexterity is higher, which also makes you harder to hit. So, after the fight ended, we had about 3 rounds of the entire party trying and failing to attack this dog, because the dog had really low stats, so it wasn't very good at fighting itself, so it couldn't hit them. But because the dog was so small, its armor class was very high, so they couldn't hit it. So the whole thing just evolved into this hilarious slap fight of trying and failing to hit each other. And this ended up in us forming our own little meme, which was CR 1/3 dog, because CR in Pathfinder essentially levels, you can think of it as. So this essentially level 1/3 dog was the most challenging thing in the encounter because we just could not land a blow on it. And whenever we had a fight where one enemy was just taking too long to kill for whatever reason, we'd always be like, okay, let's see who it really is. Pulls off the mask. CR 1/3 dog, I knew it! Oh, we finally made it to Mysidia, and hey, we get the Black Mages! This is Mysidia, Kingdom of Mages. You've certainly come a long way to be here. We sure have. We got lost several times. We've many ancient texts in our town. Please browse them at your leisure. Neat, they invented a library. You're not a mage. That's fine. I will forgive you for not being a mage. That'd be a fun idea for like a character concept, like a mage, but they just work in a tavern and use all their magic to help them out. Right, we're going to new stuff here. Flame Lance! Don't mind if I do, because Figure has been very badly needing a new weapon. Nothing else for our other characters, but that in itself is a very nice upgrade. Oh yeah, 40 to 64. My heart sank a bit. Oh no, what happened, Tizza? I believe it is as you say, the time to break the tower seal is upon us. You going to the tower in a minute? Is that what's happening here? Ice shield, knight's armor, thieves' gloves, giant's gloves. Oh, if we can buy giant's gloves, that changes things. I'll stock up on those. We'll give you a pair of giant's gloves so that you can do damage, and yeah, that's pretty good. I wonder if I was in a deep sleep. I thought, oh goodness, I hope she's okay. Ah, yes, also text, aka find a way to get here early and break the game. Ah, I see. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. Do they just have every spell available here? Is that the idea? Pure Blink, Protect Shell. I don't think we need those. Barrier Wall, Swap. Holy! Oh, I'm gonna get Holy. Heck yeah. I don't think I care about the swap spell. But Holy, I definitely do. Life, Sap, Warp. I don't know what Sap is. I think Sap might be like a... Is that like an Osmos? I don't know. Probably not that worthwhile. There's probably other things I'd rather be casting. Fear, Basuna, Asuna, Science. Okay, I think that I can. But I mean, getting Holy, that's gotta be great, right? I mean, it's Holy. Like, there's no way that Holy spell cannot be worth knowing. Okay, let's restock up on items while we're here as well. We'll take your entire stock. And we'll also buy... I'm going to buy a few more of these, because I'm kind of realising that... our Asunas may not cut it, potentially, so I don't want to be in a situation where we can't. And let's get some more of these. Some more of these. And a bunch more of these. Yeah, because they only do 20, so... You can actually walk here from very early in the game with a lot of luck and or chocobo, so it's one way to break things open. Ah! Makes sense. Was that a jump from us? It might have been. Some time ago, a wizard named Minwu passed through town. Tell me everything you know. You best... I want to go to the tower. Go to the crystal rods. Okay. I'm detecting Minwu. We are going to... 3 artifacts protect the seal on the tower. 3? Who is it? 2? Alright, what do you have to say? Artist our revival. Don't need that. So you want to break the seal on the tower? Yes, I agree, this is the time. We will do nothing to stop you. You must first collect 2 masks and travel to a certain cave somewhere on this continent. We've got one of the masks, and I'm assuming the cave is the one we went to first. Within you should find a crystal rod and artifact you will need if you are to enter the tower. A very small island lies in the middle of the sea. There you will find the black mask, the white mask's counterpart. We went there earlier because I wanted to see what it was, so that's obviously where we need to go next. Aha, we have a destination. Oops, did not mean to leave. We have a destination in mind. The game's actually helping me out for once. What a concept. I want to know how we get there. There's got to be a... Oh, there's just a path. Okay. I mean, I guess that's fair. I thought there might be like a hidden thing or something. Right, so we need to give you the crystal rod, I think. Which we don't have. Oh, we can check the mask. Oh. Okay, that's alright, it's okay. Backup power is on. We are fine. Everything is fine. You place the white mask on the statue. Alright, well, I mean, that gets it out of our inventory, I suppose. Success! Let's go! Alright, well, we know where we're going for once. What a concept. Thanks, game. Thanks, game, for the random encounter. Oh, these guys don't. I think these guys may be immune to Toad, but I don't think it's stuck once. I thought it just waited a cure, but that's fine. Ooh, green in the dark. I like you guys playing with the Redeems combos like that. It'll be back on in a couple of minutes, don't worry. It'll last for about 2 minutes or so. Then the breaker flips. Oh, we do Holy. Yes, welcome Holy. I don't know what this is supposed to do, so I'm just going to cast it and see what happens. Oh, I actually missed half of them, that's hilarious. Let's see how much Holy does. Surely this has got to do a lot, right? I mean, that was kind of underwhelming. I know it was a group target Holy, but even so. Alright, well, I guess we'll just single target Holy and just AoE fire. I should take care of this guy's surely. Actually, he didn't, huh? Oh well. We'll just do another round of that. That should take care of things, I would imagine. Go! Look at another level of Toad. That is totally awesome. So nobody made that pun. Oh, he said it's the same problem as other spells, needs to be leveled up to it. Ah. Well, I mean, at least it's nice to have Furion having a spell that just does damage. I'll probably still work on it a little bit, because I mean, I don't know whether those flans are immune to Toad and Minnie, or... Oh, there we go, light back on. Or if they're just, like, resistant to it, but it definitely did not seem to be sticking to them. I wonder if it does bonus damage to these guys. I mean, they're undead, you would think it would, right? Well, we're gonna die to this, so I guess we'll never find out. Oh, it didn't, huh? 4 damage, oh my goodness, that is pathetic. Maybe I knew I was letting the side down hard. I bet Minwu's Holy would do more than 4 damage. Let's try single time. 18 damage, oh my gosh, yeah, that is pretty dire. I think even Fire was doing more damage than that. Scourge, 16? Oh my gosh. Curse, 8? Oh, that's bad. Right, so I don't know exactly what the curse stats actually does. All I know is that it's very bad and we need to fix it. Can our Asuna fix it? It can. Okay, cool. We can Asuna that off at least. That's good. There's a scene in the original Power Rangers movie that they're in the dark and the Yellow Ranger activates headlights on their helmet. I just got reminded when your headlights go off. Wanna know something funny? Yeah, well, you got this. Ah! Almost got there. These guys probably are resistant to Mini, right? They're wolves. Wolves are magic resistant. That's not how that works, right? Maybe it is how that works. But they're not resistant to Frog, so... Except Frog the Werewolf. When I first played GBO 12, there was another Transformers game. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Transformers and Gundams definitely do look the same from a distance. I can definitely not fault you for that. I mean, really, Transformers are just Gundams without pilots when you think about it. Alright, so we know where we're going this time at least. That tiny island there's got to be where we're heading. They really did not design this map in a way that was convenient to navigate though, jeez. So the amount of... This annoying little peninsula right in the middle of the map is very frustrating to navigate around. Well, at least now Leela's actually doing damage, so that's something, I suppose. And look at this, I could have just cut this whole peninsula off and this whole map would be way easier to navigate. Might be a bit too late to start holding out hope that they're going to pull an FF1 on us and let us blow a hole through the peninsula. Only now noticed. I'll show him the get out of this battle. I just noticed something on the map. Okay. I only just now realised there's like a landmass in the top right. Oh wait, I see how that works. Right. Yeah, I was looking up here, but I just realised it's this bit goes up here, then it technically goes across here, and then it goes up here. That's what's going on there. I see. Been grinding some missions on crossbows. I've got the last units I don't have yet. So far, I'm just missing the mobile armors, so I don't want to use the XL-sized units very often. And the final upgrade to the 006. Oh! Do that... I've not played that one. Does that one... Is that the one that's got, most of the... What's the word? Like, non-Universal Century stuff in it? My dream is for a Gundam game that lets you use the Big Zam, where the Big Zam's actually worth using. Alright, let's throw that out on our mini cottages, since we don't need them inside. Ah, the automatic. I see. I've never played any of the SD Gundam games. I probably should. I know that a lot of them were kind of hard to find if you didn't know Japanese. Alright, Tropical Island. Red Moose. Alright, well, it's gonna be doing no damage, but we'll start using Holy, because you've made it abundantly clear these things are not going to be killed by melee attacks. It seems that they're not going to be killed by statuses either, so that actually does surprisingly little damage. Maybe ice would work better? Holy, we'll go for a... We'll try ice. I mean, they're red, so maybe they're like fire elemental, and maybe that means they're weak to ice. Maybe. We'll chill the moose. Put the moose in the fridge for chilling. That did even less. Maybe these guys just have really annoying stats and just exist to waste my time. Okay, so they're very resilient, but they don't seem to have a lot of HP. Okay. Annoying, but I guess it's free experience for our spells at least. That's something. You know what? Let's do Berserk. That might let the other guys beat him up in melee combat. Or they can just get a crit. That will also do the job. Let's just do the same thing again. Okay, so Berserk does not seem to make a difference. Never mind. Must just be like a fixed percentage chance I just ignore damage, I guess. But we get the Holy kill. Holy level up. I'm gonna work on Holy. I don't... You know, it might be... This may be wasted investment, but I think it's worth figuring having a damaging option. Hold on. He's got his stuff on. Let's remove his stuff. There we go. Yeah, I think it's worth figuring having a option available that can do damage, even if it's not very good. I'll try Thunder here. Just, yeah, you guys can attack. I mean, you're not going to do any damage, but... Okay, yeah, that's starting to do a little bit more damage. Okay, yeah, the thunder seems to be the trick. The mooses do not like thunder. Right, so eye drops, there's a chest 12, there's 2 chests 12 left. Oh good, actually, this dungeon doesn't seem to have a load of stairs. Oh, wonderful. We can just take a relatively straightforward path. Yeah, we can just do the same thing, I guess. There we go, one gets the turn. I really need to replace this darn chair. My chair's got one of those... What's the word? Who was dead to all it name? My chair has, the seat can lift and fall, you know, like a lot of chairs. But the hydraulics in it is kind of dying, so it kind of every now and then just like slowly lowers itself, and you kind of don't realise until you realise you're sort of looking up at your screen a bit more than usual. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Sometimes it does it very jarring, like it would be just like thud. But I need to get a new one, but I keep putting it off because there's not really anywhere near me that sells chairs that I can that are like this kind of one. Oh no, I'm fine, Zoldan. Thank you for concern, but no, I'm fine. It just drops. Like it doesn't tilt me backwards. It's just like imagine your seat just drops like 10 centimeters out of nowhere. You know, it's uncomfortable, but it's not painful. Very jarring. But I need to get a new one, but I keep putting it off because I want to try it before I buy it. I feel like a chair is something that you shouldn't really buy sight unseen, you know? Slowly, exactly, yeah, you know the feeling. Exactly that. And sometimes you don't even feel it lowering. You only realise it's lowered after it's already finished doing it. I will say, it might be my imagination, but it feels like the holy spell... This may be cope, but it does feel like the holy spell seems to be scaling better than the other spells. Might be cope, not gonna lie. Or it might just be that these things are weak to it, I don't know. This push thing never seemed to last. Yeah, to be fair, this one's been in the middle of dying for a while. I've probably had it for... How long have I had this chair for? Very long time. A very long time, to put it that way. I don't know how long exactly. I'm definitely due a new one. Again, I'm trying to put it off until I can find an occasion to go somewhere that has chairs I can try. I have a friend that has a very fancy gaming chair. I think the company he got it from is called like Evil Labs or something. It's a very nice looking chair. But again, for the amount of money those chairs cost, I would want to try them first. And I don't know if there's any way I even physically can for those ones. Well, whatever Holy ain't doing, the melee test is certainly making up for. Set a chair. It's not the fun. That's the thing. Like, the fun isn't the issue for the chair. I've got money I can put towards a chair. It's literally just I need to find a chair that I want. That's the issue. And this chair I've got now is good enough that it does the job. It's not so bad that I need to change it, but I want to change it. It's kind of that thing where it's like I'm finding a reason. I keep finding reasons to not replace it, but they are valid reasons. It's like, this chair's fine for what it does at the moment. It's not perfect. It's got problems, but to replace it, I'd need to find a place selling a chair that I can try that I like. And the few places I've seen that do have chairs like you can try in the store, they're not quite what I'm after. It's kind of like a mouse, you know, like a computer mouse. I wouldn't want to buy a computer mouse completely blind without having a chance to see it or feel it, or at the very, very least get a very strong recommendation from someone else that has. One of my friends wanted to say hi, she said, "Wait, here, ah." Ah, that's cute. Alright, these guys really worked out weak to thunder. It's surprising how few chairs you find in stores. You look online, there's so many options. Yeah. I mean, it makes some sense, I suppose, because, like, you know, chairs take up a lot of space, and that space at the store has a dedicated to the chair, but it doesn't help me out. Where are we going here? That floor is very suspicious looking. I'm sure it's probably just normal floor, but it looks gross. And we've got 2 downwards. Alright, well, we'll just take the first one and see where that leads, I suppose. That in stunners, more of these guys. At least this battle routine seems to be larger, taking things out. I mean, I only get 173 on a single target. That doesn't seem bad. Again, this may be coat. Oh, it's not a floor, it's like a canopy, I see. Fun fact about this battle theme, actually. The Final Fantasy II battle theme is actually one of my favourites from the series. Not my absolute favourite, but it's up there. I actually know how to play this battle theme on piano. I say I know how to play the battle theme on piano. I know how to play the melody on piano. I'm by no means a pianist. I am by no means good at music. I can't play chords at all, but I can play the melody of this specifically on piano. When I was younger, we had to learn a song for music class, and it could be any song we wanted. We could learn, like, literally, our teacher said to us, "Find a song you want to learn. If you can't find sheet music for it, bring it to me, and I will transcribe it for you." And as it turned out, because, you know, Final Fantasy has a lot of music and it's a very popular series, it was not hard to find the sheet music for it. So I actually learned this song for my music class, and the real punchline is I didn't even get to perform it because everyone else in my class, none of them took it seriously. I didn't study music, it was just, you know, mandatory music class, but every single other person in the class just goofed off and took music class as an excuse to just kind of, you know, doss around and just chat with their mates. And the teacher was annoyed at them, so said, "Alright, screw it, we're not going to bother because clearly no one's learning." And I was like, I learned it. But I mean, you know, I'm not going to be made to perform on my own. That would just be embarrassing for everyone involved, but I still know how to do it to this day, so minor party trick I have there. Ah, okay. I think we stumbled upon the right path. Ooh, what have we here? Where are you coming from? Ooh, look at your weird face. Why are you not wearing a mask? Ooh, oh, you all say the same thing. ID! Welcome, ID! Hope you're having a great evening today. Ah, potions. Don't mind if I do. Enjoying FF2? I am! I'll hold my hands up and say it. I am enjoying this. Demon Spear. Well, it's worse. What is this? Earthquake, okay. It's worse than what we're using for Freon, so... You know, I'm gonna buy it to see if it's, This is another case of the stat screen. Oh, right, it's worse because we unequipped his weapon. Interesting. It's actually low damage though, so I think we'll leave it off. I told you. You told me about those stairs, bro. You told me. Backmaster treasure. We can be at the bottom of the cave. Okay, so this isn't where we need to be. These are just guys sitting here telling us where it is. Alright, so we know it's at the bottom of the cave. Reminds me of my senior year of high school. I thought I was doing bad in German class, but one time when I got the mail after school, there was a letter from my German teacher saying I got a student of the month for class. Oh, awesome! I did a bit of German. I have retained very little of it. The one sentence I believe I have correct in German, which is the only sentence I need for German, is Es tut mir leid, aber mein Deutsch schrecklich ist. Which is, I'm sorry, my German is terrible. I'm not gonna lie, the Holy seems to be doing alright. I mean, we obviously got to level it up again, which is a bit of a pain, but it seems to be scaling decently. At least, that's what I think it says. I may have gotten that wrong. I did a bit of German and a bit of French, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I mixed them up. I'm pretty sure Es tut mir leid is German. But if you told me it was French, I wouldn't argue about it. So, where are we going from here? Want more jellies? I'm gonna say the holy effects are very cool. That's worth using it alone. Well, technically German, I'm Pennsylvanian Dutch, which is Central German, but it's funny because I'm also part French. Yeah, over here we always, well, unless things have changed since back in my day, we had to study French as a mandatory subject. We had to do at least 3 years of French. If you were in the top group for French, you also did 2 years of German. And then at the end of the 2 years of German, which was, the same as the 3 years of French. Yeah, 3 years, yeah. So we did 3 years of French, 2 years of German, and then after those, if you wanted to, you could choose one. You had to take French or German for 2 more years, but if you were taking German, you could choose to. And I chose German purely because this is the dumbest reason why, but it works. In German, a surprising amount of words in German sound a lot like their English counterpart, just with a German accent. So if you don't know a word in German and you just say it in English, you've got a much higher chance of being accidentally correct than with French. That was the only reason why I took it. I didn't really like learning either language. Oh, poison toad. Can we turn the poison toad into a toad? That would be very fine. Or can we just kill it with a mad attack? That also works, I suppose. Only fluent in Spanish is my thing. I know exactly one sentence in Spanish, which is, it is what it is, because it's just the word socks in English. Spelled out loud. Eso sí que es. That's it. That's the entire extent of my Spanish knowledge. Actually, I tell a lie. I know like a couple of words here or there, mostly because of video games. Like from Punch Out, when you fight Don Flamenco. Like I believe what was when he knocks you down, one of his lines is "¿Qué pasa? ¿Quieres más?" which I believe is something along the lines of "What's wrong? Do you want some more?" I think, from what my very limited understanding is. Several years of French class, I still can't speak diddly of it. Yeah, pretty much, apart from what little I learned when I was at school, most of my language ability is either osmosed through video games or internet. I did learn a little bit of Japanese through Duolingo, but I definitely have, like... My Japanese ability is probably on par with that of the average Japanese 2-year-old, if I had to guess. Oh, great! Yeah, awesome, I got one thing right. It's kind of funny how, stuff like Punch-Out can actually, in a roundabout way, teach you things. I'm not gonna lie, I really hope they do another Punch-Out game someday. The Wii version of Punch-Out was really good. You guys ever play that one? Like, if you've never played a Punch-Out game and you have a means of playing it, I cannot recommend it enough. It's just such a solid experience. I actually love that game so much that I challenged myself back in the day. Something that you don't hear a lot of people talk about the Wii version of Punch-Out is it was compatible with the Wii Remote motion controls. That part is pretty common knowledge. But the part that people don't tend to talk about is the Wii version of Punch-Out was compatible with the Wii balance board, and you could use the Wii balance board by like weaving to the right or weaving to the left, and that would make Mac dodge accordingly. It was really janky and really bad, but it kind of worked. And I actually did play the entire game that way once, because I played that game several times. Also, Machina in FF10 and 10.2 is literally the word special machine. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Also makes Wakka's racism even worse. Wow, technology. Yeah, it's such a weird feature. Like, they 100% did not need to add the Wii balance board in. No one would have complained if they hadn't. But the fact they did was so, like, extra of them. So cool. Have a great night, Helm-Chan. Often. Have a great night, Yeti Summer. You have a great night's sleep. It's always been a pleasure to have you here. Take care. We're going down flat chest first. Amazing chest ahead, as the Souls guys say. Now, speaking of Souls guys, okay, what I am about to say, I am being this is largely a joke. This is not actually a serious thing. This is not a serious thing, so don't quote me out of context or anything like this. But when it comes to Souls, I had this joking realization the other day after I was having a conversation with someone about Souls games. And it is people that really like Souls games, like really like Souls games. I'm not talking people that enjoy Souls games, I'm talking like full-on Souls bros, right? Have you ever noticed that when you're talking to one of those sort of people and you express, I don't like Souls games, they're a bit too hard for me, the response that they give you, their default response is never, that's fair, there's a bit of a learning curve, it's not for everyone, or something of that nature. The response is always, well, actually, they're not that hard. And I'm just like, come on, guy. You're allowed to accept your game has flaws and that the high difficulty may be a barrier of entry. The game's still gonna be there and still the same, no matter how much other people care about it, It's such a weirdly defensive thing that I've noticed that the real hardcore knuckle dragger of Souls bros act like. And again, and I'm being mostly facetious, it's more than a bit than anything, but have you ever tried a Quest VR headset? I've tried a VR headset. I couldn't tell you what it was. I don't own a VR headset of my own, but a friend of mine does. And we played a bit of, what's that game called? Don't talk, keep talking and nobody explodes. We played around with that. It was fun. I don't personally get the huge appeal of VR personally. It's not really my cup of tea. I feel like at best the VR kind of gets in the way of the game experience. Or rather, at worst the game is good despite the VR experience, and at worst it gets in the way. Oh, you have to bed, Loomis? Have yourself a great night. It's been a pleasure to have you here. You take care. But to recommend a boxing game at money. Oh, there was a game on Steam someone pointed me towards. I can't remember what it's called, but it had a very Punch-Out style to it. Can't remember what it was called though. It looked pretty interesting. Speaking of games on Steam, I'm in a real bind right now. I'm really frustrated about something. So, a friend of mine has shown me a game, and I've been watching him play the game, streaming the game, I should say, not on like Twitch or anything, just like on our Discord server. I've been watching him stream this game, And this game has been living absolutely rent-free on my processor for weeks. I say weeks, for the past week. I can't stop thinking about this game. It's so fascinating and so interesting. And I would love to show you guys it. The problem is, it's one of those games where... Oh, okay, lights out. But it's one of those games where there's more to it than meets the eye. So, the best example I can give, and I won't elaborate on this example, but if you know, you know, it's a bit like My House Dot What. And the problem with that sort of game is, once you know what's going on, you kind of know you know how the game's going to do things a little bit beyond what you're expecting. You can't fake that, you know, you can't put that genie back in the bottle. And I would love to show you guys this game, because this game is fantastic and deserves a lot more attention. But I don't think it would work, because if I tried to stream the game to you guys, I'd have to be faking not knowing anything about it, and it just wouldn't work. And it's really frustrating. I want to try and find someone I can inflict this game upon and kind of like watch them stream, because I want more people to talk about this game, to experience this game. But it's so hard to tell people about this game without delving into spoilers, you know? It's an impossible sell. What I will say though, I will say this much, I can tell you guys the game's title. If you guys like, it's a game that is more of an experience than something you play multiple times, kind of like Undertale. Not a bad comparison, not a bad. It's definitely a bit of a harder sell than Undertale, I will say that much. The gameplay is not as, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not necessarily got as huge of an appeal as Undertale, a bit less broad appeal. But what I will do is I'll say this much. Maybe we could watch a Let's Play at some point? Maybe. Again, it's that weird thing where, like, I don't know. I'd love to show you guys it, but it really would not work the same, because I know all the tricks it's going to pull and whatnot, and all the secrets and whatnot. And I don't think I could convincingly pretend otherwise. That's the problem. But what I will do is I will tell you guys the name of this game. And I'm not going to keep it a secret, because I want people to play this game. And if I tell you guys this game's name, and it's interesting to you, and you want to pick it up, and you want to talk to me about the game later, please do. I would love more people to talk to about this game, because I'm obsessed with this game currently. The game is called Void Stranger. If you like puzzle games, and if you like games that do things a bit weird, and games that reward you for being curious and trying things that perhaps the game doesn't suggest you try directly, you may have a very good time with it. That's all I can really say on the matter. And that 19, no problem, you had yourself a great night. Always a pleasure. You take care of yourself. Have you heard it before? It sounds familiar. Well, I'll say this. The team behind it also made a game called Zero Ranger, which also does some slightly weird things with its gameplay as well. So if you've played Zero Ranger or heard of Zero Ranger, you may have heard of Void Stranger through association. I mean, I'll say this, Ivy, if you wanna pick it up, I will be there, and I will cackle in the background as you go through it, and help or poke you at certain things. I want more people to talk about this game. Okay, I think we took the right path by accident, you know, that's fine. I'm not too worried about 100% in this game. I don't think it's too big of a there's a few chests here or there, so that's fine. It's guard mask. Dollhouse. Yeah, Void Stranger is a Sokoban type puzzle game with a very Game Boy aesthetic. Beautiful pixel art, fantastic soundtrack. It is an amazing experience, that's all I can say. Meanwhile, these guys are about to have a suboptimal experience. Checked it on Steam, never heard of it, never watched anything about it before. But honestly, that is probably the best way to go into it. Knowing as little as possible. Because I will say this as well, I will follow up with this real quickly. Do not Google this game. If you Google this game, you will probably be flooded with spoilers about this game. And the best way to experience this game is to be as blind as possible. The less you know about going into this game, the better it will be as the game starts to reveal its secrets to you. Oh no, it's four of those things that have been killing Dungeon all along. What will I do? Oh no, shoot. I'm completely unprepared for this. I mean, I'd be fine normally, but they've got the boss thing going now, so that's how you know they're scary. And these are the bunkers, a lot of stuff like that. It tells you right off the floor, but if you think it's possible, it probably is. Fair! Might be a similar idea, yeah. I said, I would love to show you guys it, but I don't think it would be... I don't think it would work. I think the only way I could possibly show you guys this would be if I was to grab someone else in and be like, here's a game, play it. And I just kind of sit there with them. I don't know how that would work. I need to find someone who could do something like that. It's called Avoid Stranger. I will type it in the chat, just so there's no ambiguity. Oh, thank you, Eddie. Now play. I'll just say this. This is one of those games that if it gets, if this game got attention, I could definitely see a future in which it blows up big. I'm not sure it'd be quite Undertale big, but it could blow up pretty big. I might give us a try. I'll try something for stream. Oh, if you do, let me know. I would love to be there while you do. It's definitely a bit of a weird one, because I can understand that it's not the most visually appealing game at a glance. It does have some nice pixel art, but it's not necessarily like, you know, flashy or anything. You know, it's literally Game Boy graphics, so it's not necessarily the most flashy stream game, but the best summary I can give for it is it goes places if you look for them. Speaking of going places, we just got ourselves the Black Mask, which means we are one step closer to reuniting with my husband. So, we've got ads coming up again, but I think we're going to just power through them because, again, we're just on our way backtracking right now. I got like a few more minutes left anyway. Oh, I should be looking at my holy, what am I doing? How is Furion got the most HP? Huh. I think he'd have less, because he's... well... yeah, we're fine with that. We'll just make sure we use our spells in battle next time. Yeah, the other game they made, Zero Ranger, it's not my cup of tea, but that's purely because I'm really bad at shooters, and Zero Ranger is a pretty difficult shooter. If you like shooters, very recommended, but just for me personally, I'm terrible at shooters. I've never been good at them. I say shooter, it's like a scrolling shooter, you know, like a bit like, what's it called? Like Axelay or Gradius. No, not Gradius, more Axelay, I guess. Like a vertical screw. A vertical shooter. That's what I'm for. Ocarina! Thank you for the raid! Cozy raiding. Ah, thank you! Thank you, Ocarina. I hope your stream went well. What were you playing? What was I doing here? We're doing... Oh, just some Toad. Let me give you a little shout out, of course, Ocarina. There we go. Tales of Zestiria. Ooh, that's funny. Whoops, put my smoke on there. That's funny. We've had 2 people today raid us who are playing Tales of games. That's very funny. I hope you're having fun with it. I've not played that one. Only 5 seems to be doing pretty good, not gonna lie. Like, it definitely took a bit of time to get up to speed, but it seems like it's doing, on average, better damage. Better like Wednesday game until we finish. Ah! That's awesome. I think that one might be... You might be on that one for quite a while, because I know those games are pretty long, but I hope you have a fun time with it. Right, so where was... Right, the city was down this way. That's right. Oh, I thought you removed my poison. That's fine. This is soon after battle. Toad is really starting to pop off a bit now. Sooner that off. It's so weird that we can cast... Oh, I thought it was Basuna. Is someone else confused? Yeah, we had a load of people just giving subs at the start of the stream. It was kind of overwhelming a little bit. Yeah, I forget who gifted it, but... We had loads going out, it was amazing. We had like a level 7 pipes train. So I think we went from having like 27 to 57 in a matter of like 10 minutes or something absurd. It certainly felt like 10 minutes to me. It was just so quickly. Don't Titus laugh. Actually, guys, I may go back slightly on what I said about the break, purely because we've really gotten there, and I think I actually do a brief moment for myself real quick. So we're going to get ourselves back to Mysidia. We should be able to do that before we get the jump scared by the ads. There we go. So guys, I actually want to take a brief break while we have our obligatory ads break. I need to get myself a bit of refreshment real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes. You all know the drill by now. Get yourself a nice drink, a snack, stretch your legs, out the bathroom, whatever it is that you need to do. I'll be back with you again very, very soon. Don't go anywhere, and mind your hands on the closing doors. And we're back! I haven't moved an inch. Well, actually, I moved one step to the side because I accidentally nudged my controller. But we're back in Mysidia. Let's get ourselves a nice quick stop at the inn, and then we'll go and hand in the black mask. What are you saying miles away, Ocarina? Well, online it says the game's average play is 42 hours. If we assume all my streams are a short 2 hours, which isn't the case because it's 2.5, we're 22 hours into the game, so about halfway. Of course, it's not including all the side content. Fair enough, yeah. No, I hope you're having a fun time with it. I know that obviously a big RPG is a bit of a project for a streaming game, but I genuinely hope you're having fun with it. Oh, thank you, Zod. Welcome back. Everyone's had a nice chance to get themselves a drink and whatnot. Because we're going to deliver the black mask. I'm not sure how this is going to... Wait. We put the... Where do we put the black mask? I mean, I wasn't really sure how this was going to work. I kind of figured maybe like lay it over each other, but I guess the black mask goes somewhere else. Maybe an NPC could tell me. We got that one. Do mask. And travel to a certain cave. But we put the white mask on this. And it's not giving us a prompt to take it off. We just need the black mask only for the cave? I really don't want to go through the whole cave and risk doing something wrong, so... Just for insurance, we're going to break out walkthrough Kun once more. Just because I want to make sure... I don't want to have to backtrack the whole thing again. Let me see here. Got the black mask. Okay, so as far as I can tell, we are going to the cave. As far as I can tell, the white mask, I guess, does need to go here, but the black mask, we do have to put in the cave. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. We're just on our way to deliver a mask, which will hopefully lead me to my husband, Minwu. Hope you're having a great evening tonight, though. Levels! Easy. Oh, there's some drawing right now? Awesome. I need to do a little bit more drawing. I don't get as much of a time to do art as I used to. Also, it feels like our HP growth... I might be wrong on this. I feel like it's kind of exponentially exploded. Like, I'm pretty sure earlier in the stream, Gaia was the first character to break 4 digits, and now Furian's already broken 2,000. I guess maybe our stamina stat is determining how much we get. So as that increases, maybe our HP goes up faster. Maybe that's the trick. Well, at least we know where we're going now. We're going to the Mysidian Cave. I haven't looked up what's in the cave, just that's where we need to be. Some Art of the Mind play from Ultra. Oh, I've seen that design. It's very nice. Very nice design. I don't think Ultra will be my kind of game, but I can certainly appreciate some of the designs that have come out of it. I'll admit, I'm not particularly good at very fast-paced games. My reflexes are not quite as sharp as they perhaps once were. That's why I play slow games like this. Then I want to draw again, and I chose someone to draw you. Oh, well, Zordon! I mean, if you want, like... I'd never say no to someone to draw me. If you want to, I'd be flattered, if anything. I kind of need to get myself some art done at some point. Like my banner on my Twitter is my old design before I even had a model made. It's... The problem I have is social anxiety. I have a real bad problem about approaching people for things. Even when people are actively advertising that they want to deliver said things. It's a really bad habit, and I'm trying to get better with it. But, like, for example, I get nervous about approaching an artist and saying, like, hey, I really like your art. Could you do a commission? Could I commission you? Because and it's a silly thing where I'm worried that I'm somehow going to be bothering them, even though that's obviously insane because they are actively advertising their services for exactly that thing. I don't know why I'm like this, but it's something I'm just trying to get better with. Let's try simultaneous holding and simultaneous fire, because I think these guys are immune to the statuses. Oh, there we go. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, you kill me. Yeah, you know what I mean, yeah. Let's just get rid of these statuses. It's something I've been trying to get a bit better with. Obviously, I had to when I was getting my model and such done, but... Oh, could we have things we get next? Yeah, exactly, yeah. That one's perfect. Oh, more brains, really? These guys again? Oh, these guys are easy. No, let's just put you back on your weapon for a while. Put you a nice, where's the flame lance? There it is. Flame lance and... flame shield, sure. You're very fiery. Let's go full attack for now. Save our MP for a little bit. Let's see. Dead end right ahead. Oh, that's a bit of a... oh, this is a bit of a weird one to navigate. Okay, well, I guess we'll try going... up left first. Seems reasonable. Okay, well, I guess we're going back to the spells because the flans are in force. Never mind. That was why we're doing our spells. Alright. These guys didn't like thunder from my recall. Yeah, I don't like thunder. And these guys just ping off the melee attacks is a little frustrating, not gonna lie. Let's just go again. Surely this round will do it. That'll definitely do it. Yeah, there we go. Thinking of doing some art based on the next layer coming out, Violence 7-2 Light Up the Night. The teaser release thinking of feminizing the creatures in the background, that's what after ink came. Ah, fair! I did a couple of drawing challenges in the past, like Inktober stuff, they're very fun. I did a Sword Timber one this year because that's quite a quick and easy one to do. But one of my favourite ones I ever did was last year. I did a Monstober, but I made them all Monster Girls. I've still got them saved somewhere. That was a lot of fun. Right, what's in the box? Gold hairpin. You had one of those, didn't you? It's lightning. My gut instinct says that I might be able to get away with equipping this, because surely like a gold hairpin doesn't weigh down your stats, right? I don't know if it does, and I'd feel silly if I equipped it and it did affect it. It's not like it's giving us tons of stats anyway. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. I'll look it up between streams. I'm getting the impression that we aren't finishing tonight. I feel like we've got one more stream of this, which is fine. I'm enjoying the game. I just didn't know how far we had left to go. Once again, they're talking my language now. I might post it in Yomi's Discord when we're down here if I remember to. It was a lot of fun. I really like how it turned out. The year before that, I was doing a Digimon-themed one, Digitober. And that one was a lot of fun as well. Annoyingly, I didn't actually finish it purely because my computer died right at the end of it, which kind of put a damper on things. Aliens considered monsters? Alien was one of the prompts, yeah, fun enough. It's one of those things where I find myself questioning this. As a robot girl, am I a monster girl? I feel like you could make a convincing argument either way. Like, are robots monsters? Because, I mean, what makes something a monster, you know? What is a monster, really? See what we are doing. We are shooting for our MP. You know what? I think I'm going to start running from the flans. I think they're taking more MP out of us than it's really warranting. Let's heal up with some items rather than students. Yeah. Automatons in the Monster Go Encyclopedia. True. I don't feel like a monster, but I'm for sure not human, nod. Aren't we almost on this side? I mean, I guess technically speaking, when you think about it, every human does have a skeleton inside of them. And I think we all agree that skeletons are monsters, right? So, does that mean all humans are monsters? Wow. Maybe it's a deep. Mr. Beach, welcome back, welcome in. Do you feel the need to destroy humanity? That makes you an honorary monster. I don't, I serve humanity, I'm the opposite of that. So I guess that makes me not a monster. But my friend Yomi doesn't destroy humanity, and she's a monster girl. I feel like we need some science on this. Like, there needs... Black garb. Okay, that has to be something good for a mage. Okay, yeah. There's no way this is heavy armor. It's even got the... I'm putting this on Ruby. I will check this later, but I feel safe about this one. This has to have a very low soul penalty, I'm sure. Where are we going from here? We go left down, or right down. I guess we'll go left down. Oh, this guy again. This was a boss earlier. Was a boss earlier. I feel like it could be considered monster girl for sure. It's weird, right? Because I'm not saying I would disagree with being classed as a monster girl, but I could definitely see a convincing argument for not being classed as a monster girl. It's a strange situation. It's like one of those things where it's like, it sounds wrong, but I can't argue with it. Or it sounds right, but I kind of disagree with it. Okay, yeah, we ain't fighting the Flans. These guys are more trouble than they were for our own people. Oops, isn't being carefully to attack her. That's fine. Alright, I'm hoping... this seems like the wrong way. I feel like fighting ourselves is probably the way we are intended to go. So let's just, we'll just avoid that one for now, I think. I'm sure that finding ourselves standing blocking a doorway won't come back to be bad later. Alright, so just bottom right and then bottom left. Something, something, bottom left, something. All of these Ryans. And just punching them. Don't know why that's so funny to me. Okay, up and around. Oh no, not Flans, not fighting Flans. Please get out of here. That would be very, very nice if we could. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, in Final Fantasy X you have the flee skill in that game, and I feel like that is a skill that every RPG should have. A skill that just guarantees your escape from battle. Make it, you can give it a small cost or something, I suppose, but I feel like every JRPG that has... What does it subtract from? I feel like every single one should have a... what's the word? Should have a guaranteed escape ability. And we thought would be dancing on the line, so to speak. Yeah, I guess I kind of am. Depends on your perspective on things. Because I could definitely see an argument for some people saying that, oh, robots definitely aren't monsters. It depends on how they're programmed or whatever. Well, but I could also see an argument for, well, they must be monsters because they're not humans or whatever. I think these are the guys that could cast Petrify, but that's okay, we outspeed them. Alright, what is this about? It's time for me to bounce. Thanks for the fun time. Thank you. Jack, it's always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Take care and have a great evening. You know, I don't think, at the risk of potentially jinxing myself here, I don't think we've had a cockatrice actually petrifies in any of these games yet. The doppelganger is motionless. The purity of Filian's heart is stifling the defiled heart of the creature. Black mask? You place the black mask on the doppelganger. Sure, okay. Okay. The mask and the creature vanish.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Such devastation! Well, that was certainly devastating them. What about cyborgs? They can be seen as effective to me. Well, so here's the thing, like, cyborgs are just humans with robot pieces, right? So, like, at that point, that depends on the person. I feel like... I mean, you know, feel free to disagree. I feel like cyborgs are actually less monster girl than robots are. Because cyborgs started as people and ended up as cyborgs. Whereas robots are just born, well, not born, they're created as robots. There was never a time in which I, as a robot, was anything but a robot. If I was, then I would just be a cyborg. nuance to robotics that a lot of people don't seem to think about. People just throw around cyborg, and here's another one actually, android. It's a word that you hear a lot of people use just to talk about humanoid robots. But in a lot of cases, it's actually used incorrectly, purely because the word android, comes from the word andro, which is male. So if you're using the word android to describe a humanoid male robot, that is correct. But if you're talking about a humanoid female robot, such as, say, myself or 2B from Nier Automata, in that case, it would actually be a gynoid. Was it gynoid? I actually don't know if it's a hard G or not. I've never actually heard anyone say the word. But yeah, they have different root words. I guess it'd be gynoid for hard G. Yeah, androids just mean humanoid robot. Or android or giant, or gynoid rather, just means humanoid robot, so it doesn't really tell you much more. It's just a slightly more defining term than just saying robot. But I like robot, I think it sounds funnier. I feel like it would also sound a little bit awkward if I introduced myself as a perfectly normal gynoid mate. That just kind of sounds a bit weird. Yeah, it's one of those weird things that doesn't get brought up very often. Practical versus technical meaning. Like, a moment is 90 seconds technically, but practically it just means a little bit of time. I didn't know that, Aquarina. I hadn't heard that a moment is 90 seconds, but that seems reasonable. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable explanation for it. Something I was talking to some friends of mine about recently, how language changes over time, is, are you aware that the hat that is typically known as a fedora these days is actually not a fedora? To elaborate on that slightly, and this may vary slightly depending on where you are in the world, but typically when people call a hat a fedora, the hat they are in question referring to was originally a hat known as a trilby. But somehow over time, the way that people use that word kind of swapped places. Trilby became fedora and fedora became trilby. It's very strange. I believe the distinction is that the fedora has the brim folded up at the back, whereas the trilby, I believe, is unfolded brim. I could be wrong on this. Do your own research. Do not take my word as gospel or anything. I am, unfortunately, quite fallible when it comes to these things, but that is my understanding of the subject, at least. We didn't check all the doors, but I think I'm okay with not checking every single door. I do want to get that chest, though. I want to get that chest as well. I don't know how you get to that one. That one on the far left there, that's a bit cute. Alright, we'll go around. They do look very similar, you're 100% correct. I can't fault people for getting them mixed up when they do look, as you say, very similar. Yeah, actually, we've got plenty of MP on this one, Maria, go ahead. I may have been just slightly too conservative with the MP in this dungeon, that's fine. Better have more MP than we need than to need MP and want it. Right, we're going left here? Alright, going right. I said the fire spell, the fire spell doesn't seem to be doing quite a lot of damage, I will say. Maybe it's got like a higher base multiplier or something, the damage. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, he's 6, heck yeah. Either that or it's not a new one, I just wasn't paying attention to it. Both are entirely possible. Are you familiar with other robots good enough to do a tier list? So funny you say that, Zordon. That is something I actually really do want to do. I really do want to do a robot tier list at some point. Maybe just like as a just chatting stream or something. But, I will stress this with a few things. When I say robot, I don't mean mecha. Because in my mind, a robot is intelligent, has some sort of personality, or at least, you know, a facsimile of a personality. Mecha, on the other hand, are just spacecraft, or, you know, fighter craft. You know, they're just vehicles. But I do want to do a robot tier list at some point. And I'll say this, without giving away too much. Oh, okay. Without giving away too much, the lights just went out. But no, without giving away too much, I guarantee you, one of my takes when it comes to the robot tier list will definitely be kind of a hot one. I'll just say that. Exactly, yeah, Mecha was piloted. He's a ogre killer. New sword for guy? Oh, it's an axe. No, never mind. We're not using axes. Yeah, Mecha is piloted, exactly. Transformers, they're fine. Nothing with those guys. They're cool. But like, you know, Gundams, I love Gundams, but I wouldn't rank Gundam in the same way I'd rank, say, Soundwave, you know? Soundwave is intelligent, he's got a personality, he's a guy. You know, he exists outside of being a vehicle. Whereas, even though I love the gym cannon, I'm not going to husbando the gym cannon. That'd be like husbandoing your car. That would just be a bit strange. Now, if someone made a sentient gym cannon, on the other hand, that would be a different story. Then we would talk. Can't wait to hear the hot take. It is a very hot take. It is a very hot take, and it is a take that I will have to defend myself with, but I will defend myself. Hell yeah, I do. Soundwave is awesome. Soundwave is my favorite Decepticon, hands down. Not even close. If I did do a robot tier list, I'd probably open like submissions as well, like submit your own ones, because I don't know if I could fill out as many as I'd want for a whole tier list on my own. If I did do that though, I will say, and I think you guys understand when I say this, which is, if I did open submissions for robot tier lists, obviously I would say, don't submit actual VTubers, you know, that's not fair. I don't wanna rank actual people, you know. We have a barricade. I actually can't remember who Barricade is. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Barricade off someone. The name sounds familiar, but I just can't place which Transformer he was. Where does Zords lie? Because some of them are 17 can come on their own and beat crap by Power Rangers. I don't know. I feel like Zords are more mecha than robot. Admittedly, I haven't seen a lot of Power Rangers. I watched the original series back in the day when I was very, very small. I haven't watched Power Rangers in a very long time. It's Zord. Yeah, Zords. Sorry, yeah, Zords. Remember now, I thought I was getting Zords and Zoids mixed up in my head. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I guess do they have personalities? Do they speak? But I guess in that case, then I would have to consider them. Is the police cruiser? Ah, okay. Well, the only police cruiser one I know off the top of my head is Prowl, off the top of my head, but I know he's in order, but... What are we doing? Let's do some more police. Let's just get these spells as absurdly huge as we can get them. Fun fact actually with Soundwave, I only actually own one real Transformers figure. I mean, I say I own, I technically have some very old, like G1 Transformers somewhere. I don't know where they are. Oh, I just realized I've used all my MP on Furion. That's fun, we'll just chuck some equals after this. Yeah, I don't know where they actually are right now, but my only modern Transformers figure I own, I have the Masterpiece Soundwave. I got him second-hand for a good price. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very nice figure. There were no autopilot Gundams. There is one. There is the Dark Gundam, also known as the Devil Gundam from G Gundam. But it's not really, like, it's kind of sentient, but it's not exactly like the sort of thing you'd have a conversation with, you know? It kind of just exists and functions on its own. Some of them are animals, so like, understand, take commands, but they don't speak with words. I guess I could rank them in terms of pets, maybe. Like a robot pet, like a Roomba almost. My favourite art is still Optimus. He could narrate an OxyClean commercial and convince me to buy a pallet of it. Honestly, yeah, Optimus is great. Optimus is definitely high tier on the robot list, 100%. There you go, just get some ethers going there. We got so much gold. We got 227,000 gil. We aren't going to be spending this on anything anytime soon. They're just throwing money at us. We'll probably buy 99 if when we're out of here. No, Ninja and I think Mystic Force are talking Zoids. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, I'm not very familiar with those, as I say. I only watched Oh, let's see if I can put the timeline to this. So I only watched Power Rangers kind of in the Mighty Morphin area, the original one. I did have some of the Megazords for the Ninja and... Was it the Samurai? The Shogun Megazord, I think it was called. The one that's like a... Like, it's got a very pagoda-y kind of aesthetic to it. Looks like a giant walking castle. I had that one. And I think I had exactly one Zeo Ranger figure. And that's kind of about where my knowledge of Power Rangers kind of ends, I'm afraid. I have returned. How goes the tier list variation? Welcome, both. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Yeah, I'm definitely... I have not put a firm pin in where this is going to get re-ranked to. But I definitely am going to be giving this a re-ranking when we're done with it, for certain. This is definitely better than I remember it being. Would Atom be on your robot list? I can't put a finger on Atom. Which robot is Atom in this context? Oh, that joke just costs... Well, that's very unkind. What were we talking about? So I was saying, when you arrived, that one thing I want to do at some point is a robot tier list. But specifically, a robot tier list in terms of they have to be sentient, intelligent robots. I don't want mecha. Because, you know, they're not people, or they don't have personalities, they're just vehicles. It's a robot from Real Steel, but I don't know if it counts. I've never seen Real Steel. My understanding of Real Steel, as someone that's never seen Real Steel, is that, I thought they were like remote-controlled piloted things, but I've never seen it, so that's just what the gist I got. There's Wally. Wally definitely counts, absolutely, yeah. Wally's definitely a robot. As long as they're, like, you know, able to act independently, and, you know, they're not, they're not piloted, you know. They are just independent, sentient robots, and they count. Chests, Phoenix now. Furby? I hate the fact that I can't disagree with you, Aquarina. I genuinely can't find a reason to consider that Furby is not a robot, and I hate that fact. But I guess I would have to consider Furby on the tier list if someone submitted it. Simplify things, I would not fault you for not classifying them as a mecha. Yeah, I think I would class them as mecha, just purely because I don't know them very well. Like, I'm sure even if there were some that do, like, you know, as you say, act independently and talk and such, I don't think I would be able to really judge them beyond just how they look. And at that point, I'm just judging them as mecha, I think. Also, the Terminator's not on this list, I'm right. Ooh, you know, I didn't even consider Terminator because I was purely thinking of like anime and stuff, but no, Terminator absolutely fits the bill. 100%. Beetle and Bell of Silence. Silence is a target. Okay. Don't know what I expected. So is this the last part, or... Huh. Were we done here after putting the mask on the thing? Are we just wasting time? Because I feel like we've explored most... Unless there's a path we didn't take. Oh, there's a door in the bottom right. I'm stupid. Vision from Marvel. I don't know Vision, actually. Is he a robot? I don't know. Singularity in DBD. He's technically a machine mode AI. Yeah. Vision, Singularity does count. I'll tell you for free that the Singularity is not going to rank very high, but I'll just tell you that much as a spoiler. When I found out that the DBD was going to put a robot killer in, I was so excited, and the actual execution I was so disappointed with. But the power's fine, just the aesthetic. Oh, data, absolutely data counts. 100% data counts. Definitely. But he's not, he's all gross and fleshy. I don't like robots. Okay, if you're gonna be a robot with fleshy bits, have the decency to keep the fleshy bits looking nice, you know? Like, I've got synthetic skin, so I can, you know, give it some more semblance of being human. But the Singularity is all gross, and he looks like he feels unpleasant to touch. So these guys will not let us run away, so we're just gonna blast them with some skulls. I think there is a skin for the Singularity that does make him a little bit more roboty, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, yeah, he does have one that is very robot. Yeah, that one I could be convinced to look at that more on its own. Oh yeah, his original one, he's got like all this pinkish, purplish, gross, fleshy goo all over him. It's very unpleasant. It's kind of like the knight. I was very excited for the knight as well, because I like knights. I like that aesthetic. As I said earlier, I like helmets and masks and things. And the knight is okay, he's fine. But I can never get over how the knight has his freaking emo bangs poking through his visor. It looks so silly. Don't diss the knight. Again, the knight's not bad. The knight, I dislike the knight less than I dislike the Singularity. The thing is, though, with the Singularity, with the knight, is that you can change the helm. You know, change his helmet, give him a better helmet, that works. Andrew from Bicentennial Mallets. I am not familiar with that one, I'm afraid. Cybermen. Yes, Cybermen count. Daleks, though, do not count. Even though I actually do like the Daleks, they aren't actually robots. They're just aliens in robot suits. Very cool looking robot suits, though. Exactly, yeah, just actually things in robot suits. Very iconic, though. I mean, I will not fault the Daleks. They are very, very interesting. Where you put stuff that is supposed to not have its own mind, but there's something like a thinking entity behind him. I guess I would have to ask what specifically you're referring to with that, because I'm not... Oh, Theo got stoned. Whoops. Thunder? Well, this guy's actually kind of tough. Thunder, maybe? Okay, yeah, we're fine now. We'll just get speared and unstoned after this. It's the movie where Robin Williams is the family robot. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. Cade 6. I'm liking a lot tonight. You guys are getting some deep cuts here. I'm not familiar with that one, Starblind. Where are they from? Where are we going, more importantly? Oh. How do we get there? There's gotta be an invisible wall, right? Surely one of those is an invisible wall, because there's no stairs down there. Oh, we'll figure it out. Oh, Destiny! Ah! I'd have to look at him. I've never played Destiny game. HK Poison. Ah, this one I think I do know. This is the guy that... Oh, let me look him up, because I think I know this guy. Oops, I mistyped. Yeah, okay, yeah, this guy. Yeah. I'm vaguely aware of him, yeah. Funnily enough, here's one of my weirder takes. Not necessarily a bad hot take, but I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I don't really dislike it. It never quite did anything for me. I don't quite get the same obsession with Star Wars that a lot of other nerds do. Then again, for me, my obsession was things like Gundams. You know, Gundam was my big obsession. So while some people got super into Star Wars, I was into the Gundams. I'm certain that there's going to be a hidden pass-through here. This one? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Huh. I can't work out how you get to those chests. Oh well. No, screw it. We've been doing fine this far, we don't need them. Wait, maybe we do need them, because there seems to be a dead end. What the heck? Okay. Okay, good. For a moment now, I thought we were going to lose. We got the crystal rod. That's what we came here for. Now we can loot the chests, get the drain time, get the osmosis time. You know what? I might teach that to someone, because I'm guessing that's the MP drain. Yeah, go to Maria. Gonna head to bed. Does it no problem? You guys have a great night. It's always been a pleasure to have you here. You have yourself a good night's sleep. And thank you for being here. You have a good rest of your evening. It's okay. If you didn't start with Star Wars when you... If you didn't start young with Star Wars when it's something... Then it's definitely something you struggle to get into as you get older. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like... Oh, maybe we thought... You know what? I'll try that. And then if it's not, we'll just warp out of here. Good thinking, Leon. Freddy Fazbear. Gang. Yeah, Starblind, you got me again. You got me like Upper Arena got me there, where like I hate that I can't argue against that. That definitely fits all my criteria for a robot. And I hate that. Well, does Freddy Fazbear really have a personality? That's what I'd argue. I know that some of the animatronics in FNAF do have like their own personalities, especially like what was the most recent one? What was the one where you play as a child? I can't think what the game is called now. Something the really bad one that everyone poked fun at. What's that game called? Ramrock Freddy. I'm trying to remember what that was, the game was called where you Security Breach. Thank you, Starblind. I was completely drawing on that name. Yeah, I know like some of the ones in Security Breach have personalities, but I don't know if actual Freddy himself does. I kind of look at from my perspective, I look at the animatronics in most of the FNAF games, because again, I know some of them do have real personalities. I kind of look at them almost like zombies. Because, you know, they're still moving and they're still functioning, but it's not like you could talk with them or reason with them. Okay, that doesn't seem to be it either, huh? You know what, screw it. Give me a second. I'm going to do a little cheek. I'm going to just quickly peek and see if there's an easy solution to this, because this is taunting me. This cave is taunting me. I'm just going to Google a quick little map, see if there's a quick answer to this. See how we get to it. Wait a second, hold up. I've Googled a map, but I cannot work out how on earth this map works. Alright, we can warp out of this, so I am gonna just go ahead and follow this map to the point it's pointing me at. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't have any reason to think this map is wrong, but I don't understand how this is supposed to work. But we'll give it a go. We'll figure it out. So apparently we go this side here, and then one of these walls apparently is fake. Okay, sure. I guess we can't trust depth perception anymore either. Jeez. Again, this is a black mark, and this is bad design. We get the mini-tone, which we don't need. Apparently there's another one of those on a higher floor as well, but I'm not really sure I'm inclined to go back to get it. Potion, ether, high potion, high potion. Well, that wasn't even worth the trouble, that's fine. Let's get out of here. Frazzin fake walls making us walk through them. Let's just top up Ethereum, because for some reason teleport just eats all your health. Quick save, and we'll get ourselves going. I ain't fighting you guys, you take too much MP, you're annoying. How many of the Toy Story toys could be robots? Well, I don't know, I mean the Toy Story toys are toys, you know, and it's that thing where it's very unclear with the narrative in that what's going on with it sometimes, you know. Like, they clearly weren't invented with them being robots in mind. But something like, say, Crichton from Red Dwarf, if anyone's familiar with that, he's definitely a robot. Yeah, this game really expected you to figure out. You know, I mean, one thing you've got to bear in mind with this, of course, on these old games, this is back in the day where strategy guides and the Nintendo Tips hotline were a big thing. Alpha's definitely a robot, yeah, he definitely fits the bill. Gold, there we go. Really annoying that it's Firion who keeps getting stoned, because he's the only one that can cure it with his own spells. You should take care of this, I think. Yeah, you guys seem to be quite on board for the idea, so maybe I'll make that something I do maybe next week, just a little chatting stream. Because Robot Tears is something I've definitely had on my mind for a while, and I think it can be quite fun to get submissions from people and see what we can do with that. And like I said, if nothing else comes of it, I promise you this, I guarantee you there will be at least one very, very extremely hot take that I will have to defend myself with. That must be sentient. Was GLaDOS mentioned yet? So it's weird, like GLaDOS I don't think of as a robot because I think of her more as an AI. Because I don't, it's weird. Like, I don't think of GLaDOS as being a robot because I don't think she has like an independent body, per se. I think I could give her a pass on the robot list. I think that's acceptable enough. Oh, Claptrap definitely fits the bill. I was going to put in. Yeah, that's what I'll do. You know what's great? I'm gonna lock that in then. Next week we'll do a robot tier list, just chatting stream. That sounds like a lot of fun. Might be a little bit of a shorter one, but that's nothing wrong with that at all. Let's see. So we've done the masks, and we've put the masks in place. Let's see, mask from the Stone Cave. Crystal rod, right? So I believe we put the crystal rod in the hands of this statue, right? Or do we just go to the tower? Okay, let's just go to the tower. Or should you rank counter? How can I rank myself? Can't rank myself. That's a bit too self-serving. Okay. Let's restock up on items, because we're a little low on some of our healing items. Good. Plenty of those. I mean my curatives. Palliatives, curatives, restoratives. And you know what? Let's just buy a bunch of ethers. Screw it. 69 ethers, guys. Nice. That's a bit too expensive. That's a bit too rich for my blood. Got a lot of gil, but I mean, when they're 50k a pop, that's like when I empty our bank out just to buy 3 of them. Estimate. Aw, you guys. It was so kind. Alright, so finally time, guys. We're finally gonna get ourselves off to the tower and finally get to meet up with Minwu again. Been waiting for this moment for hours. Okay, it's time to be technical. Robot as in robotic form, or does someone like Nick Valentine from Fallout count? Sorry, Starbuck, I don't know much about Fallout, I'm afraid. I'm gonna guess that you're talking like someone with a robot arm, maybe? I don't actually know. You have to look him up. I know that there are robots in Fallout that are very non-humanoid. And there's that one butler guy, right? He's like a very weird-looking round one. Metal Sonic counts, definitely. Funnily enough, actually, over here, we had a very different Sonic magazine to what came out in America. You guys had the American Archie comics. Oh. What that thought? Things are happening. Well, I guess we got the bad ending? I mean, I'm sure there's obviously a scripted sequence, but... Abandoned ship! What the heck? Did we get eaten? Leela's missing. Leviathan! We got eaten by Leviathan? Oh my gosh. Alright, well... So much for this being a rule-free household, I suppose. What about someone like... Oh, 2B definitely fits the bill. 100% 2B fits the bill. I mean, she is literally a robot. I'm a little scared. I wasn't expecting a jump scare dungeon. I mean, it seems like it might be a bit of a shorter dungeon still. Alright, we got a load of MP. Let's start throwing out these instant death spells. We've been praising them for a reason, so let's see if we can get to stick. Oh. Senator Armstrong is not a robot, Starblind, and you and I both know it. You and I both know it. Now, on the other hand, someone like... Now, okay, for that matter, yeah, that's more cyborg. And that applies to all the Metal Gear Rising characters. Like Mistral and Sundowner. They're all And they're all cyborgs. They're human brains put into bodies. Granted, some of them are more robot than others, but we know for a fact that every single one of them has at least some part of their body that is not. Oh, yeah, Blade Wolf. Blade Wolf would count. Blade Wolf would definitely count, because he is a robot. But we know for a fact that every character in Rising that you see is at least partially human. My favourite example of this, if you guys don't know this is a funny one for you. In Metal Gear Rising, there's an absurd amount of codec calls in that game that are extremely easy to miss, because the game never doesn't prompt you to go and do them. Pretty much every fight or every checkpoint has a headband. Well, I'm gonna put it onto. No, that was your strength though. I'll hold on to it for now. I might put it on someone. Robocop is more of a cyborg. Correct. Robocop would be a cyborg. But yeah, what I was saying with the cutscenes and the criticals, pretty much every checkpoint or every fight in that game, if you call your codec guys, they will usually have something new to say. My absolute favourite one of this is so funny that they did this. If you call up Doctor immediately after the first cutscene where you see Mistral, then Doctor will talk to you, he'll do his usual spiel, and then he'll say to you, "By the way, Raiden, based on their movement, her chest region did not appear to be artificial." I'm just like, Doctor, I did not need this information. Why were you even analyzing that? I guess for P3, definitely. She would have probably made the best even without someone suggesting it. Aegis is, I'll give you a minor spoiler here. Aegis is definitely going to be near the top. Aegis is very top tier. A vest that enhances its strength and guards its psychic ailments such as darkness. Okay. Again, this is light armor, so I feel like this is safe to put onto Furia. Actually, it raises his accuracy as well as his offense and his attack. This seems like a safe bet. Okay, so now I have another question. You said no mechs, but what if they're sentient like BT from Titanfall 2? I never played Titanfall 2, I only played the first one, so my understanding of the robots in that series is entirely based on how they performed in that series. So I don't know how sentient they are. I mean, I'll take you at your word that they are, but I don't know personally whether they are. What do you mean? It starts putting these in some death spells to use. Robokite, another great one. Fantastic choice. In fact, for that matter, Robokite counts. Carl Clover's sister counts. Relius Clover's wife counts. And I forget the name of it, but in Blaze Blue there was a third robot girl. I forget her name suddenly. Bimo would count? Yeah, I guess he counts, yeah. BT was very sensitive, even chucks you to safety while having a full-on conversation. Fair enough then, so yeah, that would count then. I don't know the second game very well. I only played the first one, but if they got the whole inn inside the Leviathan, hello? What is going on here? We're inside the Leviathan stomach. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, they sure did. Power armor, that sounds good. That sounds like something that will raise strength potentially. It sure does. More strength for Guy. Heck yeah. Alright, what is this shady looking guy got to say for himself? Rickard, new arrivals, eh? So who are you? Wild Rose? Wait, are you a Dragoon? You are a Dragoon! As a matter of fact, I am a Dragoon. What, the Dragoons and the Wizards have all been destroyed? That's absurd! Ask about Wizards? Wizards, what about them? What's with you people? Mask? No? Mysidia? I've been to Mysidia, it's a town full of mages. Red Bull? Airship? Alright, it's time for the game of push every option until we find the one he wants to hear. Okay, maybe it's an item instead. Ah, here we go. So you guys are also after the ultimate home when you got swallowed up. Well, since we're looking for the same thing, we might as well team up. There's a boat up ahead. There's also one tough monster standing in our way. Who knows? Together we might be able to take it down. The Dragoon Rickard, join the party. Awesome. I actually did not know that we got a playable Dragoon in this game. That's kind of cool. Got an achievement for it as well. He's got a flame lance, golden shield, giant's gloves. He's got some good stuff. Yeah, you can just keep that, dude. You are kitted out well. What else did we get? To Samuel Hayden from Doom. Which one was that? Was that from the new Doom? Because I don't know the new Doom. I'm gonna be real. Helm's hot take time. I did not care for Doom 2016, and as a result, I didn't play the sequel. I had some very big issues with that game. It was from 2016. Ah, okay, fair enough. But was anyone has a crystal rod? I've got a crystal rod right here. I don't need to see your crystal rod, old man. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, the 2016's Doom, I was kind of disappointed with it. Now, it's a very... I'm going to give you some of my reasons why, and it's very boomery reasons why. We rest here. There's beds, but no one's letting us rest. Okay. Alright, I guess it is a dungeon. Okay, so my big gripe with 2016 Doom, I can summarize very simply. I did not like how a lot of the game design was just monster rooms, where they lock you in and refuse to let you out until you kill the monsters. You might say that's a very silly complaint. However, I would direct you to, the classic Doom, Doom 1 and Doom 2. In those games, you can complete most of those games with barely any actual combat. It's just optional, but you do it because it makes your job easier. I don't like when a shooter game says, kill these enemies because that's what you've got to do. If the enemies are threatening, you should want to kill the enemies anyway. The part for me with the 2016 Doom that was my quitting point was after I got the rocket launcher. I got the rocket launcher, and I had a very vivid memory. I was kind of getting salty about 2016 Doom by this point already. But I remember I got the rocket launcher, and I fired the rocket launcher, and I literally sat there watching the rocket and how slow the travel speed of it was, and I literally said out loud to myself, alone in my room, are you fucking kidding me? And then in the same room, they give you a fight against an enemy who teleports after just giving you the world's slowest rocket launcher. It felt like a bad joke. So that was where I was like just about to quit. And then the moment I got into the next level and it opened up with a demonic presence too high. Lockdown detected. I was just like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm sick of these monster runs. This isn't funny or clever. It's just good. It's just done. Not silly. Doom 1993 was slapping by, rushing through and smacking dudes in your way, not locking you in like a Spider-Man cage. Exactly. That was my big gripe with it. And I know that other shooter games do this. This is by no means something that is unique to Doom. Doom 3 did it as well. However, I actually don't mind Doom 3 because in Doom 3, a lot of the horror in that game was in the fact that that game wasn't about the combat being like this big spectacle. You know, in Doom 3, ammo wasn't super easy to come by. Sometimes you would have to use weapons that weren't great for the situation at hand. And a lot of the time, when you got locked in, the room also went pitch dark, you know? So, in that game, I didn't mind it as much. But in Doom 2016 rather, where it's like, you know, that's just what you've got to do because the game says so. It's really, I didn't get it. I also, and this is a very particular gripe, this is a very particular nitpick, I don't like the characterization of the Doom Slayer as this unstoppable force of nature. I do get what they're going for. Believe me, I understand what they're going for, in that it's meant to be this really goofy, over-the-top, super macho power fantasy. I do get that, and I do get that. The problem I have with it, though, is, in my opinion, part of what made Doom kind of cool originally was the fact that you weren't this super-powered entity of death that just punches holes through, you know, doors and things. You were just some guy who was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and now you've got to deal with it. That to me, very particular complaint. Gaia Blade? Alright, well, it's more damage, sure, we'll take it. I'm a bit concerned that Richard looks like he's made of tin foil and he might die, but it's fine. Wasn't it a bunny-related plot? So, the original plot of Doom is actually not told through the game very well. Doom 1 starts off with your main character being arrested. Depending on whether you agree with the novels or not, the novels version of events is that you were arrested for refusing to fire upon, I think it was cultists or something? They weren't technically doing anything illegal, but you refused to fire upon them or something, and so the guy got court-martialed and thrown in the brig. I think the story is largely the same, but I think the reason why you were in the brig is slightly different. I'm not 100% certain. But then Doom 2, I believe, you find out after you get back to Earth that the demons have already taken over Earth because you were on Mars, and then you find out that while you were there, that the demons killed your pet bunny. And that's where the bunny motivation comes in. Anyway, speaking of killing things, here it is, a round worm. Make it past this thing and we can get the hell out of here on this boat. I'm genuinely surprised that they put the word hell here. Huh. That is significantly less intimidating than look on the map. I was expecting this huge hench worm thing. It's just like, you know, it's a pretty big worm, but I was expecting more. Anyway, let's berserk it up and just go to town, I guess. Very funny how the first boss in this game had way more HP comparatively than anything else we've found since. He's done a bit of damage, I suppose, but it's not that damaging. Let's chuck some fire and why not, something to do. Not gonna lie, although this dungeon was unexpected, not a bad little dungeon. I can always appreciate the obligatory something bad happens when you get on the boat dungeon. To be fair, if someone had killed my pet rabbit, I too would carry an arsenal that was in the USA. In fact, it is fair, valid, very valid. Well, I mean, that was certainly an enemy. That really didn't feel like a boss. I mean, I know that they're going to make it easier because Rickard is still very weak, but... Alright, well, on the boat, I guess. Escape by ship, yes. Alright. Let's try this again. Are you going to get in our way again if we try and go back down here? Check all the potions we've got. Go another save. This time with Rickard. Okay, this time we're fine. This time we can just walk past it. So. Alright. I'm gonna go outside and save again. I don't trust it. This game has jump scared me with the dungeon once. I don't trust it to not do it again. Actually, looking at the time, we're not stopping yet. We aren't going to stop yet, but we are going to get an advert jump scare, and I would not want anything to possibly interrupt our reunite with Minwu. So, to that end, I think it's only appropriate that we all take ourselves a little break, get ourselves prepared for the big event. You know the drill by now. Drinks, snacks, stretches, whatever you need. I'll be back again with you all very, very soon. We'll run a quick little ad, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Mind your hands on the closing doors, and don't go anywhere. we're back! I hit my keys there. We're back! Time to prepare for the Helm-Minwu wedding. I mean, I'm not going to jump into things too much. I mean, I'm just happy to see him again, that's all. I think nothing weird. Anyway, we are back, and we are here at the Mysidian Tower. I'm just going to listen to this music. This is a new one. Oh. Oh, cutscene. Nothing bad happening this time? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We made it. We made it. Alright then. We got a chest straight to the north, and looks like a single staircase. And random encounters. It's tradition at this point. Let's unequip your stuff and get you working on some spells again. It's not working on it anymore. I know that the medium target. I know that Holy does damage, but I mean it's competent enough these days. Thank you, Zod. Welcome back. I like to try. I hope that people enjoy the scheduling of ad breaks when it matters. I'd rather people be able to see when something good's happening rather than just get locked in the advert jump scare hell. Oh, I got a ton of damage. Well, thankfully, guy also does a ton of damage, so it evens out. Stairs are in the middle. Oh, the chest is up. Chest is inaccessible. Interesting. Might look for a hidden path later. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is what I was afraid of. Okay. Okay. Three chests in the top right, one in the top left, door in the top middle, and door in the bottom right. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's get a jog on. Oh, I should have quick targeted that. That's fine. So weird that the mini just makes him just disappear. Like, I get the intention, it's just kind of creepy. There we go, totally really starting to pop off now. Have some potions. Okay, let's actually group class our mini. Oops. Mini and our code. There we go. It's something to reconsider. You honestly the first time I've watched technology was activates like that. Well, I mean, I learned from my best friend Yomi. I didn't really watch a lot of Twitch before Yomi expressed that she wanted to start getting into VTubing, to be honest with you. So I kind of just watched what she did and kind of, yeah, that seems like a great idea. I've been in a few streams with other people before. No, I'm not going to name anyone in particular, just in general, where, you know, I've been talking with them in chat. I'm quite chatty when I'm in chat. And, you know, it's like, oh, it's really great having like a bit of a back and forth with the streamer sometimes. And then, then an advert happens and you kind of get interrupted and there's that awkward moment where you can't really say anything to the streamer, and I just think it's nicer for everyone involved, and it also gives me a chance to get myself a bit refreshed and take a moment to compose myself. Everyone wins. Apart from this guy, he's a frog. In the 3 minutes enough time to stand up and stuff. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Good enough time to make sure you're just doing basic health care for yourself. Alright, well, I mean, these guys are just gonna put a block in our face, so. Well, that's annoying because Richard's got no HP, but I guess it'll give him some HP. And frog. Oh yeah, I'm very glad I leveled up these instant death spells now, actually. Considering how annoying those gigas are, yeah, this would be significantly more annoying without them. And it's a trap room, of course, it's a trap room. Why would it be anything but a trap room? Why do I keep going into the trap room? It's like that one line, the very definition of insanity is doing the same thing multiple times and expecting things to change. I should know better by now, but what if it isn't? This is like reverse... Well, I was going to say it's reverse gambling, but I guess it is just gambling. I'm just gambling that there'll be something of interest in there, and there blooming is. This path is so windy! Why is this path so windy? I'm not hurling. Mini. Mini. And attack. Those frog splats just so no thoughts head empty. I love them. Alright, so Rickard should do the job, right? Yeah, there we go. Teamwork, and level up on Toad. Oh, we're gonna go all the way around for that one, huh? Alright. So be it. In fact, I definitely took a long path there. Not fighting you guys, you take too long. Now that is one thing that I will say, not a complaint against this specific game, but definitely a minor gripe against this version of the game, is I really wish this version of the game had, what's the word? A shortcut that just commanded everyone to flee. Like in most Final Fantasy games, if you hold the shoulder buttons, that just makes everyone in your party default to the flee command. I wish that was a thing in this version of the game. Not a deal breaker by any stretch of the imagination, but it really would have been a nice convenience feature. Alas. 7 Toad. Even better than our fire, I think, almost. But it still misses. Just like me. Okay. Well, we'll just go attack this time, I guess, because no point. Oh, that could be bad. Well, this guy, I guess we'll do Bastard in here. Yeah, kill her. Oh, right, our Bastard hasn't been leveled up, so it does nothing. And Rickard just killed himself. He hurt himself in his confusion. I always thought that was really weird, you know. I understand, like, from a pure gameplay standpoint, the whole point of the confusion status in video games, but I've never understood how you could be so confused you hit yourself. I guess in this game it is called charm rather than confused, but I don't know, it feels a little bit strange. Flame Shield, we already had that. Why do all these dungeons have flute we already have? Whee! That's a new enemy, isn't it? Okay, pretty squishy. Or something along the lines of mirages mixed with nightmares cause you to bash your head somewhere to try to step out a bit faster? I guess! Yeah, I guess you could make that argument. I always kind of thought for Pokemon though, I mean, because let's be honest, Pokemon's a pretty, well, not even a pretty safe game, it's an E for everyone game, you know. I always thought that it hurt itself in its confusion thing was always a bit strange. I always thought that the confusion status would make more sense if it just made the Pokemon behave like it was, what's the word? Disobedient, you know, when you get a Pokeball that's been traded and you don't have enough badges, they just sometimes goof off. I always thought that would be a more appropriate confusion. Heidi! Welcome back. I've had a great evening. Another level from me. Alright. You've arrived at a good time, Heidi, because we're about to reunite with Minwu. I'm hoping there's not too many flaws here. Some ice cream, awesome! And a bug! Toad does not seem to stick to these vampire girls. I wonder if they're immune to that. Might just be bad luck, but I feel like we've never managed to stick Toad. Do you know, let's try teleport and warp, see if those do anything. Oh, that failed. And that failed. Okay, maybe they're just immune to instant death. I guess they are undead, so... Oh wait, duh, they're undead. I could just cast life on them for the same effect. Maybe I'd pop in and chill for a bit because ice cream being chilling. Oh boy, death, trap rooms and lava, my favourite combination. Shouldn't have. No, really, you really shouldn't have. At least, I will say, they have definitely, like, unquestionably toned down the trap rooms in this game. Like, the fact they still exist is still very obnoxious, but they have definitely changed the encounter rates to be lower, because I remember playing the Game Boy Advance version of this game, and when you go into the trap room, you get like 2 steps before you get ambushed. What a weird door! That's a one-way door that puts us in an area that makes no geographical sense. Okay. Whatever. Basilisks. Let's see if you can be made. Or Toad. The ambush is like Zubat. Oh man. I kind of of like Zubat in a weird way. It's kind of cute. But I definitely wish there was more variety for the cave monsters. It's funny, even though Black and White Generation 5 is my favourite generation, exactly, yeah, it's not bad, it's just everywhere. Even though Black and White's my favourite generation, it did not fix that problem, because although there's no Zubats in the game, you just get swapped by, what's the Black and White version called? Woobat, I think? It's just the same thing with a different face. Right, look at the chests. Please be worth our trouble. Of course, we're going to get encountered. Woobat and Sewer, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I never used those ones. The imps seem to be missed a lot as well. Maybe these guys are also immune. You like Crobat? Crobat's good. No others with Crobat. There's a lot of Pokemon that are honestly kind of very underrated. For example, if you ever play specifically Red and Blue, Tentacool and Tentacool in that game are actually really good. And by comparison, actually, even though it's a real fan favourite, did you guys know that Sneasel in Generation 2, the generation where it was added to the game, is absolutely terrible, like objectively completely awful? Because in Generation 2, that was before the physical special split. So all your moves were either physical or special based on the type of move it was. Fire moves were always special, for example. And it turns out, in that generation, all of the ice moves and all of the dark moves, for whatever reason, are special attacks rather than physical attacks. Oh, we already had that as well. Disappointing. As a result of this, Sneasel, which has pretty good attack, I think Sneasel's attack is like 100 and something, I think, is absolutely dreadful because its special attack is like 30 or something ridiculously low. So if you ever use a Sneasel in Gen 2 and it was really bad, now you know why. I kind of really like the two first items of Alola. Both are just circles but feel good to move around. I liked Alola, okay. There's some good Pokemon there. You made good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure we've fought one of these already, right? Maybe not. Fire Gigas? I don't know if we fought a Fire Gigas, but you know what? I'm gonna take a chance and I'm gonna do the silly thing and throw instant death spells at the boss. Because it freaking works! I did not actually think that would work, but that is hilarious. This man's been waiting here his entire life to challenge anyone that dared to try to climb this tower, and then some girl just goes, okay, but what if Frog though? Incredible. I can't believe they didn't even make the boss versions of the enemies immune to instant death spells. But you know what, I'm sure that's probably how the original was, so I respect them for maintaining the authenticity. I'm not even scared of the MP losses at this point. We've got so much defense that who cares? Yeah, that was amazing. I literally cannot believe that worked. Confuse 16? Jeez, any more confusing you'd like to do there, sir? Okay, let's try Holy, right? Like, these things probably die to Holy, they're imps. Or Fire, maybe Fire is good. Okay, Fire is not good. Holy surely will do something, right? Okay, I mean, damage is not much, but that's something. Alright, well, I guess we'll just, blink. That's annoying. I'd rather it didn't do that, but I mean, I can't really stop it. Let's try Teleport, screw it. Let's just try some other death spells, see if it's just those ones they're muted. Oh, well, they want me to walk, good to know. The bitty boppity boop to into a frog, exactly. The bitty boppity bog, now you are a frog. I saw an image recently. I've seen it before. It's like a meme that was doing the rounds. And it's like, evil witch turns me into a frog. Yes, now you will suffer for the rest of your days. And it's like me. I've never been this happier in all my life. And it's like, wait, no, stop enjoying it. It'd be bad. Where is this guy? Chest. Game, you're really gonna make me do this, aren't you? This is gonna be garbage loot, but I need it because you've put it here. Alright, let's teleport some guys and walk some guys. Pretty sure teleport worked on these buildings before. Well, that was one of them, I guess. There we go, that's a bit better. That's a much more fair fight. It's always very funny. I mean, obviously, hit points are an abstraction in games, you know. No one actually believes, like, oh, I think I could probably take about maybe another 12 hits like that. Yeah, that's very silly, but it represents your ability to dodge damage as well as your ability to take hits. But it's very funny when it comes to some of them, like, you know, just blowing up in your face. Alright, vampire girls. These are undead, so I should cast life on them, and I'll toad everything else. Alright, miss the mantis. Very funny. Very good. And we missed, okay, you know what, I should probably cast Cure rather than Life, that's kind of on me. Life is very low level, but Cure will do. Well, it's not even worth doing at this point, right? I mean, screw it, more holy, more, why not? I'm not too scared, too afraid of blowing through the MP, we've got so many ethers and we just buy more. What else are we using the money for, right? Holy looks so pretty though in this game. It reminds me of in Final Fantasy 14, the Red Mage has a spell called Holy. And the aesthetics for that are really beautiful. It's one of my favourite looking spells in that game. And player girls would, hey-o, don't let me bonk you. You're allowed. I believe other games in the franchise have other vampire women in it as well. I think it was, I think it's FF3. Their sprite's kind of weird, they're like hanging down from the ceiling like a bat, it's kind of funny. Looking at our plan here, guys, my plan is, just to give you guys a little bit of transparency, what I'm thinking we're doing, we're going to meet up with Minwu, we're going to finish this dungeon. Oh, we're going to finish this dungeon. If Minwu's not here, then we'll just take the L on it. But I'm hoping he is here, because everyone said he went here, so he should be here. But, yeah, we're going to finish this dungeon, and then we'll probably wrap it up for them. We'll finish this on another stream. Which is fine, I was being optimistic when I said maybe we could finish tonight. That's fine that we are. Win it one. Alright, look, it was on you. Look at you have failed us, how could you? Look at that, you took 300 whole damage for your incompetence, Richard, how dare you? Kind of a shame that in this game no one has, like, unique abilities. It'd be very good if, like, you know, if Richard could actually do the Dragoon's jump ability. But unfortunately, that's not until Final Fantasy III. So teleport, I think, and warp worked on it yet. So let's see if we can take the whole group out. Or we can take another group out. That's also an alternative, I suppose. Well, two's better than none. Been a good stream. So I'm glad everyone's had a good time. I've been enjoying this. I think this is even longer than the first Final Fantasy II stream, but you know what? That's fine. I've just been having a blast with it. It's very mini. And I think warp worked on them before, right? Well, I didn't this time. Pop pop. Fix it. That's fine, we'll just... Maybe these guys are just immune to every single instant death spell, or maybe I just haven't found the right one yet. Either way, they're not too difficult, so... That's fine, everything's fine. Apart from this annoyingly windy path. Designed to waste my time, how dare you! Alright, more teleports, more warps. And just go ham, I guess. Knowing how the, oh, that was a good one. Got 3 of them, that's pretty good. Okay, can I actually kill this guy before he does anything? Alright, there we go. Maybe I was, in hindsight, maybe it was a mistake using all of the, that time raising authority, perhaps. Well, maybe not, I don't know. Very much appreciate you guys, though. I'm sure you can tell me miss your face. Ah. Well, I mean, I've got more streams coming in the week, so there'll be more of this mug all over your screen. Yeah, we'll try more walks to see if it does anything. Nope. Dang it. disappointing. Alright, well, damage spells it isn't, I suppose. Did I? Okay, you are a quick this way, sure. Early. Fire? Yeah, sure, that seems reasonable. That did very little damage, that's actually kind of depressing. I was doing the damage spells and I hoped they would do damage, but they did very little. I hate to say it. But I think if we do... Okay, he fled, so if we just do a full round of auto attacks here, this should be fine. Auto attacks, look at me. Between FF14 and League of Legends, my brain has been thoroughly rotted into calling the attack command auto attack. Even though it's not even automatic. Fire up and spear up. Alright, not bad. 4 potions, get them down here. God, look at why is your HP so low? Jeez. Here we go, a Sunamat. Get them off them, here we go. Alright, just here. Monsters? Ice armor, okay. Again, I'm pretty sure it's worse what we're actually using, so... let's cast a group cure. And then a group toad, I think, worked on the Mantis. Okay, yeah, so the cure should be able to kill us, hopefully. I wonder if the imps count as undead. They're more like demons than undead, but maybe this game counts them as undead? Oh, that might be one to try. Because it seems like the undead are immune to every other instant death spell. Alright, so this is the other side of that one, so we just do big S shape. Okay. Not a problem, not a problem. Just walk over these spikes. If only we had some sort of way we could clear these spikes out of the way, maybe some sort of like way of conjuring fire or something, that'd be pretty exciting. We better love you for being this committed to fighting him. I feel like I'm one of the few people in the world that is. It's sad, he really is one of those characters that you never hear anyone talk about. And I can understand why, because hardly anyone's played Final Fantasy II. And I can understand why hardly anyone played Final Fantasy II, because the older versions had some real problems with it, but... I feel like we need to start moving the narrative a little bit. Oh. Why is it always Furion? Why do they always cast Stone on Furion? He's the only guy in the party that I can't remove from without spending items. I mean, I've got the items, it's not a problem, it's just kind of annoying. As brand, is that better or is that worse? That is better, we'll take it. What upgrades for Guy? Anything that makes Guy into a bigger beatstick I'm A-okay with. Alright, so let's take best. We think the next boss will also just be a regular enemy that can just die to a single death spell. That'd be very funny if it was. I'm really hoping there's not more elements. We've done fire, we've done ice. I really hope we're not going to have like earth and wind next. You made good progress, but you must defeat me if you're to consider your ascent. That's what the last guy said. He's a frog now. Justice for Minwu, yeah, right? Alright, it's another Gigas. We've got another Gigas. Ice Gigas? Yeah, Ice Gigas. Okay. Alright, Ice Gigas, let's see if you can resist the effect of the frog. Boss! Guys, this is who you left in charge of your tower. The guy who's not immune to the instant death frog spell. Hilarious. Alright, man, this tower's annoying. So that's one thing I will say. Although this game has definitely earned itself some nudges up on my tier list, it is definitely gonna get some nudges down in terms of annoying dungeon design. The dungeons in this game are definitely a lot more irritating to deal with than anything from Final Fantasy 1. Probably more irritating than anything from Fantasy 2 from 3 as well. I think these guys are weak to one of these, right? You're weak to Toad, at least susceptible to Toad. And you're weak to getting hit over the head with a sword. Very common weakness, that one, to be fair, I can't blame you. Alright, 3 doors, none of them are marked though. Oh wait, is that a chest? You're gonna make me do this on your game. Dang it. Alright, group. You know the deal. Frog. Frog is really starting to pop off though. Frog 7's like, yeah, we're getting pretty accurate. Good thing too, because the higher the level, the more MP we're using here, but Again, we've got ethers for days. We do not have to care about the MP cost right now. I love how they do the whole animation for you to somebody just like, frog. Just frog. Just frog. You see, this is a thing. In this house, we accept Frog the Jam. If you do not accept Frog the Jam, you will become Frog the Jam. This is not optional. The funny thing is, because of how this game's mechanics work, these guys are extremely unthreatening. Not just because we can turn them into frogs, but I'm pretty sure all that the Gigases do is regular melee attacks, and we have a 99% chance of dodging melee attacks. So they basically can't even touch us. Why am I even going to kill? We'll just use potions again. Oh, one of the people here put frog jam in to make the sound video with, frog jam? I mean, I guess people eat frog legs. I guess frog jam could be a thing. Not sure I'd want to try it personally, but then again, I am extremely particular when it comes to food. I'm a very fussy eater. And poof! Lizards are gone. Big raspberry orange ginger. Okay, that actually sounds okay then. You had me in the first half. We ain't fighting these guys. These guys are too annoying. I could fight these guys, but why bother? Just run away until we find something easier to fight. In fact, you know, let's just check some ethers for there. Slightly low, not much, but no. Why not? We've got so many other things. Give me toe gem is tangerine, orange, and elderberry. Nice. I like that. Alright, these guys are miniable, if I recall correctly. Was it toadable? One of them. Either way, they will die. Not miniable. Sure. Oh, they are toadable. Okay. Just imagining going through this dungeon, just leaving a trail of toads in our wake as we go. People, we are destroying the local ecosystem. You guys realize this? Like, for centuries to come, the local ecosystem is going to be overrun by toads everywhere. Oh man, that didn't work. I have to kill these guys properly now. That's annoying. Oh no, we'll just toad them again around here. You know, it's kind of funny in a weird way. This is very authentic to what higher-level Pathfinder and Dungeons & Dragons devolves into. Which is to say, at higher levels, those games just evolve into the DM and the players throwing spells at each other and saying, make a fortitude save. Oh, you failed? Well, you die instantly on the spot. And would it be real? I don't like that part. As much as I love Pathfinder, as much as I will shill for it, even though it's not even supported anymore. First edition, at least. I will not pretend that the high-level Pathfinder experience is not kind of dumb, because it is. It is extremely dumb. That's why whenever I do DM at Pathfinder, we either stop at mid-levels or I just say to the players, okay, guys, here's the deal. We can keep going, but it's going to get really dumb. Let's just mutually agree, you know, have a gentleman's agreement that we won't use the instant death spells on each other. Alright, we getting to the top? Nope, you had me in the first bit there. 3 doors, 1... Well, at least this one's a bit more open. This shouldn't be such a pain to navigate. At least we're pretty much consistently fleeing from all these annoying encounters. Spider silk, that's just a... I think that's just a slow item, so it's not worth it. And another trap room. Oh, I could have killed those. Oh well. You get to live today, basilisks. For now. Right, up, and... just in the top middle. Is that one in the top right? There is one in the top right, okay. Back room. Back room. Right, these guys we can fight. Give you the cure, give you the... I don't know fire, I think fire works well undead. Seems to be, isn't it? Yeah, zombies are pretty flammable. Unicorn horn, that was just like a battle item, I think. Hermes shoe, that's a new one. Is that just haste? Just haste, okay. Okay, we had 4 doors and we chose the wrong one. I hate to see it. Well, we will get these guys mini down the heck. AD&D style game that has you turn a bunch of people into fort like this game, and I'll sign up for this. You can do that in Dungeons and Dragons. So I don't know much about 5th edition, I'll be honest. My knowledge of 5th edition is not very strong. I've never actually played it, but I do own the books for it. I've read it once or twice. but in older versions of Dungeons & Dragons, you had spells called Baleful Polymorph, and it literally is just you turn the enemy into a small, harmless animal. The actual animal is up to you, but it works in two ways. First, they make a fortitude save. If they fail the fortitude save, they turn into whichever animal you specify. They turn into a squirrel, or a hamster, or a frog. They then have to make a will save, and if they fail the will save, they lose all of their memories, and their mental scores become equal to that of the creature you have turned them into. So if they pass the will save, they have their mind intact, but they're stuck in the body of a frog. If they fail the will save, they've been turned into a frog, and they think they are a frog. And the really dangerous part with this spell is it's actually permanent. It can be dispelled, but it will not wear off on its own. That can be very dangerous, especially if the DM starts using. Okay, Gold Needle for Firion. Alright, can we go 3 for 3? Will this guy also get frogged on the very first turn? Same dialogue. A bit more of a warpy transformation sequence than the last guy, I think, but... Alright, what kind of Gigas is this? Dark Gigas? Thunder Gigas, okay. We got ambushed? Okay. Well, commendations, sir. You've done more than your entire tower so far because you've killed Rickard. However, I don't really care about Rickard, so he can stay on the floor because we're gonna frog here. He survived! But he didn't survive the minute. This man turned into a huge buff guy just to get turned into a literal speck. That doesn't make sense that he's doing the whole fade out animation because he's minied, but there you go. Well, it wasn't quite a flawless run, but I mean, I'll still take it. That was the most ridiculous boss rush I've ever seen. I can't remember ever playing an RPG that gives you bosses. What is this design? You guys. Zen Pattern! Hello! Hope you're having a great evening tonight. We're working our way through this tower here to try and meet my husband Minwu. But I hope you're doing well. We've been turning everything into frogs so far. It seems to be working surprisingly well. Although these guys I don't think can be turned into frogs. So kind of... Oh, I would have tested if these guys were... No, I forgot to test it. I was going to test if these guys count as undead. That's okay. Alright. Well, they've given us 6 rooms, so I guess we've got to check every single one of them. Yep, that. More ambush. Alright. Oh, this could be bad actually, because it goes up the gaze. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Okay, that's pretty bad. I think we can probably kill this guy before I can gaze us all. And even if they do, this version of the game does thankfully auto-save in every single room, so even if we game over here somehow, it's not going to be the end of the world. What I'm doing is like 2 minutes of progress if even. Rickard's actually starting to do some damage at least. Even if he's made of tissue paper. Oh hey, that statue looks like a guy. That's another thing that, like, you know, Dungeons & Dragons has in it, like, at higher levels, you can get, like, flesh to stone, get your character turned to stone. Pretty bad way to lose a character, not gonna lie. I went pretty well, so just go with that. It feels like Thunder and Blood are definitely not as good as Fire in this game. And a good day, lots of rain, awesome! The trap room, okay. I feel like we're going through the Monty Hall plot. Actually, is that a chest at the end of our scene? That chest? That is a chest. Alright, let's get the chest first. Mini. Code. And again, I'm playing right now, I'm a Goblin Warlock. It causes confusion at times that she wears a maid outfit, so they realise that she isn't feral when they go into town and she's the party healer. Oh, nice! I like goblins when they're very anime-fied. I do like goblins where they're little obnoxious, little bitey little monsters. But I do like the, you know, the typical anime goblin plot. I've never actually played a goblin, funnily enough. My sister was supposed to go to work, but her boss called her and said she could work from home since today was... Oh wow, that's some pretty bad rain. Wow. Well, I hope everything's safe over there at least, and it's just rain. Like a terrible storm, I think. Gotos, we fooled one of you! I thought you were a specific guy. Let's see if you're immune to these stats effects, because I assumed you were a boss, but the fact that you're here makes me think you're not a boss. He is not immune to Toad. We could have probably turned him into a Toad. That's hilarious. I guess that explains why he's so easy, because he's just a low-level enemy. Alright, we'll give him mini. This is really weird playing this way. I am not used to it. Jerry at Tricks! Nice name, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The flare. Flare! Ooh, like the black spell? Ooh. Combustion damage. Well, I mean, I've got to level it, but I mean... Wait, you can't learn it? You have too many spells known. You have too many spells known. That's fine. We can make you forget something, because we aren't using all of these. We'll get rid of, I guess... I'll get rid of all, because I don't even understand what this is doing. Flare seems way more worthwhile. There we go. Alright, well, it's a new spell, so it's probably going to do, like, no damage, but... Then again, does it even matter if we've got Flare? Because everything seems to die to instant death spells anyway. That's good. We'll try it out, I suppose. It's probably like nothing, but... I mean, do damage, it's not a lot. Doing nothing tonight, giving follows to small VTubers. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for the follow and thank you for your support. I hope you're doing it very well in your evening as well. I hope you found lots of nice VTubers to follow. Okay, we'll go for... It's annoying because I think the undead are immune to instant death, so I guess we'll try this one. Epica, love to hear it. Yeah, doing that good work. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for hopping in here and saying hello. Okay, that's the wrong one. It's going to be right in the middle, isn't it? I bet it's been designed to be right in the exact middle. Marlboro Terror, that's a new one. Is it immune to mini? I feel like we're doing our own little game show. Do you guys remember from some... I don't know if it still exists, but do you guys remember Will It Blend? I feel like that's what we're doing right now. Will it Toad? Yes, it will. Marlboro Terror Toad, don't lick this. Alright, well we know that we can just toad it, so let's toad it up. Oh yeah, the toad is really popping off now, jeez. I almost feel like having Guy and Rickard doing melee attacks is almost wasting their potential somehow, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have a backup beat. Oh, here we go, here we go. We found the right floor, or the right room. Okay, that's a reasonable layout. Wait, how do we get up? Oh, it's stairs, I see. Frog. Okay, I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna see if these guys are immune to Cure. I'm also gonna try if they're immune to War. I'm not sure if these guys count as undead, and that's why instant death spells aren't sticking. So if Cure damages them, I'll know that they are undead in this game. Okay, they're not undead. We learned. So I wonder if maybe they're immune to most of the instant death spells, but not all of them, maybe? Oh, I don't like all these confusions. You know what? Yeah, let's just get out of here. I don't really want to deal with confusion. Okay. Is it realistically craft a chocolate or the real thing? If you think that doorknob is chocolate, take a bite. We've heard of Slap Chop, now feast your eyes on Slap Toad. I was going to say the same thing, there's snow in my brain that took me game shoes are the fall of man. You're gonna love my croaks. Oh my gosh. Okay, chest on the right, chest up. Let's do this one first. Hourglass. I'm guessing that's probably just like stop or something. Okay, this is an easy. This is an easy formation. Confused 16. Yeah, that's pretty harsh. That basically guarantees it's going to connect unless I roll extremely poorly. So one thing I was thinking about this game, and I say thinking about this game, it kind of extends to other RPGs. Because I was thinking, when I went into this game, before I started playing this, I did my homework. I went and looked up how the mechanics work. I'm not dealing with this encounter. I wanted to look at how the mechanics worked and how to play the game without screwing myself. And it made me realize how this game, this game obfuscates a lot of the mechanics. It never tells you, for example, that wearing heavy equipment will lower your intelligence stat in battle and therefore make your magic worse. Now that I know that lore and I know how to play around that, it's been a lot of fun. And it made me realize that's not unique to this game. How many RPGs actually tell you how their mechanics work in a way that allows you to actually benefit you? And I don't know if I want to say exploit them, but maneuver them to your advantage. It's a weird thing when you only seem to see it in RPGs that are kind of adaptations of tabletop games, Baldur's Gate, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, things like that. And it made me realize I would really love a JRPG that just told you outright what was going on behind the scenes so that you could make more informed decisions. Knowledge is power, exactly. It's like in Pokemon. Pokemon is fairly transparent about how its mechanics work. They're not very complicated mechanics to begin with, but it tells you, physical and special attacks. Ooh, new monster, White Dragon. I wonder if we can mini this. Or toad it. Let's find out. We can. There was a dragon here. Now it's frog. You know what I miss? It says while wearing metal makes casters unable to use magic. Well, that is kind of what this game does. And in D&D, some of them have that. It's a weird thing, though. I don't mind it personally. I think there should be a trade-off, though. I think if you're going to play an armored caster, it should be something that you have to dedicate more resources into going into. So, like in something like Pathfinder, for instance, you could put feats to be able to do so. I actually have a build for Pathfinder where you can play a wizard who wears full plate with no trouble. Is it the best way to play a wizard? Definitely not, but you can do it. And I think that sort of choice is very important in tabletop RPGs. I'm going to bed now, friendos. Ria, you have a great night. It's always been a pleasure to have you. You have a great night's sleep. Take care. Yeah, the exploration of discovery makes it fun, but sometimes when the game design makes things obscure, it's unfun. Yeah, it's a weird thing, like, learning a system... I don't know, actually. I don't know if I like learning mechanics in an RPG. If it's a puzzle game, that's different. Like, a puzzle game might have a, little drip-feed you the mechanics over multiple stages or whatever. Right here too, I'm good. Host, thank you for being here. Have a great night's sleep. I hope you enjoy yourself tonight. Always a pleasure. But yeah, I think for puzzle games it's okay, but for RPGs, it's really weird, right? Because could you imagine playing a tabletop RPG, like, again, Dungeons and Dragons or whatever, and the DM doesn't tell you all the mechanics, but the DM will say, okay, here's your stats, what do you want to put in them? And you're like, well, I don't know, what does this stat do? I'm not going to tell you that. It kind of influences this thing, but I won't tell you exactly how it influences this thing. And it'd be like, well, that's insane. Why would I play this game? I want to know what the choices I'm making are. This is the... I think we're making it to the end. I think this seems pretty final. This definitely seems like a final floor. There he is! Minwu, my beloved. Finally! Okay, I swear, if you're a boss fight, I'm gonna be upset. I've been waiting for you, Firion. I've been waiting for you too. Though I've managed to reach the seal, the magic binding it appears to be extremely strong. I will concentrate every bit of power I have on the door. If it is enough, the seal should shatter. Everyone, stand back. Well, I hate to stand behind you, but I'm okay with watching you from behind. You're gonna Kamehameha the door open. Oh my god, you just Kamehameha the door open. Wait, what? Minwu, go through the door. You must take Ultima. Do not grieve. This was my destiny. Minwu! Minwu, no! No! I'll be real, guys, I knew this was coming, but I was low-key hoping maybe in this version of the game, maybe they change something, maybe this doesn't happen, maybe I don't have to deal with this. And now I know how all the Danganronpa fans feel. I mean, we were just saying, it should have been me, not him. Should have been freaking Rickard here. Rickard-ass Rickard over here. Well, you know what? That's fine. I can't have him, no one can. We've got some orbs. I have no idea what we're doing here. We're using free sound. Sorry, can't a scripted death. Dang it. Orb. Crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the quiet solitude of earth. Your spirit increased. Okay. Oh, we can get some stat buffs. That's what's going on now. The crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the power of burning flame. Where's the power to bring that Minwu? The strength increased. Okay. You know what? I want to see how much it's actually doing. In fact, 10, 39, 10. But presumably one of these is going to do intellect, right? I bestow upon thee the swiftness of brisk winds. Agility increased. This one's got to be the intellect one, surely. I bestow upon thee the sparkling clarity of water. Well, intellect increase. So how much did it increase by? Oh, that's a big increase. That was a 10-point increase. That's a huge increase, actually. Okay. I was going to make fun of these for being like trivial increases, but no, that's actually huge. Oh. Crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the ultimate magic. You obtained the ultimate home. Now, unfortunately, I know a little bit about how Ultima works in this game. I'm going to teach you to figure it anyway. It's actually white magic in this game, rather than black, which is a bit strange. Don't quite understand why that was the case, but we'll do it to figure it anyway. But unfortunately, my understanding of how the Ultima spell works, or at least how it originally worked, is its power is based on the total of all of the spell levels you have, and all of the weapon levels you have. Meaning it's not usually that good unless you really max out a lot of spells, but we will eventually... We have to finish the game now. We have to. We have to finish it now because... I mean, Minwu died for us so we could get this silly book. So we could learn the Ultima spell. Very, very absolute least we can do is see it through for him. Sir Atrix, welcome. You missed the death of my husband, but it's okay. Well, with that said, guys, on that very unfortunate somber note, I think we're going to stop for now. I think I need some time. I need some time to process what I just witnessed and come to terms with losing him again after just getting him back. Avenge him how? Do die by double KOing a door. We're going to declare war on doors? Yes. That is exactly what we are doing. We are going to just remove every single door. But we're going to... He died so we could get the ultimate home. We're going to put it to use. You know what? Before we wrap it up, let's test it out. Let's give Ultima a test run and see what it does. I'm sure that it's going to be extremely disappointing, but let's try. Yeah, fuck doors, Will gang. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. I'm gonna finish this battle with Ultima, screw it. We're gonna Ultima these guys to death. This is what Minwu died for, so we could spam Ultima in battle. And I think this is the only way you can get a copy of the Ultima Tome as well. I don't think you can get multiples of this. But you know what? This is what Minwu wanted. It's what he would have wanted us to do. It scales well, coping. I mean, to be entirely fair, this is doing like 60 damage AoE at level 1. Let's see what the single target version does. Because it does, to be fair, it does seem like it's doing a decent amount of damage compared to everything else. 233 for level 1, that's not bad. It's not as good as what we can just be doing by just spamming instant death spells, but it's okay. It's doing things. I don't care if Rickard dies. If Rickard dies, that's an acceptable sacrifice. If Rickard dies, then this is the equivalent of rubbing a dog's face in its poo to make it think about what it's done. We're going to rub Rickard's face in the deck of the ship to make him think about the fact that he's alive and Minwu isn't. But he survives. Alas. The world is cruel. Alright. So, that said, let's give ourselves a rest, because we use a lot of resources there, spamming out that. We're going to stop for here. We've been going this for 7 hours, guys. I did not realise we've been at it that long. So we're going to save here, and we're going to pick up next time. And I am pretty confident that we're near the end of the game now. I'm certain of it. I reckon, I don't know this game that well, but my intuition says we're probably about 80% of the way to get through the game. So I reckon probably next week's stream for this game will probably be a bit on the shorter end. But we're going to stop it for there. Always save twice because I'm paranoid. So let's get ourselves onto the game screen real quick. Have our little decompress and debrief. Zordon, mind your leg. And everyone else, mind your hands on the closing doors. Alright, guys, well, I don't know about you guys, but I've had a blast today. I mean, between, like, everyone being so supportive at the start, and this game genuinely is surprising me, as I've said a million times. I'm gonna be joining ID in the, actually, this game's not bad at all club. It definitely has issues. I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't. But this game deserves a place on the shelf with the pretty okay Final Fantasy games. Not the really bad ones. I'll certainly say this, it definitely goes leagues above Final Fantasy 16. Oh, Jimmy, thank you! Really awesome stream, I had fun. Oh, I'm glad you guys had fun. As I always say with my streams, if you guys are having fun here and just enjoying relaxing, that's all I really hope to achieve. The fact that, you know, people enjoy my streams, that's the greatest compliment I could hope to receive, and I just love doing it for you guys. So guys, little our obligatory post-stream chill. We got more streams tonight. Not tonight, I need a rest. We got more streams this week. On Friday, we're going back to the Gundams. We'll do some more Gundam Battle Operation for a little while. I might take a little break from the game a bit afterwards. I've been enjoying it, but I think maybe I just need a little time away from Battle Operation, come back a little fresh. But we're going to do one more stream this week, see how we go. And of course, on Saturday, later stream on Saturday, we have our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel viewer duels. So if you want to join us for that, I'd love to see what kind of Gundam based. Yeah, Jerry, we'll be doing that on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then Saturday's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then, as I said before, my schedule goes up every Sunday, so I'll be putting that up later in the week. But, you know, obligatory shilling time. If you're not following me already on Twitter or X, and you happen to use Twitter or X, feel free to follow me there. That's where I post up all my schedules, I put up my little live notifications and whatnot. I know I should be putting my schedules up here. I'm forgetful. But that would be the best way to find out about what's coming up next, and when. Well, now though, guys, we need to do our important matter of sorting out our raid for the night. So let's see who's up out and online. Next stream we get to be. I'm going to play the Goof some more. I'm definitely going to play the Goof custom some more on the Gundam stream, definitely. I think there's potential for me to do alright with it, so we'll see how we do. Let's see, who's online right now? It's always the awkward thing when you're finishing quite late, because not many people are about. However, we do have a Hazy online, and I always love raiding Hazy. Hazy is wonderful. Gun tank, my beloved. Maybe we'll bust the gun tank out. Yeah, I'm going to take us over to Hazy. It looks like, a quick peek see. It looks like they're doing some art right now. Yeah, they're doing some art. So I'm gonna ship you guys over to Hazy. Raid message. Dang it, I should think of something creative for the raid messages ahead of time. That's fine. We'll go for our normal one. We'll go for firstly normal raid. And if you happen to be subscribed, feel free to drop me a note. If you haven't, that's absolutely fine. You can find a note in there. There we go. That'll be our raid message. Oh, angry mode. One of my hotkeys is tied to my arrow key, so I tend to do that by accident. Downloading raid. Perfect little raid. Yeah, you guys, I'm sure most people here know Hazy by now. We've raided them a few times, but they're always lovely, and I always love hanging out in their streams. Always really relaxing to unwind to, and they're normally raiding late, which is perfect for me, because it's kind of relaxing for me to unwind with. So guys, as always, you've been an absolute delight. You guys have been wonderful. It's always a pleasure to have you here. And I will see you guys again very, very soon on Friday for some more Gundam Battle Operation. So I hope to see you guys there. And if not, that's fine. It's been an absolute pleasure either way. You all have a wonderful night and say something nice to Hayes when we get there. See you all very, very soon. Bye-bye.